What's good, everybody? Hey. Got an open discussion. I got a real special guest coming up, to the panel. We're going to get into some indigenous talk, some spiritual talk. I'm pretty sure a lot of you have heard it. I've heard of this guy before. He does a lot of music. He got a song called My Niji. He got a song called His Story. He got a lot of hot songs that I've been listening to, and a lot of the information that he has in these songs, caught my attention. So I decided to reach out to this guy. So I'm gonna wait for him to come up. Uh, I might let a few people up after I ask him few questions. So I'll let a few people up so y'all can ask him some questions. So, welcome to the panel. Welcome to the chat. Salute to everybody. Yeah, I've been wanting to have a conversation with this guy for a long time. I reached out to him, I believe, a few months ago, but I got caught up in doing everything else, so it kind of slipped my mind. So, and I've been real intrigued to have a one-on-one with Threadz 3000, because I feel like he brings a lot of awareness and a lot of information, via his music. A lot of his music inspired me to do certain videos, so I'm gonna wait for him to hit the link and come up. But salute to everybody watching, shout out to everybody. Like I said, I'll probably let a few people up after I ask them a few questions. What's up, Royal? Yeah, this is a real special panel here. Hold on, let me see. Let me try to see if he got the link. Hold on. Yeah, Grand Rising, Lord up, salute to you. Yeah, I got a few more people that I'm gonna bring up on the panel too that I've been talking to off of YouTube that I wanna, have a one-on-one with, because I feel like there's so many people out there, they got so many gems that they can drop, and so many people so much that other people know besides me, So it's reach one, teach one, iron sharpen iron. So I'm always down. I'm open ears, I try not to restrict myself when it comes to this knowledge, So what's up, Trish? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for fam to hit the panel. That's what's up. Yeah, proud of you, Trish. Do your thing. 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. Yeah, salute to you, Trish. But yeah, like I was saying, I've been wanting to like I reach out to a lot of people, outside of YouTube. Like if I hear somebody speaking things or saying something that I resonate with, that sparks the brain or that sparks the mind, I always try to reach out and bring them on my platform. Even though I don't have a lot of subscribers, I got like 400 some subscribers. I just try to reach out to anybody to bring them over here. That way, I can get a better understanding, you know, and get clarification for myself. So it's always good to network with other like-minded people. This is what I'm in it for. This is how we grow. Spiritually. This is how we evolve on a conscious level. And when it comes to this awareness, because that's what it's all about. You can't stay stagnant in one spot when it comes to this. A lot of people, they just reach a certain level and they just stop right there and they stay stagnant. It's called they stunt their growth on a knowledgeable level, on a spiritual level. So it's always good, to reach out, and it's always good never to be closed minded when it comes to anything. A lot of people, that's what I'm saying, they're closed minded, and that's why it's always good for me, like, to just network with others. Yeah, what's up, Don? Yeah, I'm waiting for a Threadz 3000 to hit the panel. This is a real special guest. This is like like I said, I've been wanting to do this panel for a long time with this particular person. I think we're from the same city too. I think, matter of fact, I don't think I know we're from the same city, so that makes it even better. Yeah, appreciate that, Don. So, hope everybody have an abundant day, man. Hope everybody have a good day, man. Let's start your day off good. Give thanks to all, man. You know, can never, like, you gotta find balance. Too much negativity is bad. It's detrimental. Too much positivity is detrimental, man. You gotta weigh that shit out on a triple beam scale and just find balance, man. That's what it's all about. Yeah, I think I reached out to Queen Empress. I think her name is Nami. I reached out to her, off a smoke signals panel. So hopefully, y'all look forward to me doing something with her. I'm gonna be doing a panel with her too, because she said some things that I liked.
Peace.
What's up? What's up, King?
What up with you? What's happening?
What's happening? We got a real special guest in here, man. This is Threadz 3000, man. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself, brother.
Peace, everybody. What's happening? What's happening, man? Stress 3000, man. Just, one of the Aboriginal, indigenous of the land, man. Just here, holler at y'all real quick, man. I appreciate the Truth Zone having me on and stuff like that, man. Um, I don't know the exact topic, but we in the building, y'all.
Yeah, we can just freestyle, man. And, I just want to ask you, what started you? Well, hold on one second. Shout out to Louisville, man. Shout out to the 502. I know we from the same city, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Big salute. I listen to a lot of your music, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, man. So this is a big honor to have you on this platform, bro. A lot of y'all don't know who this guy is, man. Y'all go look him up. He got a song called "My Niji." He got a song called "His Story." He got a song called "Out of Pocket." A lot of platforms play your music, bro. So big salute to you, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
a
yeah.
real
They've been
staple in this
showing
community.
mad love. Yeah, I appreciate it too. I be appreciating all the energy, man. Like for real. Like I just be trying to do it through the music. You know, I ain't really nothing special. You know what I'm saying? We regular. You know how I go. Come from country streets. You know what I'm saying? We from the streets, but you know, country style. But shit, you know, over time you start realizing, you know, my favorite line I ever came up with is the truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. You feel me? Because it's like this shit be right here in your face, man. In my personal family, you know, it was just like a bunch of missing pieces and shit. I just had to kind of put it together. You know, it's the age of information. We free thinking, you know, we got the internet, we got, you know what I'm saying, and we able to piece together things nowadays that our parents may or may not been able to have done, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, in my family, like, it's like I always knew that we own land. We always had land, like, my whole life, and still do, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we always had our own shit. Like, in the country where I'm from, it's like, we own, like, the whole country. It's like my grandma's house, my uncle's house, my cousin's house, my other cousin's house, my auntie's house, and my granddad, my great granddaddy had built three of the houses. They brick houses. These houses like $250,000-$300,000 homes right now. So I'm like, damn,
Right,
like,
right.
how my great granddaddy building? It's like, and then like we always knew we was Cherokee, but that's just on my dad lineage. But it's like it was a known thing. Like my dad always said, I always heard it. I always heard the story of my dad's sister when she went into the military. When she was asking, she had to contact my grandma and be like, how much Indian do we have in us? Because like we knew that it was there, like we just not understanding it. And I'm young, she's my auntie, so like I'm a baby or not even born at this time. But it's like this is just one of the family stories and stuff like that. But it's like just trying to figure out like what happened right there, bro. Because I was just like, you know, once I got old enough to start to realize, I started being like, how did we? I'm gonna give you another story. My great granddaddy, who was born in 1900. Yeah, he was born in 1900. He they said that the story passed down was that his daddy was a slave
Right.
and that he had left him $50 and a mule, and he turned that into all the land that he had owned because he died a millionaire. He didn't even know he was a millionaire because it was all in land, and he only left his kids $50 a piece. He didn't know he had all that money. Like he didn't know like the value. Like you see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, these people came and put a price on something that didn't have no price on it necessarily at first. It's just like if you own some shit, you owned it. If it was yours, it was yours. So yeah, so it's like, and then later on, I'm able to do the math. So I'm like, damn, $50 and a mule. I go look at it. I'm like, that's like $9,000 to $12,000. I'm like, man, there's people dying today. You're not leaving your kids no $12,000. Motherfuckers ain't got $12,000 right now to leave their kid. I'm like, my great
Right.
granddaddy, he was a slave. He left his son $12,000. Get up, man. Come on, man. It just started to get sounding crazy. I'm like, this shit is sounding crazy now. Like, and then I just started crazy. I started free thinking, bro. I started being like, hold on, man, this is not making no sense. So then I try to make some sense out of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I did a lot of footwork, bro. Like, it really started like 4 years ago. I went in for 2 years straight. Like, I ain't even been heavy on it in the last 2 years because it's like I know who I am. Like, I know I
Right.
did
Right.
everything I needed to do, bro. I went to where my family's from in Christian County, Kentucky. I went down there in the vault down there that they got. I stayed in there. I found land patches. I got screenshots. My granddaddy left his lands. It say he's leaving it to his heirs forever. And like it says
Mm,
forever. And I
mm.
found 25 plots in one day. They had to kick me out of there because it was closed at 4:30. I drove to Frankfort, Kentucky down there with this lady. What's her name?
Yeah,
Miss
hey, shout out to Kentucky, man. That's what I'm saying. I was born in Mississippi, but we migrated to Kentucky in the '90s, bro. So I always like
Yeah.
the Midwest is my home. Louisville, Kentucky, Frankfort, Kentucky, Lexington. Big salute to Kentucky,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, the capital is Frankfurt. So you know that's where they got all the records at. It's this lady down there. Her name is Miss Candy. Man, what's her name? Candy Atkins or something. Again, y'all, it's been like 2 years. But anyway, I went down there and sat with her. She got microfilms and stuff like that, man. She gave me a big pile of stuff. We just thumbed through. I talked to her. We down there digging and researching this stuff. So like, I did my due diligence, bro. I know it'd be a whole lot of doubt and all that. Like, to be honest, some people might just feel like I'm just hood nigga, whatever. But I mean, for me, like it's like I know where I come from. I did my own due diligence. Like I ain't have to go around and ask nobody. I did my genealogy as well, and I did it 3 times. To be honest, I did it 3 times, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like I just wanted to make sure I know what's going on and do my due diligence and seeing what's what. Like just when I was coming into the information and learning like what's going on and trying to figure out and like, um, man, I got a map in my room hanging up of our area that we owned. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in Kentucky, like that my granddaddy owned all the land. Like this is the story. He owned all the land as far as you can see. Like this is the story. You know what I'm saying? When my father passed away in 2021, when I'm sitting out there balling in his grave site, an old man pulled up. He's a melanated man. He got an old beat up raggedy truck. I ended up sitting on the back of his truck. He knew my grandfather. He said he was a big dog in the country. He was the first one with combines. I know a lot of y'all in country, y'all know what a combine is, but it's like a tractor times 4. It's huge. And he had 5 of them in a row coming down the road. They used to stand on the side of the road, watch his whole fleet go by. I'm like, man, he was a boss, man. That man was a boss. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
That
bro.
man there
Facts.
was a boss, man. Like, I'm not hearing nothing else, man. And then they try to, they go try to make like all this old slave talk. I'm like, man, you can't. No man left his kids $12,000. Ain't no slave. You see what I'm saying? It's like the truth can't be told. It gotta be realized. I don't care what
Yeah.
nobody say. You see what I'm
I'm gonna
saying?
say
Like I
like
don't care what
I'm
nobody
gonna
talk.
say like I say all the time. 3,000. I don't mean to cut you off, friend. Uh, they put a root on our people, bro. To put a root on somebody is to put a spell on them. So that's what they did with their movie Roots. And you got to think they spent billions of dollars, if not trillions of dollars, to back these certain ideologies of us being from Africa. Because I always question that too. As
They
an
pushed the
adolescent,
lie. They pushed the lie. And it ain't just, to be honest with you, the lie is so mass, bro. It's crazy because like us being indigenous and melanated is just only a part of it, bro, because really they had to create a whole lie of history in totality in order to create us to believe what they got us believing out here. Because it's like it ain't just one lane that where they told a lie. They lied in every lane to where we cannot see the truth for what it is. Because like I start questioning all the time. I start questioning when was this so-called wild, wild west and all that. I'm like, it wasn't no wild, wild west. Like that don't make no. I started free thinking. I'm like, damn, okay, we know it's 2,000 plus pyramids in America. So let me just go in my mind's eye. So that means at some point in time in this wild, wild west, it was some men on some horses, let's say wagon trails, some shit like that. So it was some men going on some Oregon wagon trail type energy, and then they riding past pyramids then. Because like on these movies, they not showing that, but the pyramids is over 3,000 years old. So they definitely predate a cowboy era. So that means cowboys just riding past pyramids and shit. It's like they not portraying that, but that would have to be true. It's like I don't care what nobody say. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. You got to see it in your mind. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if they was there, they ain't just appear and be old. They had to have been there throughout all these different time frames and civilizations and shit. So it's like what we seeing in our mind is not actual, man. And it's like that shit's sad for real, but it is what it is. And I just advise everybody to figure out your own lineage. Like, don't worry about the whole. To me, where I done landed at, don't worry about everybody. You know what I'm saying? Worry about yourself.
hmm
Do
that's
your
what it's
due
all about.
diligence, dig in your records, go to your downtown area and dig up your records in your county where your family is from and find out your information where you come from and do what you want to do with that. Because there's many things, it's a lot of perks that come with that. You ain't got to use it, but you can. You know what I'm saying? Just like any other right. You got the right to do things or not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man. It's a lot that come with being indigenous too. Like, it's like there is tax exemptions and things like that. Like, but it's really just boiled down to figuring out what's going on, dog. Because like, I'm gonna say something that people ain't probably gonna want to hear, but like, it's almost like it's bigger than being indigenous, man. Like I am, y'all know, I embrace who I am, dog, for sure. And it's like we need to let it be known, like, this black thing is not a thing. Like I don't know when the last time I would even think about identifying as something like that. Like my daughter, she's never been that in school or nothing like that. Like we're not doing that. We don't even play them kind of games. I would never say I'm that. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
Those
But
are, yeah, black and all that stuff. Those are all nomenclatural titles, bro. So I agree with
yeah,
that, man. I never met a black or a white person. Those are, like I said, those are nomenclatural titles that tie you back to a corporation or tie you back to a governance system that's nefarious.
Exactly. And I'm glad that you're saying that, because like this is what I mean to say. It's other things that's going on like within the governmental system. And what it's doing is it's causing us to live lifestyles that's less than the lifestyle that we supposed to be living, y'all. And like that's what I care about. You know, I love my people and I want us to live the life that I know that, you know, I'm not even religious, but the life that I feel like a God or source or universe energy will want you to live is what I want. Or whatever's in your heart that you want to live, I feel like you should get to live that life. And it's like I feel like it's your right. And so speaking of rights, that's where I'm at with it, y'all. I am indigenous. I've been learning these laws and stuff and learning like what's going on. Like you have to realize what's going on so you can do something about it. I feel like for us, a big part of it is being indigenous. I feel like if you call yourself Black, then you definitely gonna want to take a time in your life and figure out your roots. You know what I'm saying? Because once you figure out your roots, it is some perks that come with that, and it's like it gives you a good foundation to play from, where it's like, okay, I got some feet I'm standing on. But y'all also got to remember that this indigenous shit that we talking about is in the private, like this is our private lives. You know what I'm saying? Like what you choose to do as a nationality and all that old shit, that's where your bloodline and all that, that's your private business. That's your family business and affairs. It's your personal private life. Now then you got the public side. So to me, us being indigenous is private. Like that's our own private business. Like I don't feel like we need to be putting any of that into the publicness. And not saying that who you are. You can say who you are, but I'm talking about as far as all the documents and paperwork and all that. You know, you taking your private information, private business, your business, who you are, and then you put it into public for what? Who is it that you're trying to let know about this? Because it's nobody's business but your own. If it's something that you can do because of who you are, then do it. That's what I do. I don't know why. I don't let nobody, like, I just do it. If I know I got the right to do something because of something that exists, then I do it. And then I just defend my right, like, that I know I can do. Because it's like, if I could do it, I can do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? So for
Gotcha,
me,
gotcha.
and my biggest energy that and I'm working on it, y'all. I plan on, doing a lot of videos this year and speaking on like a lot of the more financial and consumer laws and rights and shit like that. Cause I ain't gonna lie, it's the bills for me, y'all. I want to make the bills stop for us, cause like that is turning us up, and it looks like in my eyes, it's turning us up more than it's turning everybody else up. That's just what it looked like in my eyes. We not all doing bad or nothing like that, but I'm just saying like we got some communities out there for sure, and it's like, you know, the more you look into some of these laws, you start seeing like in the acts of Congress and stuff how they telling us basically a lot of what we believe in is true. It's not true, y'all. Like Congress seems like I'm reading now. It seems like Congress is probably having our backs. Like I done said a lot of stuff, like, cause like we be learning, y'all. We going through this learning curve. It's the age of information. We trying to, you know, we take in a lot and then we try to land somewhere. Where I'm landing at is that we definitely indigenous. We definitely got rights. But it's rights that everybody got that we not even capitalizing on, y'all. Like it's rights that we all got, no matter who you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like we not capitalizing on a lot of our basic rights, and then we just not reading enough, y'all. So like for me, if y'all don't take nothing else from me off of this call, read some of these acts of Congress, y'all, because what they saying to us has been blowing my mind. Like I ain't gonna lie, I've been deep in it for a couple of years now. Really the last 2 years that I kind of, like I said, once I figured out who I was, I'm like, what direction I want to do. And it's like, as a melanated indigenous man, this is what I want to bring to my community. It's just some of the consumer awareness that's going on the public side, y'all. Like I said, the indigenous shit is really private. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not everybody's business. You know what I'm saying? It's not everybody's business. I don't know how to word it. Like, if you're a tribal person, then like tribe business is tribe business. You know what I'm saying? It would be like, that's not for everybody. You don't want to put everything into the public necessarily. Knowing the public and the private side of this shit is vital, y'all. So you can see where you at with it. You know, again, as an Indian, that shit's private. You know what I'm saying? That shit's private. As a natural man or woman, that shit's private. But as a entity, which we all out here, anytime you're using your social security number and all that, that shit's in the public. And every bill that you got, what I'm knowing is that if you didn't give them your social, you wouldn't even have the bill. Like you just got the bill. Everybody who got his billing, y'all, they got y'all social. And if you didn't give it to
Right.
them, you wouldn't be in the position where they even billing you. So we know that the whole bill is attached to that thing that's not us. And you know what I'm saying? It's not us.
Right.
And on the
And I
other
say
side,
this all the time that we're like everybody has a social security number. It's just like having a it's like a car has a VIN number. We're treated like canned goods, by these different entities, man.
we are, but I'm gonna tell y'all something though. This is what I'm learning. It's not us, y'all. Like, I'm gonna be always honest with you, because I wasn't looking at this shit. I wasn't able to see this shit at first, y'all. Hear me out. It's a little bit twisty, turny, complicated, but it ain't too though. This entity that they billing and all that shit, it's not us. Like, it's not us. Like, you don't have no number. You don't have no social security number. If you're a living man or woman, you don't have. You feel like you do because you are in control of it. You feel like it's assigned to you, but it's assigned to your entity. And you are not an entity. You are a person. You see what I'm saying? You are a person. You don't
Right.
have no number. You see what I'm
That's a
saying? Like,
straw
God
man.
didn't give you no number. Your mama didn't give you no number.
Right. That's a straw man identity, right? Like when they
Exactly.
build you in
That's
this and
not
all.
you. Yeah, it's
Right.
your
Right.
estate, but you, we probably need to say estates too, because that's really what it is. It's our estates. And like, if you think about how wealthy people live, even if you just know this shit from TV, you know they got estates, and you know that people with estates, the estates cover things like bills and shit like that. That estate is what's gonna keep you from having to be liable for things. Like, the estate will take care of things. So imagine if we got that. Imagine if we got estates and that's supposed to take care of things, and we don't necessarily supposed to be liable, but because we thinking that social belongs to us, what if that's making us liable? Like, you know what I'm saying? What if just
Right.
you
Right.
not being able to realize that you not this, that it's two things going on instead of one, and that if you can't realize it, then you just gonna be stuck. Like, you're gonna be stuck with the one thing, and then the one thing is always gonna be that you liable. You see what I'm saying? Now, if it's two
That,
things, and it could be one thing right here and one thing right here, and then you can have the option. You know, you ain't gonna never choose the option where you liable, because we don't want no liabilities. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we get the LLCs, they limited liability companies, and then they still got a limit. So it's some liability there. And then really the big wigs with the corporation. Zo, get there, get in here. My bad, y'all. My dog.
it's all good, bro. I like the rawness, man. That's what it's all about over here, man. I like it being
Yeah.
rawness, bro.
Yeah, I kind of forgot where I was at, y'all. I got scatterbrained. Y'all got to forgive me. I read so much, but I know I was talking about, oh yeah, the entities. So listen, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something I want y'all to look into. Look into agency law, y'all, because I was reading something. I seen something about agency law. Then I tapped into. I'm like, damn, agency law. This is the agent principal relationship, y'all. This is the relationship that we got going on. Like, your social is always going to be attached to a corporate thing. Like, it's a corporate entity. It's a United States entity. It's a United States citizen. Like, that's why you're not one. It's because that is one. You're not no number. Like, the number, the citizen got a number and all that old shit. The government gave them the government number, the government name, the
Right.
government number, the government shit belong to the government. You can't never really control it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we going wrong. We trying to say we're that. They control that. So that's how they controlling y'all, because you can't realize that that's not who we are. We over here in the private. You got to sidestep. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to sidestep, y'all. We over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not over there. We control it, though. We got the Social Security card. You got the card. You know you can use it. You've been using it this whole time. You just ain't been using it properly, but you've been using it, so you know you could use it. You know this is an entity that you control, because anytime you went to court and you said you was that entity, you was liable for whatever had to do with that entity. It's because you saying that you it. And it's like, it might sound, I don't know how it sounds, but if you go look in the agency law and the agent principal relationship, you will see that that's what's going on. And there's two things going on. And like, we got to realize what's going on. And I'm talking commerce. This is for consumer credit transactions, where it's going to bring in the agent principal relationship, y'all. Not like, we beneficiaries too. That's on some trust shit. That's trust shit. You see what I'm saying? A beneficiary don't have no power. A beneficiary can't do nothing but benefit. You see what I'm saying? But an agent, which is what we are for the principals, is something that is a power play, y'all. And we could do stuff with that. We could do stuff. We could move our chess pieces like that. And it's like, it's just a strategy thing, y'all. I don't know. Everybody can do what they want to do. You know how I do.
And
I
what you
believe in
saying?
free will.
I won't cut you off, Threadz. And what you saying make total sense, bro. You're a real knowledgeable dude, bro. That's what I'm saying. Your music You sound just like how I thought you would sound like in your music. Real knowledgeable dude, bro. You dropping so many gems, man. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Mind's Eye. Shout out to Royal. Shout out to Soso Ama. Shout out to my dog Naga. Shout out to KGV. Shout out to Edgar. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Everybody listening, man. Shout out to
Facts. I
Genetic
can't see
Guy.
the chat, y'all, but facts. Yeah, shout out everybody, man. Love, love, love. Yeah, man, just rapping. But yeah, y'all,
All love,
that's
all
my message
love.
right there. Tap into realizing that there's two things going on, y'all. That way we ain't always getting stuck being liable for something that we not. Every time you're doing the social, I can tell you all your bills came with a social. So
Facts, facts.
if you not that entity for real, then you wouldn't be held liable for the things that come along with the entity.
Hey, Threadz
We
3000,
talking.
read this. Hey, can you see the screen? Somebody in the chat said they like your song Out of Pocket.
Oh, I can see that pinned right there. Mine's I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, shout out King David, man. Hey, King David, the dude on that song Out of Pocket with me, man. Man, he got murdered last year here in Louisville, man. Man, that's my nigga, man. But
It's rest in peace, rest in power to him. And speaking of Louisville, man, I lost a lot of friends and partners to the streets of Louisville, man. A lot of my friends that I grew up with, went to high school with, lost their life to gun violence, man. So we need
yeah,
to do better
yeah.
from that aspect, man. You
That's
know.
how we lost that brother, man. Shout out King David, man. AMP King David and his family, his kids, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, man.
And I also
Yeah,
want
man.
to,
Go
I also
ahead.
want to ask you a question. I also want to get like into your music. What made you? How long have you been rapping? What made you pick the mic up and say, "Hey, I want to speak my truth and put realness to it"? Because when I listen to your songs, bro, I can just feel I can feel that you just genuine, bro, and I can just feel it in my soul. Like what he's saying is true. Like some of your
I
songs I got
appreciate
on
that.
repeat, bro. It's on my playlist. So that's what I'm saying.
I appreciate that.
I'm just giving you veneration from that aspect, bro. And just what made you like pick up the mic and just
Man, I've been rapping since I was young, some 16-year-old type energy, but I was, we was wild then, so I really ain't have no proper message or nothing like that at the time, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, we was in the streets for real, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you, like we come from that one generation, you know what I'm saying? So like we was not playing around, dog. And then when I was talking about that, I was real and serious about that too. You know what I'm saying? But when in 2019, man, it's when I was like, man, I hadn't done that in like 10 years. And I had played something for a partner of mine, and he thought it was fresh. I'm like, man, that is 10 years old. He was like, what? He's like, man, you need to do something. I'm like, man, I got to thinking about it, but I'm like, man, what I'm gonna say? What I'm gonna say, man? I remember I talked to my oldest daughter about it. I was like, what do you think about me start back rapping again? And she was like, do it. I'm like, man, I'm finna do. I think I got something to say because it's like I start learning new stuff. So in 2019, before that, I was just Threadz. And then in 2019, I was like, I got to make it different. Was like, I got to come. And then I was inspired. A lot of the rappers and stuff, they were used to, in my era anyway, they was on all the Italian names. And still, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm going to throw some homage on one of us. You know what I'm saying? So I just threw the 3,000. I remember when Andre had told his story about like, how he kind of came into himself. So like I felt like I was coming into a new version of myself right there, where I was like, man, I'm coming back Threadz 3000. 2019, I came back Threadz 3000, and even though I was still kind of necessarily hadn't tweaked the message exactly, but my energy was there. And then as I got more knowledgeable, I just started realizing that like I can say this shit in a way too. I'm like, I can find a way to say this shit like, and it could be cool. Like I ain't got to be like, and then I don't have nothing to prove because like all the street stuff, and I really did all that stuff for real. So like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I'm not subject to nobody's influence like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I could do what I want to do. So I just was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna let the people know who we are, man, and then I did that His Story song. That's the first song that kind of, I'm just going to say within the YouTube indigenous community that it kind of gave me a little buzz right there. I was like, and I was just like, that shit was so easy for me to do because it's like, I was reading so much, like, you know what I'm saying, like it was like it was so easy. I was like, man, I was like, I could just do this if that's what they like. You know what I'm saying? I did a couple of interviews and people seem like they want more of that. I'm like, well, I can do that. And I got a whole album that I'm gonna release this year, man. It's gonna be called "We've Been Here."
Mm.
And when I tell y'all, hey, I tried to just, man,
Looking forward to that, man. Damn, I'm looking forward
this
to that,
is
boy.
gonna be ignorant. Like when I'm telling you, this is so fire. It's such a fire project, y'all. Oh my goodness, dog. I'm excited about it too. I'm like, man, I just hope y'all like it, man. But I feel like y'all gonna really like it because if you know who you are and you're on this journey, this is gonna be your soundtrack. Like you're gonna be like, this is gonna
Right.
get you through. You're gonna be
For me,
like,
for me to make
oh my, the vibes is so high.
right,
The frequency is so high, y'all.
right.
Oh man.
For me to make videos talking about the same things that you rap about, and from like for you to like have like put lyricism to it, like man, damn, that's like another level. Cause like when you said I ain't go see the new Matrix because I'm living it, that touches me. Cause like God damn, I'm in a Matrix. Like damn, this is a simulation we're in.
Me,
And to hear
bro.
somebody say that on
That's
the
a
track,
real
you're like, God
bar. That's a
damn.
real bar, bro. Like I ain't want to do it, bro, because I be so conscious. I be thinking all the time. I'm like, man, until I figure this out. You feel me? Till I figure this out, I don't need to watch their little version and watch their ending because I'm looking forward to my ending, y'all. And I'm trying to put my demonstration down. You feel me? I'm trying to put my demo down. Yeah, the Matrix is real too, y'all. Like what they saying, like, you know, when in the first one, when it come on and he in the Matrix and everything is lights, glitter, glamour, you know, you see everything, the buildings, the cars, you see commerce, you see what I'm trying to talk to y'all about. You see commerce, commercial, commerce, buildings, money, business, cars, business, people, you see clothing, business, you see business. That's what you seeing. And then they show you Zion. No commerce. It's dead in there. It's dry. No motherfucker want to be in there. It's the private side of things. But that's why I try to tell y'all, if you only focus on this private side, look at what's there. Nothing. All the cars,
Mm,
clothes, bread. You want a nice house? That's in the public side. Like, ain't no nice. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's where business is at. You know what I'm saying? Like the business is in the public. So it's just like
right.
you got to learn. He always went in the matrix. He knew that wasn't what's real, but it was always something he needed in there. You got to go in there. You see he can get hurt, injured in there. You see they always have to get him back to where it's safe. You know what I'm saying? Which is the private where you can get your peace of mind. Because it's a lot of trickery and stuff in the Matrix, though. Things are not what they seem. They showed you the little woman in the red dress. Things are not what they seem. They showing you that. It just looks that way. It's not, you know what I'm saying? That's what we live in, y'all. That's what's going on right now. Is being able to see it for what it is. You're gonna have to learn how to do both, public and private. And they showing you that on there. It's like you gotta do both. Yeah, we Indians. That's your own personal business. I ain't saying don't talk about it and stuff, like express who we are. You know, we need that to be known because they've been pushing this black shit, so we need that to be known. But in the same token, it's like you're gonna be an Indian still paying bills. You're gonna be an Indian still, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the pressure, nothing changes just by just you being an Indian. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like for me, figure out who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like how what I did, and then move forward and, like, you know, focus on your life and your generation and your bloodline, because a lot of this commerce shit can be utilized to our advantage if we just kind of, to me, just put a little bit more energy in just trying to figure it out and then decide. Because sometimes we feeling like we want to be removed from a thing that you don't know what it is. It's kind of like, let's just see what it is first, because you might not want to do that necessarily. You know, when we was first coming into this information, it was motherfuckers trying to expatriate and get their birth certificate, social back and everything. It's like, why would you do that? None of that's yours. Read the back of the social. It tells you when you find it, give it to who it belongs to, the Social Security Administration. Like, the shit's not yours anyway. It tells you right on the back. Don't give the number to anybody. It tells you right there on the back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's telling you, like, but it's not you. It's the entity. You in control of it. You can do it if you know how to do it. Y'all look up that agency law. It's going to kind of explain to y'all kind of how to go about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And just like anything else, when you learn, first you got to learn what, and then you got to get good at it. So then just because you know about it don't mean you great at it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, get time to familiarize yourself. Like, get it in you, not on you. You know what I'm saying? That way you
Facts,
able
facts.
to properly administrate. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the paperwork itself ain't gonna do nothing. Like, motherfuckers keep asking me about all this paperwork all the time, and I'm just like, The status correction is in your mind, dog. I swear. Because as much I read the law all the time, and it tells you that they they treating you off of your actions. You see what I'm saying? Not who you are. That's why even that who you are shit, you an Indian. If you move like somebody who's not Indian, then you're gonna get the same thing as a motherfucker who wasn't one. It doesn't matter that what you is. It's not that simple. You know what I'm saying? They watching your movements. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you was an adult, you would have to move like an adult. They would treat you like a minor. And and that's what's going on. You see what I'm saying? That's what's going on.
Right. The government becomes the dad. I'm gonna
Yeah.
post a link in the chat. Anybody want to join and ask Threadz 3000 any type of questions, man? Y'all can come up and ask this bro some questions, man. 'Cause I'm not gonna hold him too long, because I know, I set up to be an hour, but anybody want to come up and ask this brother some questions, man, y'all more than welcome. This is a knowledgeable dude here, man. That's what I'm saying. I got even more respect for you now, bro. Just you coming up on my
I
platform,
appreciate it. And it's more and more and more and more, bro. For real. It's just like we got to start having these type of dialogue so we can start,
Right.
you know what I'm saying,
I'm
just
always reaching out to everybody, man. I reach out to any. If I feel like somebody like they just bring in realness, and they're just being genuine about it, man, I'm gonna reach out to you like, hey, let's chop it up.
I appreciate that. I appreciate your mind's eye right there. I keep seeing mind's eye piece, but I appreciate your mind's eye, bro, for being able to see me for who I am, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like sometimes it be seeming like you not being seen. Like it's the Matrix, bro. Like they gonna put all this other shit in front of you. They gonna give you the choice, y'all. They gonna give you an option. You see what I'm saying? Like they gonna give you a choice, and you gonna have to choose. You see what I'm saying? And it's like it's what you can see. Let those who have eyes see. It's just like the truth. Cause I'm just a messenger. But I have done my due diligence. Like I done read more than probably people ever read. Like you know what I'm saying? So it's just like you know. And I feel like I got a gift for discernment because like I'm able to decipher a lot of the information better than the average bear can. So it's like, um,
Right, and that's what it's all about. Too many people, they're not equipped with discernment. Well, they have it, but they don't utilize it. And I feel like people like us, like-minded thinkers, like I've been using my discernment for a long time, spiritual discernment too, bro. And being able to break down this matrix, or whatever you want to call it, being able to discern, like being able to delineate and see what's really going on.
yeah, and some of that shit is coming from the streets, bro. We've been living this same type of energy for a while. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real, it's just like a shift, y'all. It's just like a sidestep. You know what I'm saying? Like, I swear, dog, because it's like, it's kind of the same energy. I used to be in the streets. I be having a lot of the same feelings. I'm not doing nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like the awareness got to be there and you got to be on point and you got to have some foresight and, you know what I'm saying? You got to be ready to defend and, you know what I'm saying? And like, you might have to tee up. You know what I'm saying? It just depends, but it's like, yeah, that's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
right,
motherfuckers gotta be, you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. And this ain't no physical thing either, y'all. This is a mental game, y'all. They beating us up mentally, man. This is ridiculous. I be told out for real, though, because, like, I love us, man. I love us. I just be like, golly,
right. And I was
why
gonna
do
ask you,
we?
I was
Go
gonna say
ahead, go
one
ahead.
more thing. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, you like you said, you feel like you're not being looked at. A lot of people in this indigenous community or Aboriginal community play your music, bro. You just don't know how big you are, man. I don't think you understand how big you are, bro. A lot of people know who you are, bro. And I was gonna say another
Yeah.
thing. Like you said, you're from Louisville. What part of Louisville did you grow up in? You don't mind me asking?
I'm originally from Hoptown, from Hopkinsville, Kentucky. That's where I'm originally from. I've been living in Louisville probably like 20 years though, so like I've been here a long time. I done live, I'm not originally from here, so I done been around. Me and my peoples used to stomp around in the Newburgh area for sure.
Yeah,
I
shout
done
out
been out,
Newburgh.
I done been out Berrytown area stomping around. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm not originally from Louisville, but I
Man,
love.
You a Louisville cat, bro. I can hear it in you when you're a
Yeah, I mean
rapper.
I've been here a long time, and it's like I was in these Louisville streets, so
Yeah, me
yeah,
too, bro. Back in the day,
yeah, yeah.
I grew up on 22nd and Wilson down in the West End, and then we moved out to Newburgh. I went to Thomas Jefferson Middle School, and then I moved with my pops. We moved at Valley Station. But a lot of the dudes from the West End and the East End and from Iroquois would come and fuck with me. So I always
Mm-hmm.
been good at like bringing people together, man. So I fuck with
Yeah,
everybody throughout the
I
whole
used to
city.
have a little trap spot out there, Valley Station too, where motherfucker used to. Yeah, I done been out there too, out there where Old Third Street area out there. Yeah, I just been running around here, but originally, man, I'm from Hoptown, man. Like I said, my family is from the country down there, but it's like, I was running around down there too on the east side of Hoptown, so it's like, me and my peoples was around Second and Brown, and a real East Sider. You feel me?
Right. Shout out to Hop Town, man. Shout out to Hop Town. And I was gonna ask you this, 33,000. What's your take on current events, like with the whole political paradigm, where like all these different distractions is going on, you know, in this year?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It be a lot going on, dog. But it's like, one, I'm not into politics like it, but I pay attention. You see what I'm saying? Because I understand that you can be affected and you got to know what's going on, but I'm not caught up in it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I understand, like the president really don't matter. Like I said, we got electoral colleges, and y'all know that, the president is over the, you got the legislative, the executive, and the judicial branch of government. The president is over the executive branch of government. The president gives orders. The president is over the military. The president is not over the people. If the president was over the people, he would be a king. We don't have kings in this country. This man is a president. He's the president of a corporation, United States corporation. All corporations have presidents. This man's the president. So I don't care about that like that. But in the same token, if I was a voter, I never voted, y'all. If I was a voter, I ain't gonna lie, I would vote for Trump. I would. And if you don't like me for that, I don't care. Cause like y'all don't know what's going on. This man is doing something different. It's not what y'all say. Like, remember I told y'all it's two things going on? It's two things going on right there too. If this man gets, if like this inauguration coming up, if this man does this inauguration, he'll be like the 47th president of the United States Corporation. But if he don't do them, if he chooses not to do the inauguration, I think that'll make him like the 19th president of the Republic of the United States. Like, it's shit going on under the scenes. That's why he got this patriot movement. Like, a lot of us are not seeing there's two things going on. We not understanding that it's people that can see them two things, and what y'all seeing is something that y'all not even aware of. So y'all don't know what's going on. It's people that know what's going on with this governmental system. It's people that's rooting for the republic unto which we all supposed to be. Y'all put your hand to the republic for which we stand, one nation under God. That's what y'all was saying growing up. So if it's to the republic, how is people growing up Democrats, the democracy? But I thought it was a republic form of government. We was promised a Republican form of government, y'all. That's the republic. But it's like, oh man, it and all that's on the public side anyway. So I could say that don't matter too, because we live in people and we over here and we Indians and we can live how we want to live and we can do what we want to do and we don't have to be. That's true enough. But we also got a social and we use it all the time, y'all. That puts us back over here. So now we in
Right.
commerce. So now we got to play the game, and they not controlling you. They controlling the thing they created. What you create, you control. They created the damn entity. Of course they control it. Just S number's not yours. You didn't get it. You didn't create it. Your mama didn't create it. You see what I'm saying? It's theirs. It belongs to them. We just in control of it, and we can benefit from being in control of it, y'all. We need to understand it. We need to learn it. We need to learn it. We need to learn it. If y'all learn this, y'all gonna see some great things start to happen. Like, y'all gonna see some great things start to happen.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, like I said, to anybody that want to join the panel, y'all can come up and ask Threadz 3,000 anything I want to ask him, man. The links in the is in the chat. So anybody want to come up, hit the link. Don't be shy. Y'all
Yeah, I
come up
can't
all the
see the
time, man.
chat.
Y'all come up
I
all the
can't see
time.
the chat.
So come on up, y'all. Y'all can come up and ask him some questions, man. Let me post this link real quick. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate you taking your time out, bro, and coming up here fucking with me, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause I hit you
Anytime,
up a
bro.
few months ago, but I got so busy with everything. Like I had to move houses, and I just been so busy with everything else, trying to run my business, bro. So I was like,
Yeah, it's all
let me reach
good.
back
I
out to him. I
appreciate
follow
it.
you
I
on
appreciate
Instagram.
the energy. I like this channel, bro. The vibes is nice over here, man.
Much respect. Appreciate that, bro. Think his camera. Your camera cut off. Threads. Think I lost him. Hold on. Yeah, it's all good, mine's eye, bro. You know, to anybody else that want to join, Hey, them Empress, you can join. I got Threadz 3000 up here. If you want to come up, ask them some questions, you can come up. Anybody can come up. I just seen your email too, Empress. Yeah, that's Threadz 3000. That's Threadz 3000. You can come up and ask them some questions if you want, Empress. The link's in the chat. I'm all about networking. If he don't come back up, I appreciate, shout out to Threadz 3000 for taking his time out to come up here and fuck with me, man. Real knowledgeable dude, man. Y'all go sub to his channel, share, like and share his music. Share his music on your platforms, man, because a lot of his music is powerful, man. So that's why I decided to reach out to him, because just based off of that. Okay, it's all good. It's cool. Yeah, I reached out to him because I've been listening to his music for a while. So let me reach out to this guy. A lot of people, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, they won't even text you back. Like if you reach out to a lot of these people, they won't even text you back. So that's what makes him a stand-up guy, because he texted me back, say, hey, I was like, let's do something. He reached back out to me.
A phone call, I guess it booted me.
He good, bro. Y'all can ask questions in the chat if y'all want.
I seen somebody says a Threadz. Yeah, this Threadz. What's that thing?
Yeah, I told you, bro. You well known, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. You just don't know how know, like, bro, man. A lot of people know who you are, bro. That's what
I
I'm saying.
appreciate it. I'm gonna get active this year, y'all, because I got a lot of stuff I've been working on. I just been trying to get it together, y'all. But I'm definitely gonna pop out and show niggas, man, for sure. This year it's going down because I got a lot of information I want to get to y'all, and like I just want to get it to you. I just want to do my part, like you know what I'm saying. I just want to do my part.
Yeah, that's how I feel too, man. I feel the same way, bro. I've been doing this for like 3 or 4 years, like doing videos, man. And sometimes I felt like I did enough. I'm like, man, I haven't done enough, because it's way more to be
Right,
exposed.
right,
I
right,
never try
right.
to I never try to stunt my own growth or stagnate myself when it comes to consciousness or knowledge or intellect. I always try to go to the next level. So I never try to put myself in a box. So that's why I always try to network too, because iron sharpen iron. You might have a valuable piece of information that I don't have, and then, like, we just bring everything to the table, because they say food for thought. So we eating the food is
Mm-hmm.
the knowledge is food, man. We bringing out everything what we know to the table, bro. We all gonna sit down and eat together, man.
Facts, facts. Yeah. Ain't nobody have no questions and nothing. Everybody cool. I can't see the chat, so I don't know if they asking
Yeah, I
questions.
don't think anybody has any questions, man. Everybody being shy today. It's all good though. Just salute milestone thoughts. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you too much longer. Hey, matter of fact, tell everybody your cash up. Y'all go support Threadz 3000.
It's my name, Threadz 3000. $ Threadz 3000. I
Okay,
appreciate it. Love.
I'm gonna put your cash up on my community tab so everybody can donate to you, bro.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate y'all though for sure, man. Just the energy and like y'all keep on doing y'all due diligence, man. Keep researching. Um, find the information and study the information more, y'all. Like people like me, we here to help. True enough, you know what I'm saying. And then like, but when it comes to these laws and rights, you don't want to always listen to somebody's perception of your rights. Like you gonna want to see your rights in black and white. That's yours, so you can move it how you want to move it. You know what I'm saying? So like, do y'all due diligence, man, so you can see what's kind of owed to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like, you'll be surprised what some of these acts of Congress is saying to us, man. Like, I couldn't believe it. I'm gonna give y'all a quick example. Say if this is like the credit bureaus. I'm reading the acts. They saying that them is not really the bureaus, and the only real bureau is the CFP, they call it, which is the CFPB. And that a bureau is going to be a type of form of attached to the government, and since they're not government agencies, that these three that we familiar with, that they're not even really bureaus for real. And it's like, well, damn. Well, what is it then? And then I read, and then Congress called them an elaborate mechanism, a verbatim elaborate mechanism. They saying it's a complicated system, and it's like they saying that it's not a governmental thing. So it's like, it's like it's so much work to do, y'all. But it's like I be reading all this, I be like, wow, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just there. It just be sitting right there waiting for you to discover. So, yeah, do y'all due diligence, man.
That's a must, man, especially in these times, man. It's always good to do your own due diligence and do your own researching, man, studying. You know, knowledge is the new currency, man, for sure.
It is, and go within, man. Like making sure y'all staying tuned and tapped in. It take a certain type of spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all make sure y'all in the right spirits. Y'all energy is good and shit like that. Cause going into this, you gonna want the vibes to be right. Y'all know we moving in good faith and stuff. So you gonna want the energy to be right, the vibes right. Y'all set y'all mood, set y'all tone, set y'all energy and everything for success. And do that every day. Like wake up, set your vibes, whatever you got to do. Light your little incense, whatever, get your mood right, whatever type of smells you like, whatever type of, you know what I'm saying? Like set your vibes, man. Cause it's like sometimes we living in like bad energy, man. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit makes life feel hard and stressful and like it don't have to feel like that. You know what I'm saying? And so like, I wish peace upon us. You feel me?
Facts, bro. Facts. Yes, text me your cash app, bro. I'm gonna post it on my community tab, man, for sure, man. And then I'm gonna look out for you too, bro.
Will do, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I hope you have me up on your panel again. I
Yeah.
appreciate you
Oh
too.
hell yeah, I'm gonna bring you back for sure. Before you go, man, you gotta spit one of your lyrics, bro. You gotta spit a rhyme for us, bro, from one of your songs, bro. Just for the people, man. One time, bro.
what what is I don't even know what to spit, man.
I'm gonna take it from my Need You, from that song, My Need You, man. Spit a bar from that song, bro.
What I say in there, man. What I say in there, man.
He said, when it come to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us.
Nah, facts, man. Yeah, definitely. When it comes to dancing, the whole world want to be like us. I can't even remember my rhymes, y'all. I like to get right before I hop online, y'all. So like, my
It's
mind.
all good, bro.
But yeah, but yeah, just check the song out, man. Go, if nothing else, just go give me a spin. Go look up My Need You, Threadz 3000. Um, and I'm gonna tell you the song I want y'all to go look up. It's called Spell Is Broken. Go look up Spell Is Broken, man. That's the song I want y'all to hear because I want y'all's spell to be broken so y'all can start seeing things for what they is and realize I put a lot of energy into that song, so I hope it can kind of do something good. You know what I'm saying? So go check out Spell Is Broken, Threadz 3000. Go check that out for me. Y'all give that a listen for me and tell me what y'all think about that.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna post a link. I'll post a link to all this music on my community tab, Roy. And
I
I appreciate you, bro, wholeheartedly coming up, bro. You a genuine dude. You a real one for sure, bro. Because you didn't have to respond to me, bro. So
I try to be,
appreciate you,
man.
bro.
Ain't nothing like this is for the people, man. So I appreciate it. I hope that somebody took something from it, just a little sauce. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's more. So like, y'all stay tapped in. Look for me, Threadz 3000. Go follow me and subscribe and stuff like that. So when I do drop my stuff, y'all can tap in. Definitely.
Appreciate you,
But
bro. Shout out to 33,000. Thanks for coming up, bro. Appreciate
yes,
that, man.
sir. Appreciate y'all,
My
man. Y'all
dog.
be good, man.
502 stand up, man.
Right. The truth can't be told. It got to be realized.
My dog. All right, peace, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, to anybody that want to come up, man, the links in the chat, man. Shout out to Threadz 3000. Like I said, he a real one for sure, man. Because a lot of people don't reach back out. They don't respond. They won't even. They'll look at your message and keep on going. But he responded to me, man. So I appreciate that, man. Uh, yeah. To anybody that want to come up, we can keep this panel going. If not, I'm gonna end it. Hold on, let me get. There's so many people in the chat. Let me look at the chat. Shout out to everybody that came up. Shout out to Rav. Shout out to my dog Mind's Eye. Shout out to Royal. Shout out to Empress. Shout out to Dom. Shout out to my dog Marco Powell. Shout out to G Code. Shout out to Edgar. I have to wrench all y'all up. So I'm gonna wrench you up, Empress. I'm gonna wrench all y'all up. Yeah, anybody want to come up, man? The links in the chat. Genetic God, if you're still listening, bro, you can come up, my dog. And I can't even keep up with the chat, man. Shout out Philly. Shout out everybody, man. I think I'm the first person to bring up Threadz 3000 on one of these panels. I looked around. I haven't really seen Threadz 3000 like on an interview. So I try to do things different, man. You see how men, but that's what men do. Like I said, I network. You know, I'm not gonna bring somebody up on my panel and argue with them. I'm not with all that combative arguing and stuff because there's a message and everything. We can take something from everything, man. Yeah, all that shit ritualistic. Martin Luther King, MLK, all that shit ritualistic, man. Even saying like happy birthday to Martin Luther King, that's a type of form of loosh. That's a ritual in itself because all them they was all controlled opposition, man. Yeah, the facts are empress. They're keeping the sky covered up. I feel like when they do spray them chemtrails, that's what makes it colder here. You know, it's called it's called weather modification of weather manipulation because wintertime is not it's not organic. It's not supposed to get 5 degrees here. This is a tropical realm. It never got cold here. It's not supposed to get cold here at all. Period. So it's GMO. The weather's GMO. Everything's GMO here. Yeah, I ain't into like beefing with somebody that look like me, man. I'm not gonna get on here and tear somebody down all day, you know, based off their ideologies or based off what they think, man. We can agree to disagree, but I'm not gonna sit here and call somebody a loser, all these nefarious ass words. You know, that ain't where it's at, man. We just build with each other. It's about networking. I feel like sometimes I feel like a lot of people they stagnate themselves on a spiritual and on a conscious level, man. They're afraid to grow and go to the next level, but there's levels to this shit, man. You know, and I feel like I'm headed to that next level, and I'm not being egotistical, none of that. I could just feel it in my inner being, you know. That's why I reached out to shout out to Empress in the chat. That's why I reached out to you because she said something that she was talking on a panel last night, and she said some stuff that like resonated with me. Like, okay, she talks some shit. That's some shit that resonates with me. Everybody else didn't catch it, but like, okay, I caught what she was saying. You know, so shout out to you. They are in our lives because it's too cold. Yeah, MAGA is the highest degree in the Church of Satan. It's all one big club, you know. People don't even know it's the blind leading the blind, man. You know, I've never voted before. I'm 36 years old, even though age numbers are just you know an illusion. But I've never voted. Period. I've never felt enticed or intrigued to go vote for anything, a politic, a Republican, or a Democrat. I never felt the need to go even do any of that shit because I always felt like it's a shit show to me. You know, I felt like, damn, nothing changes. So what's the point? I'm not benefiting from voting. I'm not reaping the benefits from none of this shit. You know, they praise him. Martin Luther. Yes, it's idol worship. That's what I'm saying. It's a form of energy harvesting too, because you've given this. You can look at MLK like Jesus Christ, a deity, because the more you giving this deity, this Martin Luther King character, Malcolm X, you giving them veneration. That's a form of energy that you're giving them. That's feeding the system. That's feeding the matrix. That's feeding the beast because that's one of their puppets. Think about how many people that cried, that still cry about Martin Luther King getting so-called being shot, even though that's a psyop operation in itself. They still getting. Come on, man. Huh. If you still listening, Threadz, I got you, bro. As soon as I end this panel, man, I got you. For sure. That's what I'm saying. I try to do things different on my channel, man. I try to bring up different people on this panel, man. Up on this channel, man. That way we can get, I try not to stay, like I said, stagnant. I try to like get different perceptions, people with different perspectives, man. You know, it's reach one, teach one. Like I said, it's food for thought. You know, knowledge is the new currency, man. So I feel like if we all sitting at a table and we're all eating knowledge, and if you can't bring none to the table, you can't sit down at this table, man. If you're gonna bring ignorance, you're gonna bring bigotry, you're gonna bring confusion, you're gonna bring divisive tactics to the table, then you can't sit down at the table with me, man. I'm just being 100, man. So I'm saying, if you're not in it the way I feel like you in it, you not sitting at the table with me because you know a lot. That's gonna hold me back if I got to bring myself down to your level and try to like tell you what I know, and then you still not gonna listen. You're gonna be ignorant to it. Like I said, to be ignorant of something means to ignore something. So if you're gonna ignore what I'm saying, I'm not gonna waste my time with you. You know. Let me read y'all comments. It's deep, Empress. I see 4 or 5 women in red, but that woman in the blue, woman in the red dress, the Matrix, the red and blue. Just like when you watch a fight, you got your red and the blue corner. Same thing with Freemasonry, red and blue lodge. Same thing with the political paradigm, red and blue politics. Blue for Democrat, red for Republican. Then you have Bloods and Crips, red and blue. Everything is the yin and the yang, just like black and white. The black and white checkerboard flowing in these Freemasonic lodges. So they split us up with that shit, calling us black people, white people. Those are all nomenclatural titles, but they use that as a divisive tactic. I mean, everything has the yin and the yang to it here in the Matrix. Y'all watching that inauguration, man? I ain't even watching that shit. Y'all watching? I ain't even know that shit was on, man. I feel the reset already, Mark. I'm talking about mindsets. I know politics is smoke and mirrors. Facts. That's true. And that's why I rock with you, Empress, man. I love your mindset, you know. I love the way you think. And everybody on this panel, man. Everybody in the chat. Love it. I'm gonna rinse you up too, J. Cole. Love this channel. Choose on reduction. Salute. My brother, keep my appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I rock with everybody in the chat, man. I rock with everybody in this chat, bro. I fuck with everybody, man. Everybody got my respect, man. Yeah, he already came on Lauren Taylor. Threadz 3000 already came on. I had him on for like an hour. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post a video with this panel on my live. You can go back and watch it. So the video, the panel will be up. Yeah, it's like 5 different Trumps. It's like 5. Yeah, it's a computer. You gotta think Trump is a computer generated character. Most of these characters on the world stage are computer generated. So they're gonna have multiple doubles. I feel like a lot of them are robotoids too, and then you have ones that are playing like they're wearing skin suits, they're wearing masks. So you don't necessarily have to wear a suit and tie to be wearing a suit. A lot of people do wear suits. I'm talking about body suits, playing different roles, man. The world's a stage, man. It's freaky. The world stage is real freaky. We live in the Twilight Zone for real. Let me put the link in the chat. Anybody want to join, man? If nobody want to join, I'm gonna end this panel, but I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up and rock with me? Y'all more than welcome to come up, you know. I'll be right back. Hold on one sec. I know, right? One with blue tie, red. Yeah, it's different. They got that technology too. I forgot the name of that tech. I think it's called deep fake technology, where they can make it seem like somebody's on that damn TV screen. You gotta think the damn screen is a black mirror, so they can do anything they want via the black screen. They can put anybody they want in that black screen, and they have the technology and the resources. Remember, they spending almost $1 trillion a year that goes towards propaganda, that goes towards the military industrial complex, they have all the resources in the world to pull off these tactics, man, to keep everybody in a state of hypnosis. It's called technology. Nah, I ain't watching that shit. Me personally, I'm not watching it. I don't care for it because I don't benefit from even entertaining that because I'm not gonna give it my energy. This is how they keep this shit going because we give it our energy. They need our energy and our focus to keep this shit going. It's a stage show. That's all it is. Yeah, it's all good, Marco, bro. Yeah, shout out Lauren Taylor too. Hold on, I'm gonna go rinse a few of y'all up real quick. I'll be right. Yeah, Marco Power Code with the gematria. He got on a purple tie. Yeah, man. All world stage theatrics, man. Shit, red and purple are the colors of the root chakra. Root and throat chakra. The root chakra is red. Yeah, the root chakra is red. That's true. Yeah, in the purple. Yeah, that's the crown chakra, right? Yeah, a traffic light is your chakras upside down. Look at a traffic light. When you stop at the traffic light, you got a red light. That's your root chakra, and the green light is the heart chakra. They putting this shit right in your face. The same thing with the LGBTQ flag. The LGBTQ flag is your chakras upside down. They putting it right in your face, right? And then with this whole 7 planets aligning, you have 7 chakras, 7 days in a week. So everything's about the human anatomy and physiology, as above, so below. So when they talk about these 7 planets aligning, so-called, they're really talking about your chakras getting in alignment. So I'm saying every time you in traffic, you seeing your chakras right there in your face at a traffic light. They got the root chakra. When you stop, look, when you in the traffic light, what you stop at the light when it turn right, when the light turn red, right? That's your root chakra. Yeah, everything is in reverse. Everything in this is an inverted matrix. So everything they do is in reverse, is backwards. Yeah, I don't even pay that shit no mind, man. That whole Trump, all that shit's nonsense, man. It's gut wrenching and it's diabolical to see people, even indigenous, melanated people, to be like they give that shit their attention, man. They associate themselves with Trump, saying Trump's gonna save them just because it's nonsense. These presidents don't have power, man. They just puppets, man. They just mere puppets, man. On a fucking string, man. They don't have no power. They don't have no say so in anything, man. You have a vast, I ain't gonna say it's the few that controls the many, man. Like I said, all life is one big psyop operation, man. Once people can understand that, man, we'd be better off, man. Facts. Yeah, yeah. Marco can teach you to get some paper from gematria. Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime, bro. You rock with me, I rock with you, man. Hey, Marco Power, man, you gotta holler at me, bro. About them parlays, man. Fuck with me. I hit yesterday too, bro, but I ain't hit for what I wanted to hit for. So yeah, fuck with me on that, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a Marco power up sometime. He can break that gematria down. I should do gematria breakdowns on my first channel. But I kind of got away from doing them. It's all about cracking codes, it's all about rewriting codes. I say this all the time. We get sick from because all these lies and fallacies are contagious, man, and we catch codes. Only thing we doing is going back and rewriting these codes, you know. Yeah, the links. I'm putting another link in the chat for whoever want to join, man. Because I don't want to end this panel, you know. And I always have good builds when I have other people come up. So anybody want to come up, hit the link. Man, y'all should have came up and asked Threadz 3000 some questions, man. Y'all was acting shy. What's up, man? Y'all should have came up there and hollered at it, man. Because like I said, I haven't seen that one interview of Threadz 3000 nowhere. I looked, you know, I haven't seen him like. I only heard his music, but I never really heard him like break down anything. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I tried to do something different, you know. That's why I reached out to him. I reached out to a lot of people, man. You'd be surprised. Appreciate that, Marco Powell. You my dog, man. You know, I fuck with you the long way, Marco Powell, bro. You a real one for sure, man. America is under a spell. Yeah, it's under a spell. You got to break that spell. You rewrite the code. Yeah, everybody put your contact information, man. Everybody, it's always good to reach out to each other, man. Yeah, fuck with me, bro. Let's do a bill later this week. Yeah, you got my number, right? Marco Power, just hit my line, bro, and we can set up a panel, bro. Anytime, man. We can do it on your channel, or we can do it over here, bro. We can set up a build anytime, bro. I'm always down. This said we need to build with our online people. We have strong mindsets and not just ways. That's facts and yeah, we do. You know, together we stand. Divided we fall. You know, that's why everybody can't sit at the table. Everybody don't have that knowledge. As like I said before, food for thought. People don't have that wisdom, that intellect, that understanding to sit at the table with everybody, bro. You know, too many are ignorant. Too many are still brainwashed and ignorant. Too many people still think like she. Even the ones inside some of these communities, so called. I'm not part of no community. I'm gonna go and get that out of the way right now. I don't subscribe to no community. I'm just True Zone. I came in here by myself, but I like reaching out to like-minded thinkers because I feel like if I subscribe to a community, that's like me going to church. You know, and then I gotta pay a subscription. So I always just try to reach out to everybody, man. Then we can build on that level. You know. Yeah, everybody sub up to each other's channel, man. Yes, thank you for reaching out to me. I be thinking I don't fit it in this world, you know, for sure. That's what I'm saying. I heard you talking. Same thing with Marco Power. That's how I got acquainted with Marco Power. Even Mind's Eye from Smokes Panel, because I be hearing some of y'all talk, and then I'll go find your channel. Let me reach out to this person because this person saying some shit that I resonate with and saying some shit that's logical, and a lot of stuff that some of y'all be saying over there, it gets swept under the rug. So you know, I resonate with it, which I be talking about, and I appreciate you. You know, I'm gonna hit you back when I end this panel. That's how I feel too. You that, like you said, you an old soul. It's spiritual before physical. So a lot of people that incarnated here in the past 30 years on this Gregorian calendar, they just feel like out of place in a false and fictitious world. World meaning simulation, a matrix. It's not the fact that this realm, you know, Mother Earth is fake. It's a artificial construct. It's the artificial construct that's fake. And then you have old souls that came back down here. That's why I say all the time, there's nothing new under the firmament dome. So a lot of us live multiple lives here, you know. So you were able to see what the fuck this place is. A lot of people can't see what you see because a lot of them might be baby souls. They haven't been through here enough. Why you think you be having kids that's like 10, 15 years old? They're more smart. They're smarter than their parents at a young age because their parents might be a baby soul. They might have not, you know, been around. They ain't been around long enough. Because like I said, it's spiritual before physical, man. The spiritual come first, then the physical comes second. But people like to negate the fact and say the spiritual world don't exist. That don't make sense. Yeah, appreciate that, Marco Power, bro. Yeah, I hit last night, Lauren Taylor. Then I hit a few weeks ago for like 450 on a parlay. My boy woke, hit the panel woke. And shout out to Royal too. Royal, she sent me some stuff in the mail. Shout out to you. You a real one for that. I'm always gonna have love for Royal, man. Yeah, you missed it, woke. I had 3,000 up here, man. I've been off the Matrix. I've been moved off the Matrix. That's what's up. Yeah, Royal be on it for sure. Royal a real one, man. I rock with her heavy. Lauren Taylor too. A lot of these people I don't talk to on the phone, like Lauren Taylor. I don't talk to a few of y'all on email, a few of y'all on text. Me and Marco, we chopped it up on the phone. That's what it's all about, man. Networking, man. It's all good, Lauren Taylor. You can, there's no rush. You can text me back whenever you want. I know a lot of y'all be having stuff going on in your life, so I respect it. I got to hook up for some land the owner was selling for me. That's what's up. That's the type of homestead I want. Namino smart as fuck. Sis been son of them dummies like they. Yeah, she is, bro. Her intellect is on another level, bro. Her intuition, bro, is on another level, man. And I respect it. That's why I reached out to her, bro. You know when a real one talk? Your lies and frauds got you. It's a real nigga talking. Lies and frauds got you exhausted. My boy woke in the building. What's good, nigga? See, I think I'm that mama. I wish they'd grow up. Yeah, man. It's sad. That's what I'm saying. Everybody can't go, man. You want everybody to go, but everybody can't go. Everybody's not meant to grow on a spiritual level, man. It is what it is. I got you woke. It's all good, bro. That's what I'm saying. I got a build that I'm gonna do with Namino. What you want me to call you, Namino? Empress or Namino? I got a build coming with her too later on in the future, man. It's all about timing. It's a few more other people that I've reached out to in the past few months that I want to bring up here. So I'm saying that's why I'm surprised Threadz 3000 came up because I was supposed to have done this with him 4 months ago. A while back, we was like talking over the phone, like text. We was texting each other back and forth, but it never came to fruition because I felt like he had a lot going on and I had a lot going on. So I reached out to him this morning. I said, "Hey, you still want to do the build?" Like I texted him. I said, "You still want to do the build?" And he's like, "Come on, let's do it." And he came up this morning, man. To be honest, I didn't think he was gonna come up, but he a man of his word. So I got more respect for him. I got even more respect for him now. Even listening to his music. You know, I know a lot of people listen to his music. I be hearing Big Dog Philly play a lot of his music too. So shout out to him, man. Y'all go look him up on YouTube, man. Yeah, some people's not ready to grow up, bro. It's not even on a physical level, bro. It's spiritual, bro. They not. Some of these are baby souls, bro, and then some of them. I feel like some of these dudes be agents, bro. They be gatekeepers, man. Even on the level we on, you got to think. Like I say all the time, every facet of this reality has been compromised and infiltrated. So even the level we on, you got somebody playing gatekeeper. You know, somebody in a family member can play gatekeeper. Anybody can be a gatekeeper at any given time to stop you from going to the next level when it comes to information on a spiritual level. That's what an agent is. They showed you that in the movie Matrix. The fucking the agents hated the Matrix just as much as Morpheus and them didn't dislike the Matrix. You know? Yeah, Namino, yeah, she's on a like beautiful on the inside and outside, man. Queens, man. My boy woke, man. Yeah, peace to everybody. Shout out to Royal, man. So once you understand symbolism, a great veil, yeah, yeah, that's what it took for me. That's when the first veil, because I feel like it's different veils. Because me and Mine's I was having a conversation about that. Like, you can't say Machiavelli without saying veil, because the veil, like, I started seeing these celebrities do Masonic hand symbols, hand gestures. So that was a veil that I, was able to see through when I first came into my total recall. I don't like to say awakenings. I like to say recall, having a total recall, just remembering. So that's what this shit is about, is just remembering who you are. You forget. When you incarnate into a physical vessel and you come into this motherfucker, you forget certain things that you gotta remember. Remember, this is a game. This is a simulation. So you gotta crack different codes, man. You gotta put a cheat code on life. So I do. Yeah, you are beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. Much respect to the real spirit here. Appreciate that. Yeah, y'all go sub up to Edgar's channel too. Edgar got some good information over there. History has already passed by, so why argue about it? We're gonna argue, at least make it about the future facts, Marco, man. And it's all about the now too, man. Man, woke crazy. Greatville. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, that's right, G Code, man. That's right. Facts. And put the link in the chat, man, for anybody that want to join, man. Because I want to keep this. When I do panels, man, I like to do like at least 4 or 5 hour panels. So I don't want to like end this panel. I want like to bring anybody to come up if they want to come up, man. I'm up with rock with shoes on, man. You say exactly, motherfucking agents. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Even on the level we on, a lot of agents, man. Whole lot of playing gatekeeper, man. Leading people that can't think for themselves astray, leading them to the slaughterhouse, man. That's why you gotta watch who you give your energy to, man. Uh you gotta watch who you listen to, because shit, I can spot an agent, I can spot a gatekeeper right off the bat. It's easy for me to spot them. Just listen to what somebody say. You can just tell automatically. That's why I was saying last night. That's what I was saying last night, Empress, that Dane Calloway is a Mason. Cause I seen him years ago standing in front of the 3 Masonic bricks. Because my little brother told me about him. And then I went and looked him up. I told my little brother, I said, bro, I was trying to convey to him. I was like, man, these people are controlled opposition, man. Yes, they're going to tell you that you're indigenous, that you're organic to this geographical landmass. But at the end of the day, they have an agenda. They have a script that was given to them. They're part of a club. So their job is to lead you astray. Yeah, the information uh, might be precise, but at the end of the day, they're still going to lead you to some lies. And what they're saying is controlled. Especially when you start seeing these channels with hundreds of thousands of subs, 50,000 subs, 40,000 subs. they let you know they're controlled, because a channel like mine will never be able to break the algorithm like that. If you really out here telling the truth, you will not be able to break through this YouTube algorithm unless you're doing some old sellout shit. Especially, I'm saying in this lane. But like you can get big numbers on YouTube. But say if you want to do like you got a business page, or you opening up gifts and stuff like that, people are into. People are into weird shit. You can break the algorithm. But like you talking about shit that I'm talking about, nah, hell no. But I'm cool with that. I'm not in it for no money, for no monetization. I'm not in it for a lot of subscribers. I'm not in it for that. I didn't get in it for that. When I first started, I had 3 channels. I had 3 subs. I mean, 4 or 5 subs. That was it for a long time, and I was cool with that. It is what it is. Damn, I lost the damn chat. Hold on. Okay, I know where I'm at. Let me see. Hold on. Damn, I got so many people in the chat. Hard for me to keep up. Oh, this is where I'm at right here. Okay. I've been fucking with Nami. When I saw her at the Erica Badu concert, I said, see, that's why I fuck. Yeah, man. People that's accessible, bro. All right, that's cool, woke, man. Anytime, bro. You can come up anytime, man. It seems like a lot of people know each other in these YouTube streets, man. It seems like I'm a newcomer, because it seems like a lot of people are already familiar with each other. I'm just a newcomer that's coming along, man. It's better late than never, right? Yeah, I love music, bro. Music gonna get me through some hard times, bro. That's why I reached out to Threadz 3000, because a lot of his music I listened to on my spiritual journey. So that's what made me reach out to the brother, man. I was like, man, let me reach out to this dude, man, because I'm fucking with his music. Some of what he's saying in his lyrics, it resonated with me. So that's one of the main reasons why I reached out to him, man. Real shit. Shit. I asked you about Damon because I wanted to know, because I could never listen to him. And yeah, he's an agent for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's like I said, what he's saying is not wrong. He's saying like we're organic to the land. Yeah, that's true. But then in the same breath, who hand you got up your ass? Who's dangling you like a puppet? Like I say, all of those channels like that have an agenda they have to push. Because we in the age of information. You think in the age of information they're not gonna have this shit infiltrated? DC equals 47. Yeah, that 47 is strong. And like I said, the CIA came to fruition in 1947. Trump gonna be the 47th president. MLK hit the scene in 1947. That mass shooter that did that shooting in Illinois back in 2020, I think I did a video on that. I did a breakdown with Gematria. He had 47 tattooed on his face, Agent 47. So what I'm trying to say, I think the FBI came to fruition in 1947. But I know the CIA did too. Appreciate that, Karma. What's up, Karma? Shout out to Karma coming to collect. Your awareness, I've learned it's all about being aware of things. We weren't aware of now. You have a choice. You live, you can't unsee it. You can't unsee this shit. Once you see what we see or what I see, you can't unsee it. Once the veil has been lifted, there's no going back. Once you have a total awakening, a grand awakening, there's no going back to sleep, man. You can't go back. Yeah, I've never really watched his videos. I've never really got into his work based off of that reason, just because I knew he was controlled. You confirm what I already felt. Why he seems like a character placed on YouTube to be a celebrity. Yeah, because I watched one of Woke's videos on his channel, and I seen that Woke did a breakdown on that, and he had Chingy up on his platform. I'm thinking to myself, damn, how did he get connected to Chingy? Chingy is a fucking used to be an A-list celebrity, a high-ranking fucking Mason, a fucking one of them Hollywood puppets. They all tied into each other. The whole cabal, they all of them, all Masons, all Jesuits. all black boule, whatever you want to call it, they're all connected. So this is why it's not a coincidence that they have sit downs with each other, and the whole sit down is a scripted. It's a scripted sit down. Trump and Babe with Klaus Schwab. Yeah, Trump's a puppet for sure. I don't know why it's so hard for everybody to think that Trump's not a puppet. Trump's a part of the status quo. Why wouldn't it be? Why would the status quo give you somebody that's going to bring you liberation? You know, Trump is there just to lead more people to the slaughterhouse. And like I said, Trump's a computer generated character. There's multiple Trumps. That Trump you seen on the television, that's not even him. That's a fucking robotoid, somebody wearing a skin suit, man. All these man, come on, man. My nigga woke was good, bro.
Hey, shit, what up, what up?
What's good, man? Somebody say, yep, Dane Calloway and Brother Sanchez are a part of the Masonic Order. This way you can't be deceived. There's a lot of agents on YouTube. Yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? I've never really watched Dane Calloway's videos or Brother Sanchez's videos. None of these cats, because I already knew what it was years ago. I spotted them years ago. You know, I never really been under their tutelage. I never really felt, the need to go, listen to any of these dudes, man. I follow my own intuition. But what's good, woke man? What's good, my nigga?
Hey, shit. Yeah, before I even I was already me or who I am when I first spotted the nigga Dane and shit like that. So I was already on it. Like as soon as I knew how many like followers he had and shit like that. And then if you look at the video I broke down, like he tried to play the black and white thing when he was like, yeah, man, through my research, I haven't found any black anthropologists that were down with faking these bones and all that other shit. Man, I went during the video. It's like soon as I heard him say that, I went and Googled the shit, and they got like the National Black Anthropologist. Let me look that shit up for show so I can word it the right way. I believe it started in 1975, but I'm like, you go all the way back to 1975. They naming motherfuckers from the 1800s that was helping with them finding fake ass bones and shit. And I was like, this nigga just lied to everybody. And I'm like, it ain't that hard to do research. So how the
Right.
fuck I just find that shit in 2 minutes? And then you talking about through your research, you ain't see no black people that was misleading us about bones and stupid shit like that. Shut your lying ass up, nigga. So
Well,
yeah,
this
he
was I,
tried to
I watched that video. I was like, damn. Hey, man, I said, that nigga woke. He know his shit. I was like, okay. I was like, I see you, man. Yeah, I already knew, bro. So I said, I knew years ago. I told my little brother, like, man, that nigga agent, bro. Because my little brother tried to put me on to me, like, nah, bro. I said, what's his name again? I said, let me go look him up. I went and looked him up. I seen one picture, him standing in front of the Freemasonic bricks. I said, oh yeah, he one of them. I conveyed to my
right,
little brother, yeah, that nigga agent. My little brother said, no, bro, he ain't no agent. He looking out for us. I said, man, all right, man, go ahead, bro. I said, man, I try to tell you, man, go ahead.
right. Yeah, man. Like, and I heard Nami, she was trying to break down to OG slow ass yesterday about like, cause he just be like, burn the Bible, burn everything that we go against. And it's like, motherfucker, you gotta have some information to be able to tell people why they doing so. Like be able to repeat some passages to people to be like, see, ain't this some wicked shit? Ain't this some wicked shit? Ain't this fucked up? Ain't this the reason why you shouldn't be paying attention to this book? Because she also made the point that, like, yeah, you're gonna find some shit that you can resonate with. It's gonna be some, you can't just say, oh, it's all fake, or it's all this, or it's all that. Like, you actually have to read it. And he a dumb nigga, so he ain't read shit. So yeah, I'm on his ass now because he tried to lie on me on the stream and shit. So I was like, oh yeah, we about to talk about you meeting your wife at 16 then, nigga. Stop playing with me. And you said that out your own mouth. I ain't had to have nobody say that shit for me, or I'm listening to another nigga say that. Nigga, you said you 22 years older than her. You met her at 38. What the fuck that make her? 16, nigga. Don't play with me out here. Smack your old ass, nigga. If you listening. Don't
Nigga
play
woke
with me out here.
and look, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. That's another
Bitch
man,
ass
another
nigga.
man's business, bro. It's between y'all, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, but I don't condone in that shit. But
Nah, you ain't gotta join there. I just
I
want
ain't
to
got
let
nothing
you
to do
know,
with that.
like, yeah, I'm back on that karma shit. Karma, you see, karma wasn't fucking with the nigga. And I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
man,
I
I'm
fuck
on
with
that
common
same, line of thinking.
Yeah, I got you, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't condone that shit, but I ain't. That's why I said I told her I ain't got nothing to do with that shit, bro. I'm up here to bring awareness, bro. You know, I try to bring us together, man. You know, I ain't. But for nigga, I ain't gonna let nobody play with me though in the same breath, you know. But other than that, bro,
Nah, I
I ain't
get
got
it.
nothing to do with that shit, man.
Look up this.
But I feel where you be
That's
coming from, though,
blood.
woke man. Like that's why I reached out to you too, bro. It's like, man, woke that nigga, he making sense. He's trying to tell it, but sometimes, bro, you can't give everybody your energy, man, because you can be sitting there yelling at the nigga all day and mad at the nigga all day. That's you giving your energy to that person, and then you ain't gonna have energy to do anything else. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I can't be up
Yeah,
there. I can't. That's why I don't really go over that like that, because I can't be up there yelling at niggas all day trying to get them to see my perspective of reality. Because I'm giving this nigga my energy, and then that nigga draining my energy. And I'm gonna be too tired to do
right.
anything else. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, I get you. But it'd be fun for me because mostly at this point, like these niggas is too slow on the knowledge. I be actually just calling niggas out on integrity. Like I like
Right.
hearing niggas debate. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's two
Right.
niggas debating
Yeah,
on some
yeah, I
shit that
do
I don't
too.
even agree with.
Nigga,
I
you
just
see
like
me over there.
integrous debates.
Nigga, you see me
That
over there
way.
at on Q Butter's channel. I go to the Pan African channel and debate them niggas. Because sometimes
Mm-hmm.
it's funny to me because I like to challenge these niggas' ideologies. I'm trying to point out to them, like, hey, man, this shit that you talking about is you trying to propagate. It's a fucking lie, bro. It's a fallacy. You don't see this shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I see what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit be funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so I was right on point with the year, but it's 1975. They created the Association of Black Anthropologists. You know what I'm saying? American organization. Um, they give you a list of motherfuckers dating back to the 1800s that was helping them find fake ass bones and shit. And this nigga gonna say in a video talking about Dane Calloway, he gonna say, "Oh yeah, doing my research, I didn't find any black people that was down with this, that was helping them find fake bones and all that other shit." I'm like, I know it is. As soon as he
Yeah.
said that, I'm like, I know it is. I'm about to Google it right now. Bam, joint popped up. Created in 1975, nigga. Nigga, I know that was either around when you was born or maybe just before you was born. So all these motherfucking years, nigga, that this shit been existing, you ain't find it? It's your fucking, you was a bitch. I can't stand these niggas out here that be wanting to play that fucking pro whack card, man. That should be pissing me off.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, we know, like, some people do know, like, we indigenous to this land. That's true, but some of these niggas is agents, like Dan Calloway, man. All like, even on the level we on, like I was saying, bro, you got gatekeepers, man. They're to block you from going to the next level on an intellectual level, on a spiritual level, man. That's what this shit's all about, man. That's what it's all about, man. You just got to know who
Right.
the agents are in the game. You got to know who's who. Like, I can spot people from a mile away because that's type of intuition that I got, man.
Bullshit. I think the state of Israel was created in 1947. Might have been 48. 48 could be the more accurate year, but
Right.
I heard y'all talking about 47.
Look up the Balfour Declaration. The state of Israel was considered a state in 1917 via the Balfour Declaration. It was put on contract because everything contractual can be void. So that's what made the state of Israel void anyway. But look at, I think the League of Nations brought that to fruition with the Balfour Declaration in 1917 with the state of Israel. Y'all can go fact check me if y'all want.
Yeah. They became an official state in 1947, 48. And ever since then, that's when they've been recognizing them niggas and always sending money to them and all that bullshit that be going on.
Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, I know that they more than likely was already fucking with them and funding shit and all that type of shit, but it became recognized 47, 48. So that way, I guess they can make the
And
excuse
look,
of
what
why
you
they
just what you
openly
just said.
send money to them.
You said 47, right?
Yeah.
And that goes back to what I was saying. Martin Luther King hit the scene in 1947. The CIA was brought to fruition in 1947. Trump's gonna be the 47th president. That agent, that fucking that put off that psyop operation in Illinois had 47 tattoo on his face. Agent 47. I think it's 47. The 47 parallel in Freemasonry, right?
Yeah, and they use the 40. They big on the 47th problem of Euclid. Yeah, it's a bunch of shit tied into 47. Yeah. No bullshit. Fuck texting me.
I can't even keep up with that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's so much shit out here, bro.
Yeah, that's true, Whoa.
Can you hear me?
Nah, you cut off for a minute.
Yeah, I figured that's why I was like, yeah, let me just hurry up and drive down the street because I know I'm losing Wi-Fi. John was tripping. Yeah, I was just over at Cuddy channel. I seen motherfuckers in the chat talking about some Trump. Like, what? I was like, bro, y'all niggas is slow, man. It's just so sad that it's like, and I was like, man, I be telling people, man, I have to keep reiterating. That's why my name is my name, man. Because you got a lot of people that know it's some shit going on, there's some shit fucked up, there's some lies being told, but then you see them talking about Trump. So I'm like, damn, these woke motherfuckers really still sleeping. They really still sleeping, man. You know what I'm saying? Until they get past that, that's why they can't fathom who I am. They be like, young, how you don't believe this and don't believe that? I'm like, I'm going to tell you what I believe in because I'm going to tell you, like, what makes sense logically. You know what I'm saying? That's just like with science. I don't, like, you will hear a slow nigga like OG say, like, yeah, man, we don't fuck with science. Well, some science is verifiable, bro. You can't just say that. You know what I'm saying? Because then you'll be throwing away shit that actually is verified. But space science and we found these bones and petrified petrified organisms and all that fucking fugazi shit. Nah, you ain't gotta believe that because that shit ain't verifiable.
Somebody just can't negate the fact that science don't exist. Everything has a science to it. Making love to a woman has a science to it. I used to be a chef. Cooking has a science to it. You got to know how much ingredients are. You got to weigh a half a cup to put in the food. Everything has, like boxing. They say the sweet science of boxing. Everything has a science to it. So you can't negate the fact that science don't exist.
Yeah, you can't. Like, cause like, and that's what Nami was trying to explain to the niggas. Like, bro, you can't just throw everything away when some of the shit actually makes sense. Cause like, what message are you passing to the youth? You know what I'm saying? If you can't explain why a motherfucker should be throwing some shit away because like it's all based around lies, then like what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You just make a nigga slow like you for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he got his little talking points. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? But it's like beyond that, what do you know? Like she was trying to get him to explain why it should be thrown away. He couldn't do that because he don't know enough about it. He ain't read shit.
Right, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like you just saying, a lot of people they get caught up in there. They get stagnated. They start their own growth. Like they'll find out, okay, the government's a corporation or the system is rigged, but then they'll stop right there. They don't know there's levels to this shit. You can keep going up levels, man. I try not to stop at one spot. You know, I know this journey. I'm on a long ass highway that's infinite. I just can't stop at one gas station and stay there. And my tires is flat. I'm gonna stay here. I'm only gonna know what I know right here. Now I got to keep on going, man.
No bullshit. And that shit boring too, like to talk about the same shit every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I be telling niggas, I be like, man, I forgot more information than most of you motherfuckers know. For real. That's why most of these conversations I can chime in and give actual factual information. Not that I just looked up some shit that I know about. Like, bro, I know I was studying that. I remember that.
That's why I fuck with you. That's why it's mutual respect, bro. That's why I wouldn't disrespect you, man. I feel like you wouldn't either, bro. It's mutual respect, bro. Yeah. I respect your mindset, your knowledge, bro.
Yeah, I respect smart people, bro.
Yeah, I'm man enough to tell somebody. Yeah, shout out to
for real.
Hurricane. Shout out to the boy Hurricane.
Yeah, it's like
That's
it's a few people that you would hear that I ain't never had a fucking like argument with on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I respect motherfuckers with intellect, motherfuckers that like actually using their brain to like try to logically figure some shit out versus going with what the group say. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, those motherfuckers get the utmost respect from me. All the dumb motherfuckers that's in the group tank, you know what I'm saying? They all thinking with the same mind. Like you don't get no respect because you grown. I don't give a fuck. Like I wouldn't talk to a kid this way. You know what I'm saying? Because I know, like, bro, like your parents or whoever done taught you a whole bunch of bullshit. So you gotta kind of like get out of that shit. But you grown as man. Once you grown as fuck and you can make your own decisions and shit like that, and you still slow and following status quo, then yeah, I ain't got no respect for you.
right. Somebody mentioned the smart
Man.
cities in the comments. I'm seeing y'all comments beforehand, but there's so many y'all chiming in. Yeah, those smart cities, they turned down to rebuild. So one prison is being tore down just for them to rebuild a new prison. That's what I feel like the reset is all about. You know, with a so-called 15-minute city. You know, it's a Hungarian dialect, problem, reaction, solution. The problem is we're gonna start the fucking fire over here. The reaction is people gonna be scared, looking for answers. The solution is a smart city, more imprisonment, a UBI, universal based income. I feel like it's gonna be a new social credit system. It's gonna be based off your behavior and based off what you know. So if you say fuck the government, they're gonna be like, okay, you're not gonna be able to buy a house, you're not gonna be able to rent over here. I feel like I say this all the time. I feel like it's gonna be some real demolition man type of shit. More of a technocracy.
Demolition man shit. You know what I'm saying? Citing you for cursing and shit. Man, that took me back to that movie.
What's that? Yeah, they do. Look, think about it. Think about it, woke. I got a community guideline strike a couple of weeks ago for saying something about WHO or it was a medical misinformation strike. That's some demolition man type shit because I'm saying something that goes against the status quo. So they gave me a digital strike. Just imagine here in the near future, bro, you're gonna be going into a public setting. If you say something that goes against the status quo, you're gonna get a strike, bro. It's gonna be a digital or a physical receipt. Just like the demolition man, bro. It's gonna be just like that. I'm telling you, bro. Because they're doing it already. We're slowly being walked towards that. Think about it. When you go into a grocery store. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, you gotta go. No, you got it. Go ahead, finish your thought.
No, I was just gonna say, bro, just think about it. We're slowly being walked into a technocratical system. When you go into the fucking supermarket, you checking yourself out. Pretty soon it's gonna be a whole fucking robot in that motherfucker. Ain't gonna be no humans in that bitch.
No bullshit. Exactly. Yep. Oh yeah.
But you got it, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
Shit, I forgot what I was about to say once I started parking and shit. Damn, what was I about to say? I don't know. It'll come back to me. But yeah, man, it's just so many people lost, man. For real, like people be asking me questions like, what you see the future being like, where we gonna be going from here? I'm like, nowhere, nigga. You just told so many different ideologies, motherfuckers. Dealing with so many different thought patterns. It's so many motherfuckers with no integrity that, like, because their friend online is saying it, they gotta say it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so many niggas. That's why I jumped on the panel yesterday just to congratulate Cosmon for not being a pussy to fucking challenge fucking police chief Holiday and shit, his stupid ass and shit. Like, I commended him for that because I'm like, man, too many of you niggas be backing down from this nigga that don't got no information to show you shit. He just be up there talking, having a sermon and shit. So I was like, man, but it's too many niggas that's like I said, group think, bro. So, like, it's how you going if you can't get
it's called hive minded, bro. Yep. It's just like having a bunch of ants on an ant pile, bro. They dare to serve the queen, bro. No critical thinking. Like that movie Bugs Life. I say this all the time about that movie Ants. That one ant that questioned the status quo said, hold up, why are we down here serving the queen all damn day, gathering up crumbs and shit to serve the goddamn hive? Hold up, let me go outside the ant pile. Once that one ant went outside the ant pile, I said, oh, fuck, it's a whole fucking universe out here, a whole world out here. It was the same thing with people. They can become hive-minded, bro. They all on the same
No bullshit.
synchronicity, man. That's dangerous, bro. That becomes dangerous, man.
Super dangerous, bruh. Super. And like I said, man, that's the most powerful weapon that we was given, man, was your mind. You know what I'm saying? The ability to, you know, think for yourself and outthink a motherfucker. And like that's why I be getting on these niggas who always want to live in the fake little glory days of saying like, yeah, well, you know, we created this government, we created this, that, and the third. We made them, we taught these people how to walk upright. They was crawling at first. like for real. So you about to say some stupid motherfuckers that didn't know their legs was used for their legs. A motherfucking deer can have a fucking fawn, and that motherfucker know to fucking get on his legs and walk. You know what I'm saying? How's a
Yeah, man.
fucking
You
animal just
know
know,
what?
like, all of a sudden I need to use these? This is the most powerful thing that I got to use to move myself around. But a human being ain't know that shit, and you had to teach them that? And them same motherfuckers overtook you? Man, y'all stupid as fuck trying to be so extra racist and shit and don't even know that you just making yourself seem like some dumbass, low-class motherfuckers.
Right. I'm not even
Shit
gonna lie,
crazy,
bro.
bro.
I used to follow that philosophy, bro. The whole Yakub shit and like how like Caucasians was walking on. That's just nonsense, bro. That's just frivolous, man. That's just preposterous, bro. All that's just preposterous, man. It's a story. Just like the Jesus Christ story. They telling you some nigga created all these people. And that's what I'm saying. That makes no sense in itself. To say that somebody came out of a cave, a group of people came out of a cave to conquer you, and then you taught them in the same breath. So if that just don't make no sense. It don't. I feel like
Exactly.
everybody always
Yep.
been here. I feel like this is my hypothesis, man. I feel like this plane of existence is an infinite plane of existence, man. So I feel like people might have came from different places. You know, I could be wrong even
Mm-hmm.
saying that, but I just feel like everybody always been here. So for me to say we taught them how to walk, or we created this and I created that, I feel like everybody was inventors, man, from every nationalities or creed.
Right. Yeah, just depending on how you use your motherfucking noggin. You know what I'm
I feel
saying?
like
And like the best thing that or the best trick that they came up with was just to be able to manipulate a person's mind, to make a person think that something is what it ain't, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like that was the best thing. Like there's no such thing. I don't really get into magic and shit like that. Like I don't believe in magic. I believe that you can trick a person's mind though. I believe in a mind trick like a motherfucker. Hell yeah, you can trick a person's mind to think that motherfucker it's infinite space out there. Even though you see the same motherfucking top of your ceiling every day when you go outside. You know what I'm saying? It's the same color. Even at night, it's not even black how they tell you space is. It's actually midnight blue. Where you think that color come from? Midnight
mm,
blue. You know what I'm saying?
dang,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I ain't never seen a black sky. Pitch black sky? Never. Never. I'm talking about I can be in the countryside, city side, you know what I'm saying? And when I look at that motherfucker, it's never black. Look dark blue though. Look like the ocean at night, right? You know what I'm saying? Then you see a large body of water. What that shit look like? It look like blue during the daytime, right? Like this how the
right.
sky look. That's why when the stars twinkle and you fucking zoom in, you know what I'm saying? You see that it look like it's something bouncing off the reflection of water.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I mean, and that's just verifiable science. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit that you can use science to verify. But you know, they'll
Right.
tell you something different, man. Tell you they going outside this motherfucker and shit.
Yeah, water is space too. Water, like a large body of water creates space. So just like from here across the Atlantic, you can consider that space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No
That's what water
bullshit.
is. A large body of water. A large body of water is space. So when they say
Yeah.
everything they say is allegorical. So when they say they're going outer space, could they be saying they're going outside of the ice wall? Not even the ice wall, going like into other jurisdictions. Could they be saying that when they say they're going outer space? Because see what I'm trying to say?
Right. No, I get what you're saying. I mean, and I think for most part, like if they are saying anything like that, of course, it's for us to believe that they're going up top out of space. But I think that yeah, more of their real explorations is more so like deep sea ocean type shit. You know what I'm saying? And then that's even got a limit to it as far as humans will be able to go. You know what I'm saying? Before the water pressure is too much.
Right.
Hmm.
So that's
So
what I'm
man,
saying.
it's just
These are the conversations that we need to have on these panels, bro. Just picking each other's brain, man. It's not even about me
right.
knowing more than you or you knowing more than me. I like to pick people's brains. I like iron sharpen iron, bro. I just like to listen, bro. I'm a sponge, bro. You know, I soak up this stuff, man. And
Right.
I'm not running a damn dojo or anything to do this shit, bro. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. And I always appreciate the non-biased motherfuckers that like like if I was running streams and shit, like I have all the ops can come over. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's, that claim they don't fuck with me or whatever, hell yeah, they can come over. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I will recommend if I did have a dojo, wouldn't no stupid motherfuckers be speaking on my shit. I tell you that much. And if you come up there drunk, you better go sober the fuck up and come back up here. Cause you ain't about to make me look bad. You ain't about to make me look bad and the people who share my thinking look bad. But they don't give a fuck. They just want to be friends in the Abo community. So they let the drunks come up there, sound stupid. They let the stupid motherfuckers sound stupid. The motherfuckers that just only trolls. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, this is why y'all don't get no respect, bro. Cause you gotta weed out the people. Some people just ain't cut for it. They ain't cut for the intellectual conversations and shit like that. So you gotta cut some of the motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? Just go back in the chat. You can still listen from the chat. You can hear it, but you don't need to speak. That's why I be laughing. That's why I be laughing at these niggas when they be like, "Man, he's the agent." I was like, "Trust me, man. If they listening in on y'all shit, bro, they wouldn't be wasting no time sending nobody over here to be an agent. And then two, whenever they listen in, they laughing. They like, man, them niggas believe. They went from being slaves to Indians,
Bro.
man.
I
It
say that all
works.
the time. I say that all the time. I said they sit back and laugh. I said y'all think they don't listen to these videos and these panels, man. I said they give you the same information they giving you. They know that shit. They know it's pseudo. They know it's a fallacy. They sit back and laugh at that shit.
Exactly.
It's entertainment for them, man. They laughing at it like, oh shit, we actually got them thinking they was coming from slaves and they
Appreciate that, bro.
Indians.
Thank you, man. My bad. My bad. I was walking in the store. One of them YNs, man, wanted to hold the door for me. I was like, man, appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. Anybody else want to join the panel, man? I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. You know, that's what I'm saying. This chat was kind of like a last minute thing. So I'm saying I hit up Threadz 3000 this morning. He said he wanted to do it, so I came on up here, man. But shout out to him, man. Dude, a real one for sure, man. Knowledgeable dude, and we from the same city, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Email my shit.
So I be hearing a lot of people like players of music on different platforms. So I just try to do something different by bringing them up here. And that's what it's all about. I feel like a lot of these channels, they're not reaching out to the real ones, man, and bringing them up on their platforms, man, and letting them have a voice. Nigga will bring a whole fucking shield on their channel.
Whole shield. Give them all the respect in the world. But they don't want to burn no bridges, and they want, you know what I'm saying, keep that fan base and keep the sheep. Because the sheep is what pay the bills, you know what I'm saying? If you on YouTube or whatever, on one of these social medias kicking bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need those sheep to keep paying the bill. And some of these niggas done quit their regular job. Once they start making a lower income, you know what I'm saying, seeing that check on the 21st and shit, they like, man, you know what? I don't need to go to my day job, man. I can just keep talking this bullshit to these motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. Like you say all the time, niggas running church.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, it's a church. Because, man, if you think about the fact that, most people struggling and shit, and then, like, niggas always talking this our people type shit. So, like, why would you charge people for the truth? Why would you charge them for information that's supposed to be truthful and supposed to help them through life?
Right. And welcome to the panel, Nami. That's how I say your name, right? I don't want to chop your name.
Yeah, you can say Nami. Peace.
Welcome to the panel.
Face.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I reached out to
I was
Nami last night. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. You got it. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I was surprised you had left me a comment on my page, so I sent you my email Cause I don't mind building with people who want to build, but it just seems like when I get on the internet, it's just people who want to hear themselves talk or fight with people. You know what I mean? Like that's okay because I'm not here to change anyone, but at the same time, like I don't want to be wasting my time online. I want to learn something, build something, get something out of the conversation because I can learn from anyone. Like woke, I know he be you dumb, you stupid, you dumb, but you can learn from that too. I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about me. You know what I mean? Like some things within ourselves we don't see unless another person makes us aware of that. And sometimes people be dumb and stupid. That's because they choosing to be, but it's somebody learning from what not to be, if that makes sense.
Right, right,
So
Makes perfect sense.
right.
That's why I
yeah.
tell
And
these
that's why I
niggas I
say all
call
the
them
time.
dumb and stupid with information.
Right.
Nah, you got
That's
it.
why I say all the time, like to be ignorant of something means to ignore it. It's not the fact they even dumb, they just ignoring this shit. They see this shit right there in their face. They know what you're saying is true. They deciding to ignore it, And like I say, this is spiritual before physical. A lot of these people they have baby souls, man. And then a lot in the same breath, a lot of them are playing gatekeepers even on the level we on.
Yeah, definitely. Ignorance is
Yeah,
no
I don't
excuse,
like
not for
how
no
they
adult. You got it, Nami.
I don't like how some people they think everything is fake or everything is real. You know what I mean? It got to be a medium, it got to be a balance, it got to make sense. You know what I mean? A lot of people get attached to things because they don't want to be wrong or they want to um present it like they're loyal, but you being disloyal to yourself if something don't sit right and you just go along with it just because you want to prove to other people rather than find out for yourself. So that be one of the reasons why I still stick around too, because everybody not gonna be the way that I want them to be. But sometimes it takes stuff to happen. Like I notice when I get into it with certain people out the blue for no reason, that be the wall that needed to be knocked down so people can see them for who they are, and they end up getting into it with other people, and these people use the same things that I said that I seen, because I operate through my what I feel and what I see and what makes sense and what's logical, not based off my ego. A lot of people are stuck in their ego. You know what I mean? I don't have to prove myself to nobody. You
Right.
know what I mean? A lot of people be wanting to prove themselves to the people that they be around, and we too grown for that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, when we put our phones down, we close our laptop, do you feel good about yourself? Do you feel like anything you said helped somebody or gave clarification to something? You know what I mean? You just can't come online, be miserable, and talk shit to people, and then feel good about yourself because it's something wrong there. You know what I mean? But a lot of the groups, the cliques, and all of that, they'll do whatever it takes to make the next person seem like, oh, they tripping, they crazy, or they deserve to get talked to or treated a certain type of way. But none of it bothers me anymore. I used to be sensitive, you know what I mean? But I learned what they hate about me is the same thing they love about me, and I'm gonna continue being me regardless. So that's what
100.
it is.
Yeah, I fuck with that. That's what I'm saying.
100.
That's why I reached that for that exact reason. What she just said, bro. That's why I reached out to her. Like, man, she the only one over there that's making sense, that's logical. Like, let me reach out to her, bro. 'Cause that's what I like to do, man. Because she might have something that I don't know. I can't say I know it all. So it's reach one, teach one. That's how we grow, man.
Yeah, I said to her before, I was like, man, are you the only one that over here that can follow a conversation? Because there'd be plenty of times like when she's actually on the panel, like she'll have to chime in and like, because you know that I stay doing that. I stay trying to get niggas back on track. Like, bro, that's not what he said. Like, respond to what he said. And like she'll do the same thing. I'll be like, is she the only one that can follow a conversation over this motherfucker?
Right.
And,
And I heard
Smoke can too, but he just be kind of in the background. He don't really be saying too much.
and I heard her speak before about Tariq Nasheed like a couple months ago. I think a month ago. She was saying something along the lines of the fucking suit that ties the damn noose. I said, God damn. I said, these niggas can't see that, man. I'm like, okay. I said, that's the only one over there that, I respect. It's only a few cats over there that I got respect for, like you, Marco Power, Nami, and there's a few other cats. But the rest of them, like, man, I don't care. I don't go over there too much, bro, because I know I'm not gonna give somebody my energy, man, and like have me mad for the rest of the day. I got to put my energy towards different things in my life. I can't be having my energy zapped from me by a goddamn Asian. Somebody that's ignorant, bro. I just can't do it, man. I ain't got the time of day for that. But Nami, I want to ask you a question, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
What started you on your journey? Like, what was it that sparked your brain that like made you question reality? Or made you question your own reality of what you've been, programmed to believe was true your whole life?
Well, I always seen things differently, but when I, commuted out of my hometown and started moving around and, being around people that look like me in areas where it was different than where I'm from, that's when I start to open my eyes up. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I still was with the religion stuff for a long time until it just took me moving from city to city, state to state, and then like the things that was happening, it didn't make sense of how I was living or how I was moving or how I was thinking. I feel like things happened to me that I didn't deserve, and I'm like questioning um my beliefs. But when I got to a certain place, Atlanta, and I started seeing that it was people going the different ways about religion, and they was doing stuff that I didn't believe was appropriate and stuff like that, but they were still operating in a capacity of manifesting whatever they needed. Then I had questions and stuff, but like I said, I was still believing that I was programmed to still believe this person was the person that I was supposed to be dedicating my life to or whatever. But when I moved from Atlanta and I moved to Houston, and then I began to create and have a family and stuff like that, my children's father is younger than me. He was a bit confused, but he was also headstrong. So while he's out there exploring different things, dressing like a Muslim and wearing all this African attire, and he took me to a Christmas party, and his people were Masons and stuff like that, and then the way he was treating me, it didn't add up. I'm like, I had joined the new Black Panther Party, but when I
Right.
went to one of the chapter meetings or whatever, they were all African. So I was like a bit confused. And then he told me one day, we was riding from Louisiana back home to Texas, and he was like, tripping and acting like, it was a best financial point in his life or whatever. He just big headed and stuff like that. I'm like more miserable because he's not getting that those things are not important to me. He told me, he's like, the reason why you sensitive and the reason why you cry so much and the reason why you not enjoying life is because you still believe in Jesus. And he turned to me, he's like, Jesus ain't real. The white man made that up. And then I'm like, man, pull over. I'm like, pull over. I'm like, you scaring me. I'm like, something gonna happen to us. You talking about God and da 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 da. True enough, we end up getting pulled over by a cop, but the cop was nice to us. So that just opened my eyes to do my own research, to do my own, what is he talking about? Because he wasn't logical to me. It seemed like he just wanted to live life with no repercussions, no consequences, do this, that, and the other to people, company, all kind of stuff, just to live the way that he wanted to live, because he was deprived of living life as a child. He had a lot of childhood trauma. So that's what opened my eyes up. I became a person that was more so loving someone else more than I was loving myself. But when I got tired of him and we end up separate, well, we were still together, but I was separated in my mind for a whole year. I was learning how to build myself back up. And then when we totally separated, that's when it was like deeper things was happening to me spiritually, like, and that's when I started digging into, Hinduism and Egyptology, and I was learning about ology. Then I went to school for pharmacology and a pharmacy technician. So it talks about psychological behaviors and ways of thought and critical thinking and stuff like that. That's when I began to wake up. That's when I began to see that all this stuff that I've been going through and that I've been learning about is all connected. And uh that's when I start just waking up on everything and putting the symbols and signs and the movies and the book, everything together. It all makes sense, and then
Right,
I
right.
came to the social platform, and I'm listening to someone talk about cosmology all the time, you know what I mean? But then, like, you're listening to the teachings, but then I see this person changing, right? And then I go visit where this person from, and yes, I'm talking about Sanchez. I go visit where this person claims to have moved to, and I see all these temples up and down the streets, and I'm like, he don't talk about this stuff, like. So I began to look into who started saying the earth was flat. And then, I see ex-CIA agent and stuff like that. Then I see this person go downhill. You know what I mean? So I start noticing that the agents are not just in front of you mentally and physically. It's something for you to learn spiritually as well, when to detach yourself
Right.
from group thinking. So I know that was a long-winded answer, but I hope you
Nah, the
got
floor
it.
is yours. The floor
Nah,
is
it's
yours.
good.
The floor is yours.
It's good. My bad, it's a little loud in here. I'm in the dispensary and shit.
Yeah, that's 100. That's what I'm saying. I didn't come under the tutelage of Brother Sanchez or any of these, quote unquote teachers. I came in just by myself, man. That's why me and Woke was talking about that. Like, having a hive-minded mentality can be dangerous and nefarious for yourself and others around you. And salute to you and your awakening. Now, I mean, much respect to that.
Yeah, because for a long time I thought I was just woke. I'm like, I'm woke. You know what I mean? Then I found out, there's levels to it. You become, first you become woke, then you become conscious, then you become enlightened, and then you don't just set your mindset to being stuck and believing and thinking that you know something. You have to be learning how to coexist and know how it affects you, or know what to ignore, or know what to take. Like, I never been a group thinker. Like, when everybody agreeing, I'm the one with my hand up. Well, okay, well, y'all didn't talk about this, so what about this? Or just because you don't see this, don't mean this didn't happen. A lot of people stop questioning when they think that they know something, and that's how people stay stagnant and not accomplish the whole mission statement from the beginning. You know.
Right. Right. That's true. And I was like that as an adolescent. I tell the story all the time. Like, when I was a kid, I told my brothers them Santa Claus wasn't real, and I ended up getting reprimanded by my mom. I ended up getting my ass whooped by my mom for telling them, "Hey, this nigga ain't real." Shit, mama and them in there wrapping presents, man. They ain't no nigga coming out no chimney bringing in no presents. They ain't there doing it, you know. So that's what happens still to this day, Some people they not ready to go to the next level. Everybody's not meant to. It's not meant to go, And clicking up with others is dangerous too, man. Because you're not going to be able to use your own discernment no more. You're using the group's discernment now. You're thinking for yourself.
Yeah, you never supposed to give something more energy than what you give yourself, because you are the vehicle to your energy that's going reel in the energy that you need to be around. Whenever you reject yourself, you're unbalanced. You're not able to discern anything, because anything that I had discernment about, or questions about somebody, or felt something, it always came to pass. My intuition, my common sense, my logic, it never failed me. You know what I mean? And it didn't been some people that I love to death with all my heart. And I'm like, wait a minute. This don't, because a lot of the time our people don't like to hear about trauma or psychological things that go on with the brain, or why you do what you do, or why you think the way that you think. So hurt people gonna hurt people, you know what I mean? So if
Right.
you think that that way is right, but in all actuality, um you keeping yourself at a standstill from growing because you fixated with thinking that that's true because you believe it, and a lot of the times you don't question it, and that's what makes it fail.
Right. Right. Yeah, that
Hell to
makes
the
sense.
yeah.
And I was going to ask you something else too. I heard you mention last night that you feel like you're an old soul, and that automatically resonated with me because I always felt like that too. I'm like, man, I'm an old soul. I say, ain't no way this is my first lifetime here. There's no way. Because I always say there's nothing new under the firmament dome. If there is a firmament up there, who say that shit's even real? I knew under the sun. And you know, it's
It's
energy.
real,
You
bro.
know,
No, I'm fucking with
like, go ahead. What would you? Hold on, hold on. I was want
you.
you.
No,
I
I was
was
just
wanting you
fucking
to
with you.
elaborate on
I
it.
was just chiming in.
Now you good, bro. I was wanting you. I was wanting you to elaborate on it a little bit more. Nami.
Well, it's several different factors why I say that. One of the reasons why I say I'm an old soul is because I know stuff before it happens. I call it out and it happens no matter how long it takes to happen. Or if I do something or say something or feel something, it ends up happening just the way that I felt, if that makes sense. Like, or I feel like I had a knowledge of something before I actually know. Like, I don't know how to make sense of it all, but I know, like, and another reason is because, like, things that's important to other people is not important to me at all. I know that there's no attachments. You know what I mean? There's no contracts with anything. I know that I'm of this world. I'm in this world, but I'm not of it. Like a
Right.
lot of
Right.
stuff that people think they gotta live with, they can't take it with them, and they cherish the wrong shit. Like I know that this physical plane is temporary. You know what I mean? I know that um I'm a lot mature spiritually than a lot of people or a lot of things or a lot of situations. Like I could be listening to something, don't know nothing about it, and I could tell when somebody's lying or when their intentions are pure. So I
Mm-hmm.
think that that comes from having an old soul. Um, Even when certain people have ugly things about them, I know that it's a mask behind something um that they're not trying to heal. And I know if they're doing it because they want to be evil, or they're doing it just because, when you don't have the knowledge of how to do something, that's how it comes out. So that's why I say I have an old soul. Like, I feel like I'm older spiritually than I am physically.
Right. Your soul might be older than your parents' soul. Like my daughter's soul, she might be older than me on a spiritual level. You know, and that's how it happens. That's why you see like kids, they're way more advanced. They might be way more advanced than a so-called adult, because that adult might be a spirit, it might be a baby soul. They might not recycle through here enough. And the same thing with me. Like my intuition is off the charts.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
I in words, man. Intuition, intellect, intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Because it starts with the inside, the inner,
Right.
the shit that we was already born with. You know what I'm saying? You get those feelings for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just that most people don't act on them because of shit that we was told, like the benefit of the doubt, and just a bunch of other stupid catchphrases that make us not trust our own instinct.
Right. And you say enter again. That comes from that energy, comes from that Mason. That's where the Masons get that G from, that energy. We energy beings,
Energy.
right? That
Mm-hmm.
energy, man. That's where they get that from.
Yeah. That's what them
Yeah, and
rappers be talking about when they say energy.
most of the time, people when they speak and they think that they know something, right? And they say, "I understand," or "Do you understand?" They don't get that you're not gonna get it. You think you getting it because you saying it, but you're not gonna get it because look at the words that you using. You know what I mean? We are
Mm,
not here to understand anything. We're here to understand things, not understand.
mm.
So if you saying you understand, it's always gonna be a piece missing from what you're saying or what you thinking. You have to understand. You have to take it in, dissect it within yourself, see if it have anything to do with you. If it don't, throw it out, and then you can understand. But I don't use certain type of words. You know what I mean? It may be pseudo to some people, but a lot of the times we put these spells on ourselves without knowing.
No, you're right about that. I always talk about the word nice because most like the etymology of nice is means
Ignorant.
ignorant or yeah, in a sense
Hmm.
stupid. You know what I'm saying when you look it up. So
Wow,
and
man.
then you
Damn.
think about most of the time when you about to check somebody, let's say somebody did something fucked up shit, right? And they totally in the wrong. And you're like, man, I'm about to fucking check that motherfucker. I'm about to let them know about themselves. And then somebody say, now be nice. Now be nice. So I gotta be ignorant. I gotta be stupid to the fact that they just did something fucked up. And then I don't let them know about it. So now they just get to keep
And then
going in
they
the
do it
world,
again.
going on in the world. And that shit is cool to do. No, don't be nice to people. You gotta motherfucking check people and let people know what the fuck it is. Like, yeah,
Right.
you can watch your tone. You ain't gotta talk like woke to them. But all I'm saying is don't allow shit to go unchecked because that's being nice. That's being ignorant. Like you said, ignoring shit. You letting this shit go on.
That's the
Right.
same thing when somebody call themselves an adult. Dope means somebody is a blockhead that don't know no better. So when we're adolescent, what we always say, I can't wait to be an adult. Well, being an adult ain't what you think it is. Because one of my subs sent me
Hmm.
what dope really means. Like I just said, it means to be a blockhead or ignorant or something. And what happens most of the time on these panels? You got some adults on there that don't know shit. Dopes.
Yeah, and a lot of
Adults.
times people don't want to have they don't they say the spiritual and all of that is pseudo and it's fake and like that. But uh what's stopping a person from being a vegetable? It got to be something operating in people in order to make them a who they are. You know what I mean? And if you lack that common sense of what's making you the person you are, and you say, "Well, I don't believe in this, and I don't believe that, and I don't know," like what is connecting you to yourself of you
Right,
being
right.
able to be you?
That's frivolous to me.
You
I
know what
heard
I mean?
somebody talking about that. They was negating the fact that you live once and you die. Spiritual, all that pseudo. Nah, man. A spiritual world, the spiritual realm comes before the physical realm. It's just like going in your car, driving your car. You need something to drive these physical avatars. So I feel like your soul or your spirit is it's an infinite energy that can't be destroyed. So we come down here to play this game. That's who's behind the wheel. What's the name of that song? They say Jesus take the wheel. If you're not in control of your avatar, your will, they gonna be in control of it.
I
It's
said
just
that
it's
in a
different.
round before.
Yeah,
Niggas
yeah.
need Jesus to take the wheel.
My kids don't know no better, man. But
But a
my
lot
bad,
of
man. I
people
didn't mean to
don't
cut
want
you
to
off.
know to know better. A lot of people don't want to know no better, better either. They leave religion and they think that whatever else they give more time to is not a religion. It is. It's the same
There you
thing.
go.
You just have a different perspective of what you believing in.
Can't tell you how many times I told them niggas in the Adbo side of the game. I mean, and Pan African. I told them niggas they religious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all do the same thing. Y'all get mad when people come up here that's talking something different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them be like, they don't want to hear no pushback. They be like, get the Pan Africans off and stuff like that. Like, if it's a chill discussion, it ain't just no trolling and they just going back. Like, why wouldn't you want that? But they just be so like, no, I just need to hear the stuff that I believe in. And that's what makes me feel good. And I done heard from a few of them niggas when I be like, okay, bro, so let's say you find out that you attached to some great people, but that's not the way that the world is today. You know what I'm saying? You ain't living like that. You ain't no royalty or nothing like that. What the fuck does it do for you to know that shit? And the niggas will say shit like, well, some people, they got low self-esteem and it helps to know that we did something. Like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. You an adult that need, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need your self-esteem boosted by something that may or may not happen, and you living in today, and you use a history to boost your self-esteem. That's sad. That's sad as an adult that's living in the current world that you need to know about history to boost your self-esteem for what's going on currently. I
Right. That's what I'm saying. I stand on integrity, bro. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm so-called 36 years old, even though I really don't like saying my age because that shit attaches me, too much to this goddamn system. But I'm like, I just feel like it's a time and place for everything. Like some of these guys is 40 something years old, 50 years old on the internet yelling at each other all day, man. That's diabolical to me, man. I'm like, man, I just ain't got the time for that, man. Like, man, if you're gonna be doing that, you need to go be arguing with your real so-called oppressor. You need to go to your local government building and say, hey, why the fuck y'all out here? Start at the lower level and do shit like that. But we don't need to be, especially if you melanated, we don't need to be on these sites, on these platforms, going back and forth with each other all day, man. Everybody else on the outside looking in, like, man, they don't know how to have proper dialogue. They can't convey what they want to say to each other or articulate what they want to say to each other in a fashionable manner, man. What the hell they got going on? I don't know. I mean, I'm all for the smoke too, but it's just the time and place for everything, man. Like over here on my channel, man, I don't condone that shit. I ain't with all that, man. If you want to come build, we can build. That's just how I am.
Actually, I'm taking it as like your channel is kind of therapeutic. You know what I mean? And when I be on a panel and I be talking and stuff, like, I'm not gonna lie, I get into my petty mode. I get into my demon side because I feel like I'm being rushed. I feel like people automatically disagreeing with me because they have these attachments to other thoughts or other people and stuff like that. So I do get in my other personality, but that's not my
Right.
intention, to come off
Right.
like that.
Right.
It was a time that I didn't talk at all. You know what I mean? During this
Right.
awakening, during the pandemic, I focused on spirit, but I don't know. Yeah, I think she comes to your channel. So Alma had gave me an interview where she literally asked me personal questions, what was going on in my life at that time. You know what I mean? So last
Right.
year, I didn't listen to the history things like Tyreek Nasheed, like everybody else, to keep me blocked and trapped in history. But this year, I said no matter who it is, Tyreek Nasheed or whatever the group is doing, it's not gonna make me not be able to learn how to speak and socialize with people. You know what I mean? Because I had to learn to expect people not to like me or like what I'm saying or not agree because I'm an individual. I'm not a group. I'm not a clique. I'm not a gang. I can stand strong on my own too. And a lot of the times people don't want to stand strong on their own too because it's too many cheerleaders, backing up the fuckery and being enablers.
No bullshit.
Right. That's 100.
We got somebody doing the panel. I ain't even paying attention.
We got Dom over. What's up, Dom?
Hey guys, how you doing? Hope everybody's okay.
What up, man?
Dom said Dom's throat chakra was wide open, and I mentioned that before about the throat chakra. That we really blowing the trumpets. People say Trump blew the trumpet. No, we blow. You use your throat chakra to blow trumpets because you telling the truth. You articulating truth.
I'm not really a chakra fan. I'm not really a, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like
I was saying earlier, they put your chakras right in your face. When you at a traffic light, bro, that's your chakras upside down. The red chakra is your root chakra. The green chakra is your heart chakra. The shit's on the damn traffic light. The LGBTQ flag is your chakras upside down. When they say seven planetary alignment, they talking about your chakras, 7 chakras, man.
I mean, I think that they just basically put a title or name on just certain emotions or certain levels of resonation and shit like that. Like that, like like I don't feel like there's like because nobody's ever really seen these lights or you know what I'm saying that's inside of us that's different shades and colors and shit like that. Nobody can confirm that that's actually true. But one thing I can say because I remember Nami saying like some of these people like could it be a chemical imbalance or like things that they have intaken, maybe food or drinking and stuff that's making it hard for them to realize what's going on. And I always say this, Nami, I still be eating bullshit. I still be taking showers and fluoride and all that fucking shit. And I still know what the fuck is going on. Unless you rock my brain to the point where now I'm a mentally disabled motherfucker, you can't do nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? only thing by giving me fucked up food and shit like that, you killing my body. You know what I'm saying? But my brain, oh yeah, I'ma still have that. I'ma still have the ability to think and shit like that. So that's why I don't be offering no excuses to niggas that be like, well, you know, we got the fluoride in the water, and we people done took the jab and all that other stuff. I'm like, man, look,
that's just a
I done had a lot
microcosm,
of
bro.
bullshit in my body.
I seen somebody on live smoking cigarettes back to back, man. But the message he had was strong, was potent. It overrode
Strong
him
as
smoking a
fuck,
cigarette.
right?
Like I'm like, he even said it himself. He said, "Nigga, me sit up here smoking these cigarettes that don't take away from the message." I'm like, no, he's right.
It don't if you spitting right, because like I said, like unless they can really, and don't get me wrong, she right in a lot of sense that they do stuff to try to like fuck up your brain and fuck up your mind. That's what the drugs and alcohol is for.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah,
That's why I be telling niggas like, bro, like stop coming up here drunk, man. That shit ain't no good look. If y'all worried about agents looking at y'all or anything like that, this ain't no good look when y'all got drunk ass motherfuckers coming up here to speak, slurring their words, saying stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nigga don't even know what the etymological means for alcohol. It means a ghoul. I mean, the wine and the spirits. I'm a fucking ghoul. A goblin gets inside of your ass when you drunk. That ain't even you talking. What somebody say, man? I don't remember what happened last night. Me being drunk, I was out of my body. Yeah, you right. Somebody else
Glad you said that. That used to be my thing. The only time you unconscious.
Messed up. Our people be so messed up. They be thinking that the alcoholic is the expert.
I know, right?
Nigga got a whole.
I mean, it should be some standards. It should be some standards on what you able to say or listen to. You know what I mean? Once a person is drunk, your advice is invalid because you can't even. It's just crazy. But I wasn't given the excuse of fluoride and stuff like that to make people do this, but it does have a psychological effect on people, like for say narcissists. Like narcissists or people with narcissistic personality disorder, they have qualities about themselves where they could portray to be the most loving people, right? But for them having lack of empathy, care, hugs, I love yous and stuff like that, when they grow up, you ever arguing with somebody and they say the most hurtful stuff to you. That's not because they want to. That's because they developed a brain disease that's their response. They never had something that was supposed to suppress the way they feel as a child, so they grow up and they take it out on, for example, that's how my baby daddy is. Yeah. Yes. So they may not be doing it purposely. They may be doing it because they wired that way. You know what I mean? And it's no cure for that. The only cure is for you to acknowledge it and take accountability. But I don't see a lot of people taking accountability anymore. They want to blame other people, or you made me act like that, or you said this, or you did that. Like, no.
Right.
For every action, there's a reaction.
Cause and effect. That's
and
true.
That's why I said when I first started hearing woke, I'm like, damn, he's a mean, hateful person. But then I started looking at the what was going on around all of us when he's saying it. I'm like, oh, it clicked in me. Maybe he's right. Like, maybe he's right because these motherfuckers doing this shit repetitively. You know what I mean? Or purposely. It's no way I should be telling somebody 2 times my age, why you so emotional? Like, you doing that shit on purpose because that's the only way to get attention. Like, I don't know about some people, but I've always been popular. I've always been popping in high school. So whatever I do, it is not for attention. I just naturally have that reaction. But I always know a motherfucker who was deprived of it. So I'm like, oh, you throwing tantrums. You throwing fit. Because that's the only time people listen to your ass.
I was going to say that.
And then it's a lot of people that know how to. It's a lot of, this is the last thing, woke. It's a lot of people who know how to shift into other people's personalities. You know what I mean? Like, you wasn't acting like that yesterday. Yesterday, you was a personal business person in a suit, acting like a lawyer. But today, You from O Block.
Gangster.
Like, get the fuck out of
Right.
here.
Damn,
Like
that's
shit.
true.
Oh, that's just fake to me. That's fake, and I'm
Right.
gonna call it out every time. You know what I mean? Or it's some people
Right.
I'm gonna attack her so they can know she not as hard as she. You know what I mean? Like it just.
Mm-hmm.
I call them succubuses. Like
Succubus, yep. I've
period.
heard about that. Mm-hmm. That's the spirit of that motherfucking drain energy. You know what I'm saying?
They get a
Take
thrill
from
out of
motherfuckers
putting
that
you
got
out
good
your
spirits. Yeah.
character.
That's what I was
Yeah.
saying earlier. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I was saying earlier. You got people that like you have different entities that step in. They showed you in that movie Fallen, motherfucker a step into somebody's avatar to be an agent against you to drain you your goddamn energy, man. That's why I was telling Mo girl, you got to be careful who you give your energy to, man, because some people ain't people. They ain't
Mm-hmm.
who you think they are, bro. Like I said,
Now,
it's
I mean,
just
how many
spiritual.
times I've
It's
been
spiritual
muted
before
up?
physical, man.
How many times I've been muted up and you will hear niggas just chime in out of nowhere, be like, "Yeah, that nigga woke something. That nigga woke." I'm like, y'all want me to cuss y'all out? That like y'all can't live without that shit. You know what I'm saying? I could be chilling, let y'all have y'all little pseudo conversations, and it'll be a random nigga that say something about woke. I'll be like, God damn, y'all love this shit. Y'all can't get enough of it. But shit, I'm here for it, bro. It's funny to me, man. I know the people in the chat, because one thing that, like I said, if you can't get no information, man, at least let's get a good time. Like, let's laugh and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and shit, that's what I be doing sometimes. Sometimes I just be putting on for the chat, man, so we
Right.
can have a good time. Because I'm like, man, we ain't about to get no information out of these niggas. You know what I'm saying?
It's
So
all it's
we
all
might
it's
as
all
well
about
have fun and have a good laugh.
right. It's all about switching it up, man. Like y'all was saying, these niggas do the same shit and respect different results, man. Like me, I just try to me per se, man. I just try to switch it up, bro. That's why I brought the nigga Threadz 3000 on, man. Just trying to switch it up, man. Bring different people around, get different perspectives, man. That's why I be reaching out to people, man. Because that's what it's all about. I can't learn something, grow spiritually on an intellectual level, being stagnant, going around the same motherfuckers talking about the same shit. It's like going to a bar every night with a bunch of drunks in that motherfucker, thinking you're gonna learn something. It's the same shit going on in that
Right.
same bar every night. You're gonna see niggas over there fighting at the pool table. You're gonna see niggas at the damn bar smoking cigarettes back to back, slapping each other over top of the head with a beer bottle. All chaos, man. You can't grow like that.
There was a dude named called himself Wisdom yesterday. He was taken up for Lysandra, whatever the fuck her name is, coming up there drunk. And he was like, "Hey, y'all act like people don't be drunk." I'm like, man, that's not a good defense, bro. Like, I understand that people. I'm not knocking people for drinking, for
Right,
having
man.
a
Get it how
sip
you live.
and
For
shit
sure,
like
yeah.
that,
Get it
getting
how you live.
tipsy. Yeah, but drunk, that's never been cool. It's never been cool to be drunk. And like y'all was bringing up earlier, like that's why they call that shit spirits, because it's only two times that you unconscious. Either you're asleep or somebody knocked you the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So the third time that you can be unconscious and moving around and doing stuff and not be aware is when you're drunk. Like that's how you brought up earlier when you Truth Zone, when you said like sometimes people can black out, be fully functional. I'm talking about they done twerked on the like Shawty done twerked on the car. She done bust somebody's window out. Done did a whole bunch of crazy shit. But then the next day when she motherfucking wake up and shit, you be like, yeah, you know all that shit that you did, and she be dumbfounded, like for real. I don't remember shit since before I started drinking till now. I don't remember none of that shit. So I'm like, yeah, what you think was inhabited in your body? A spirit, motherfucker. It was something that was inhabited in your body, because we know that when we woke, we're conscious and our souls, aka spirit, is active. You know what I'm saying? That's why we get butterflies in our stomach. That's why we get certain feelings. We know that's not a physical thing. That's some shit unseen. So whenever you're able to like move around, do stuff, still walk and talk, and you're not aware of it, bro, something
Right.
else had your body. Mm-hmm.
Right. You're not driving a vehicle. Who else is then? Shit. If I'm not driving my
Yeah, who
car
else driving
outside,
your fucking
if I
vehicle?
if
Right.
I'm if I'm not if I don't get in my car right now, I'm not driving it. Somebody steal that motherfucker. Who's driving it then? Anybody can be in that motherfucker.
Right. Yep. So man,
Body
that's why they
snatch.
call that shit spirits. Yeah, like they say, man, they put certain shit in your face. Certain shit is undeniable. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like they have to tell the truth. I used to be on that shit, feeling like, yeah, they gotta tell you. Like it's like universal karma, whatever the fuck, most people would say that is. Nah, I just think that they almost do it like as a gauge to see if people really see how dumb they are. You know what I'm saying? Like almost to be like, let me see if these motherfuckers gonna get it when we say this. Nope, they still don't get it. We good. You know what I'm saying? Like we still got them in full control. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I look at certain things that they put in plain sight is just more so like it's like a mockery almost, and almost just to see if their manipulation is working the way that they needed to.
Right. Just like this
So,
whole inaugurational ball with this puppet Trump. They know they still got majority of the masses, bro. Because majority of the masses tuned in right now. They watching that shit, and they know, okay, they still believe. Okay, ain't no way they saying they aboriginals or indigenous. They still following us. They still want to go line up and vote. Ain't no fucking. You see what I'm trying to say? We still got them.
Yeah.
It's a chessboard, man. It's
Now,
chess,
I'm not gonna lie. I was watching it when it first came on because what got my attention was when I heard them say on the news that Trump forgot his Bible. He forgot his Bible when they had to go to his Masonic lodge to pick up his Messianic Bible or whatever.
They
So
said
I'm like,
they said
yeah,
the Masonic Bible.
They said that shit.
They said they had to go to his lodge to get his Bible.
Hold on, Nami. They said that on
it.
What news? That was on the news.
Yes, it was on the news. So I was like, let me watch so I can see the symbolism or something that can connect me to, what's going to happen, because that TikTok shit, taking that TikTok shit didn't have me feeling no type of way. I hope they take every social media site on the internet. So it didn't really have me, how I thought I was going to be. I thought I was going to be bored, you know what I mean? All this and all that. But when they took it, I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? But I've been hoping for a blackout for the longest. So when I heard that about the Masonic Bible or whatever in the lodge, I'm like, okay, let me watch. So I watched, and I just felt uncomfortable the whole time that I was watching. You know what I mean? So I wasn't watching because I believe anything Trump gonna say or do. Because you know what I mean? I know that it's one bird.
Yeah, I don't want to cut you off, Nami, but yeah, for that reason, that's why I would have watched it, for the symbolisms. And for the scene, I would have seen like them doing Masonic shit. I would have seen a 33 in the corner. I seen somebody doing the Masonic gesture with putting their hand on the Masonic Bible, shit like that. Like you said, they mentioned lodge. That's a key word that they use. They got to speak in code. They speak it in code, but the majority of the masses don't get it. So somebody like me and you,
I told niggas to watch it.
We would have called it. I would have called it right offhand.
Yeah.
So I told niggas to watch the inauguration because most niggas don't even be knowing the shit that, like, if you pay attention to the words they be using when they be swearing in and the shit that they be swearing to, you'll be like,
they said the most important thing was the oath.
Shit.
Did you hear me? They said the most important part of the inauguration is the oath. That's what they said.
A whole ritual being performed right there, right in your face, right in your eyes. Right in your oculus. A coat means a cure, a coat, oculus right there in your face, man. A cultic, a cure. Right in plain sight, man, for you to see. Ain't nothing hidden. Ain't no secret society. That shit right there in your face, right there in your oculus.
Right, ain't no secret society. I said it's Freemasonry. That's why I be like, when niggas be like, who other day? And then you get like these fucking, I don't even like to say agents, just slow clown ass niggas that be like, what's wrong with the Masons? Why are you scared of the Masons? And nobody's scared. Y'all niggas like to say the white man. Y'all like to bring up spooky motherfuckers who we can't pinpoint. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you who it is. They set up shop all over the world. Like, they have no problem. Like she just said, that he had to go get his Bible from the Masonic lodge. And I said Freemasonry was the ones that came up with the very first religion, which would have been Satanism, which is going against the creator or our creation and humanity as a whole. And every other religion is based off of Satanism. That's why they all share similar shit. That's why you hear about sacrifice and all that shit. Because what creator would need you to kill something for it? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you kill something for it, so I know that I did a good job with y'all. Like, what the fuck?
It makes no sense. Guess what? Race don't matter. These lodges is filled with all different types of races. So I don't see when it's this group versus that group with the regular people.
Thank you. Somebody said it. Thank you. Woke said it before, but thank you. I'm glad you give everybody clarification. It's the black and white.
They had the whole They had the whole, I don't know what them people is called with the swords and stuff at the inauguration. They up there singing and stuff
The
like that. The
Marines.
people with the sword, yeah, the Marines up there singing and doing their little
Mm-hmm.
thing. And then guess who's standing over them? The black man. They had before they even started the
Mm.
inauguration, a black woman walked in front of all of those people. So it's not about race. They want us to think that because they trying to start a race war. And I'm gonna be honest. It's different stages of enlightenment and how you feel and your perspective and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that. Recently, you know what I mean. I'm starting to see that uh, it don't matter about the color of your skin. It's about what you got, what
Mm-hmm.
you don't got, what you know, and what you don't know. Because other races, you know what I mean. They don't treat me no certain type of way, like uh, worse than my
Mm-hmm.
own people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So we got to know who the enemy is. We got to know who we fighting for and what we fighting for, or stop the fighting and begin to build. Like, cause it's not making no sense. Okay, if y'all gonna say it's this group versus that group, what you gonna do about it? Nothing. Keep talking. Like, but you doing it to each other, so it don't make no sense to think it's outsiders when it's inside. It's chaotic.
Right. That's one of their agendas with these with Freemasonries and these Jesuits. It's called separatism. You know, it's the oldest trick in the book, divide and conquer. You know, they not divided, but they keep us divided because they know if we come, you know, we think on the same synchronicity, and you know, if we can really build, we can
Mm-hmm.
overthrow their system. You know, that's why I say all the time,
Yep.
man, fuck a war in Ukraine. It's a war right here for soul power. You can't even see it all in front of your face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I fucked the internet up. I fucked Facebook up for like damn near a decade ago when I posted the picture of the Pope kissing black Sudan leaders' feet. You know what I'm saying? Like religious leaders from Sudan. That nigga was down on his knees kissing their feet, nigga.
Ready to give a
You know what I'm saying?
fellatio.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
I
bruh.
seen that too. I did a
I'm
video. I
like,
did a
fuck is y'all
video on
niggas
that.
talking about?
Right, I did a video on that too, called the Black Nobility, and I put in the beginning of the video the Pope kissing their feet. I said, look, this motherfucker about to get
Yep.
fellatio, man. They
Yep.
all working
Kissing
synergy.
feet.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people can't get the fact that all of these different nationalities and creeds of people working synergy together, man, to keep us distracted and to keep this illusionary world going, and to keep us fighting about trinkets, to keep us fighting about dumb shit that really don't matter, man. Shit that really don't mean anything, that has no value. You know, they can
They
come
don't even
together.
realize man. No, you
Right, my
got it.
bad. Let
Go
me get
ahead.
something quick. They can come together and work in synergy to keep us distracted and to keep us, you know, enslaved mentally, psychologically, and spiritually, and physically. But we can't come together and agree on one thing to try to see get to the bottom of something, to formulate a resolution to figure out how the fuck we're gonna get out of this shit, you know. But my bad. Well, go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, you good. Yeah, I just thought you had, was done at that second. That's the only reason I chimed in. But yeah, yeah, I be telling niggas all the time, bro. Like, and my narrative sounds better. Like, it sounds better to understand that it's actually black and white and Asian and all types of different ethnicities working together for this world domination. Versus just saying the white man is that's much smarter than everybody else. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, but they still so hung up on that paradigm. Like, you even hear this slow ass nigga OG. Like, I was like, oh, OG, so do the 1% practice divide and conquer? He like, yes, they do. And then I'm like, okay, so by them telling you that you should stick in your own race, by them preaching this shit and give you propaganda based on that has something to do with racism, they're actually doing you're doing the job for them by doing what they want you to do. And then he'll be like, his cognitive dissonance kicks in and be like, nah, because the 1% wants you to be on We Are the World. How is that the case if you say that they only practicing fucking with the other race, but they preaching racism to the public? So how the fuck do they want us to be on We Are the World? Like, you just want to stay in that old stupid old man shit of, man, the white man's the bad man, the black man's the great man. You know what I'm saying? You still want to stay there when it's just like, bro, it's all on who the fuck you meet, man. It's on what the fuck they got in their head, bro, and what the fuck they play out. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter who you are. That's why I say I fuck with all like-minded people that's like on the same page that I am. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't necessarily sharing the same hive mind, but at least we're smart enough to know, like, think beyond the veil of what racism has caused, you know what I'm saying, throughout the world, not just America. This is a worldly thing when it comes to racism. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's practicing the same bullshit, but when it come to these country leaders banding together and telling all their people to go get jabbed up. You know what I'm saying? I even brought that to his attention. He agreed with that. Like, yeah, there's another. I say, so if they can all work together to tell their people one big lie, how does that not tell you that they work together and they cool and they just want you to be racist? But I don't know, bro. Like most niggas, they just stuck in their paradigm.
Right. And that point, and then at that point, you can become a puppet for the puppeteers, just like these celebrities. You ain't take over. You're not getting no type of monetization or compensation, but you now you a mouthpiece because you saying you propagating what they want you to say. Oh, let fuck these white people. Now you sound just like them. That's they telling you to do that. Now you done became a puppet. You don't even know it.
Exactly.
A gatekeeper.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
So what do you think?
It's common sense.
That's why it should be refreshing when you open up the panel. You know what I'm saying? Because I know when I go over the smoke shit, like I'm basically just gonna be like kind of mediating some dumb debate until somebody like say something stupid to me.
Right, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I rock with everybody. I try to make it to where people can come over here and speak their mind, bro. Because what I'm saying, I've been hearing a lot of y'all talk on other panels, and I got a lot of respect for that, man. Because y'all make sense, and if you hear somebody talking common sense, and somebody's talking truth, it's gonna automatically resonate with you. So that's why I fuck with a lot of y'all for, man. No bias. I'm not a biased person either. Anyway, so I'm not gonna be biased towards you just because based on what somebody else thinks.
So what's going on?
I forgot when the first time I heard you. I think you came on Smoke Joint. Oh, go ahead, Brad. Yeah, he been quiet for a minute.
No problem, guys. So what's going on in the other different parts of land masses, like in India and China and Middle East and all that? Like I hear people talking about America. I'm from Canada, but those are just small little parts. The divide and conquer is actually even more than just the physical. It's the spiritual part. Like when we talk about we're being energy beings, then why are we classifying based on ages or the color of our skin? That's about flesh and blood. Those are both mortal. So what are we really fighting against? Because those are all distractions. Are we going to fight with thoughts? Because that's where a lot of people have to question things in thoughts. So when somebody says they're in America or they're an American, they've been indoctrinated. Or they say, I'm not an American. So then what are you then? Now you have to use critical deduction of what you think you are or aren't. And I'm using the thinking process. We can also use the feeling process. Are we literally spiritual beings, immortal in that case? Because I don't see air. So therefore, there must be things unknown. Those two objects in the skies, humans haven't even come close to understanding, let alone creating it. So therefore, that could be an image up there. We have thoughts. Those could be called images. So as we're using this language, we've all been indoctrinated to use this language. It's a meaningful language. So now when we're talking about a leader, one leader in the world, let's even talk about Freemasonry, that they're allowed to freely build within a country that's been ruled. So now what about what's going on in other countries? What's going on in Russia? How do those people perceive it? And even that, we're talking about hemispheres now. We're living on this side of a hemisphere. What about that side of the hemispheres? Just ponderings. Something to go inwards and then go into silence and say, fuck, what do I actually do know? And if you do know, can you apply wisdom and understanding to it? I get the part about understanding, but the thing is understanding is because they're talking about the gut. The gut is what communicates what's called the mind. Hence why we have many words in the English language with the word mint at the end of it. You're playing with the mind at that point. Now, that might have been a little bit too much all at once. But again, how do we question these things? Questioning each other is usually a waste of energy because we're not going to be able to see each other's senses. And even that, if I see the sun, Woke sees the sun, I said, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. And then again, I even asked the other question, where do you see the word that we just used? This is why I heard earlier you were talking TZs. We've been conditioned to think cause and effect, where actually you're in the effect and side effect. You don't see air, but you'll see its effect. Most people don't realize when they're growing among their families, they're not seeing the energy that they're abstracting from others. The action part you're going to see. That's why we have many words with the word act in it. Factual, that this means you're going to read written work that most people have never experienced or observed it. So how can you classify that as truth? It isn't. It's another variation of a deception or misleading, whatever word you want to put in at that point. Because again, we're using the English language. It'd be different if we were using Greek, a comprehension language, or Sanskrit, a healing language, or Hebrew, which has its own tonality to it. And even that, there's other languages, numbers, colors, the senses. All senses have their own languages, and each one can actually be misled if that's of interest. Because if not, what we're doing is we're getting caught up in the physical, what's called classified in the old days, evil world, the material part. You're getting caught up in it and then looking at each other and saying, well, he's old. Well, who's old? Is it the vessel that's old, or is it the spiritual being that runs within it, the essence of it? I went on too much, sorry, guys.
Yeah, everything has an essence, man. That's true. So
We're
that's what Nami was talking about earlier, like old souls, new souls. That's what we was talking about earlier. But
and
to anybody
souls
listening, I put the hey, hold on, Dom. To anybody listening, I put the link in the chat to anybody that want to join. But yeah, go ahead, Dom.
and soul in the old days used to mean breath, the breath of life. So when people say that I'm life, I said, no, you're in life. You breathe it every day. Now, without it, how do you exist? You could fast 30 or 40 days. You could probably go without drinking for 3 or 4 days, but dare not actually go without breath for 3 or 4 minutes. All living beings in many forms. The tree has the breath of life in it. An animal does. Now, the death concept is just in the tarot kind of just means transformation. Do we transform ourselves from one form to another? Maybe. This is where people entertain reincarnation. If not, then you have to understand how the material really does work or doesn't work. You should be questioning those things. Anything that comes through you, hence the word research, you bring it in. More times than not, people take it through the spoken or the written version. That's usually afterthoughts. And then you have to question it from within. So how does that serve me to know whether or not there was a story named Jesus, the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Buddhism? Buddhism will probably teach you a little bit about attachments. What are we attached to? We're attached to thoughts. We're attached to the physical. We're attached to the heart. What goes to the heart? Blood. What is blood? Like a lot of other elements. It's a memory. It's a conduit. Some people can drink blood and they can actually receive it. Some people can drink urine if that's what they want to do. Same with gold. Not all people can do that. Again, we all have our different kinds of, we'll call it gifts or / curses. So some people can comprehend things. Most people are easily to be indoctrinated. They'll be caught up in their masculine energy. They'll be easily programmed. Dare not get into their feminine energy. That's usually preset in the midgut. And I think Wolf was talking about it earlier about all the different IN, insight, intuitive, intellectual. That's usually somebody indicating that's what they're using. For most people, they're going to use their upper hemisphere and they're going to be called what's called scholars or scribes. They're going to read things. I mean, even that. How do you read things? Do you read it from left to right, right to left? Do you read it like in a scroll form or in a book form? And do you read it when the moon is at one position opposed to another position? If not, what we're doing is we're just doing a different version of an indoctrination, which is okay. Nothing wrong with being indoctrinated as long as you're aware how to wield that. But going around to somebody else and say, well, they've been indoctrinated, they're somewhat asleep, that would also indicate that that person that's talking must be somewhat asleep too. And that's usually the best place to be in, because when you're in that sleep state, you're in a thing called silence and stillness. This is why you can communicate. Once you open your eyes, you're in called the conscious state. And for a lot of people, they're consciously ignorant. So go ahead.
It was good, Origins. It was good, Mental Ninja. Y'all can hit the panel if y'all want, man. But yeah, it's been a good build. I'm gonna keep the panel going for a little bit longer. I appreciate everybody coming up. Do y'all want to interject on what Don was saying? Y'all want to rebuttal? Nam or Woke? Yeah, salute to the chat. Shout out to everybody, man.
No, I don't want to rebut anything he's saying. It's calculating quite, like, it makes sense. Everything that he's saying, it's it expands your mind the way that he talks. You know what I mean? I kind of listen to the words he's using, his train of thought and stuff like that, and I apply some of those things to how I think. You know what I mean? That's why I always say the word coexisting, because a lot of people speak on things that they can't change, and they think speaking on it is making it change, and it's not. So does it really matter? You know what I mean? So a lot of the times people need to go within. Um, and when I say go within, I mean, like he said, the gut, the mind, the heart, um, to know what's important. What should we really be focused on? What's important? And I don't think a lot of people know what's important. When I began to speak about humanity and humility and stuff like that, people, it's like something wrong with me. But I know ain't nothing wrong with me because I know our purpose is not to be put on earth to be imprisoned with somebody else's ideology or thoughts or programs. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of stuff I'm taking out. You know what I mean? And I'm putting in what really supposed to have went in from the beginning. And it's not easy. It's a lot of, I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of trauma that I've been through. You know what I mean? So I'm actually proud of myself that I was able to dissect and comprehend what's real and what's fake. Because some people out here thinking that the fake stuff is real and the real stuff is fake. You know what I mean? So
Right,
I actually enjoy everything that he said.
right. And that's why I rock with Dom. Because Dom, he can give more of a, he elaborates more on like when it comes to the spiritual stuff. And I understand that it's spiritual before physical. Like you were saying, a lot of people they don't know there's a diametrical difference between the spiritual realm and the physical realm.
Sometimes you have to.
For me, I know the spiritual come first. I know that for a fact.
To give an example, people will play with the ideal of we did or didn't go to we did go to the moon or we didn't. You should be able to put both of them in the same room in your own thoughts and entertain them. So hence the word coexist. They should coexist with each other. But what most people do, they do a judgment opposed to a discernment. They say, well, I don't think we went to the moon. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, we did go to the moon. Okay, whatever. That's like talking about flat earth or globe. You should be able to entertain both ideals, also include your senses, your reasons. Go ahead.
I won't cut you off, Don. Somebody asked me the other day, they said, are you a flat earther or a globe? And I was like, man, I don't subscribe to any one of those ideologies. Like, you trying to put me inside of a box. Like, that's not what I do.
Those are the same people that say I don't vote. I says, well, you went from no longer voting democracy or whatever Republican, and now you just went to flat Earth and you're a globalist. That's no different than saying I'm a Christian as opposed to a Muslim. They're playing either or and denying the fact that we're many things, or we can play with many things. It's like playing with zeros and ones. Why limit yourself? Why limit yourself to black and white? Black encompasses all colors. White's the absence of it. Zero is actually the anchor. The one is the singularity. But you can play with all different kinds of energies if you want to.
Right. And all those nomenclatural titles you just mentioned put limitations on us, man. Like you saying black, white, I'm this, I'm that. Nah, fuck all that, man.
Well, that's
but let's welcome hold on, Don. Let's welcome Origin to the stage. What's up, Origin?
My Origin.
Hey, what's up?
What's good? Long time no see.
Yeah, I'm fighting the good fight. Hey Dominique, I'm very familiar with you. You know that.
Yes, I
So I wanted to ask if who here identifies with themselves as being an eternal being. Eternal life force being, sentient. Anyone? Because I don't identify myself as a human whatsoever. Oh, sorry, I'm getting over a cold or flu or something. But you're right. You have to go within to discover yourself. The only problem is that most include the mind, and they'll never get anywhere with that. because nobody truly has a mind. It's all a part of the machinery system here. I mean, absolute stillness, absolute quiet in order to reach the higher abilities of perception and to really know thyself as a non-dualistic eternal being. You have to feel and sense your own essence, which would be in the band of love itself. As I share, on my channel, the alignment video playlist so that others can achieve their true ID status.
Right, right. Yeah, I feel what you're saying, Origin.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to show the way to true self. It's not that I want to duplicate, myself. It's just that I know what the system is, and it's not a good end to continue with the wrong IDs and all of the deceptions here. Do you realize that through the mind that it's totally a control system and you see what they want you to see and perceive unless you unplug from that mind? Then you start remembering yourself and your others. Because I found out along my way that I had memories of my other selves that I took as myself, and that all of my other selves would share the same consciousness, because you are like a unit or group of beings that is actually one being. Like you've got your basic pair of your persona on both sides of the male and female energies. And every version of that pair is included in the group. But as a multifaceted being, and I hope I didn't ruin it for anybody, but I am not just a singularity when it comes to beingness. I am many.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Good.
Is everybody still rocking with us? I'm saying.
I hear what she's saying. I kind of get what she's saying, but are you saying that we should be attached to nothing but connected to everything, basically?
Your other selves, you've never lost the connection. It just blocked from it because consciousness awareness is funneled into these avatars because it's fragmented away from your true form. Eternal beings never leave their true form. This is a degradation system that leads down a dwindling spiral into unconscious state. And there's reasons for that too. Because you cannot kill an eternal being. All you can do is distract them, drain their energy, degrade them, degrade the soul, and at a certain point, you can even program them to have a false ID so they never find out who they really are.
Yep. That's how you recycle. That's how you recycle back around.
And
Yeah, I
they
was
do
just
it
chiming in.
more.
I was over here having a conversation, but y'all go ahead.
They do it more in more lifetimes, which are actually false. I mean, this is not really living. A true existence is stolen from all sentient beings. It makes them so they're no longer sentient. And that's what I'm trying to help with, is help you regain your sentient
And how do you do
self-awareness.
that? Oh,
Well,
self-awareness.
I you have to go through a elimination process, getting rid of all that is not you, and the hardest part about it is detaching from thought. You have to meditate in stillness, but in order to get to stillness, you have to still remove everything that will block to get down to the real you, because it's only deeply felt, way deep. You have to get rid of all of the mind's influence on you, and you have to sense your own beingness, and it's totally different than human conditioned and thought.
So true, original. Rarely do I hear somebody talking about the thought part, because that's usually where people use the ideal of a second death. The first one is the physical. You realize you're not the body. The second one is the thoughts. Most of us don't realize how much thoughts the mind rules over us. Hence, understanding.
Hey,
You're
hold on
understanding.
now, hold on now. You know, me and you, I that's the only discrepancy I got with you.
Mhm,
When everybody mentions that we're not the body,
mhm,
that's why we say mind, body, and soul.
mhm.
You know, a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. I hear that a lot from a lot of people in these YouTube streets. They quickly insinuate, "Oh, we're not the body." So you negating the fact you still got to take care of the avatar.
Well, the
So,
word mind, body, and soul. Origin's talking about it. The mind. We're not.
hold on, down.
Oh,
So if you transmute and left your avatar, so it's like 4 or 5 phases of alchemical matter, right? You know, plasma, water, liquid, solids, gases. You can go into another body, another form. So are you insinuating you won't be the body then? Say you go into a water, you know, we're really water beings, right? So say you go into another form. So would you say I'm not the body? So I'm just saying like that don't make sense to me. I'm not saying you per se. When I hear people say that, oh, you're not the body, you're not the vessel. So what does that mean? That just don't make no sense.
well, Origin's talking about thoughts. Where did we get? Sorry, where do we get the ideal mind, body? You know, I mean, that's from the thoughts. That's from the mind.
Right.
We're
That's
not.
like
Right.
hold on. 33,000 was saying that earlier. Like we know we're not the persona the persona that they give us. Like we're not the social security number. We're not the straw man. We're not none of those things. You know.
Yes, those are thoughts, and then we attach it to the body. So people think I'm the body, and they'll attach it to the birth certificate. So now they're already interwebbing themselves. It's when you start deducting and say, okay, what I'm not. Once you realize you're not the body, because then you can ask questions like, who runs it when you're asleep? Who's running the liquids? So something could
So if
say,
you're
well,
going, hold on, so I'm saying if you go into another form, you transmute into another form. Are you say you're not that body? That just don't make no sense, man. I don't know,
We
man. I could be.
never
I don't know. It just don't. I hear a lot of people say that, and they can't really elaborate. It just don't. I don't know, man. It don't make sense.
we're
we
using the
never
word.
left our true form, our true self, and believe it's pretty incredible who we really are. I remember all the way back to how I came into existence, and it has nothing to do with creation. Everything is made out of light except for the dark ones. And our true forms we never left. This is all just a dupe.
I just typed in there, TZ. When we use words like, because I hear you say it, senses, or thinking, or feeling, or reason, that's all under mind. All of it.
No.
Go ahead.
Sensing as in
I was using sense, but
feeling.
sensing.
Like when you walk into a room and there was an argument that you didn't witness, and you can feel how others feel. It's more like that sensing. You have to feel yourself. And you can't do it with the mind because the mind is blocking it. You have to totally ditch it. And I did that through breathing and counting. There's a procedure I did. You'll have to check it out, but I use the breathing technique to keep the mind busy and distracted. You breathe in. You count to 4 when you can't breathe in no more. Hold it. Count to 4. And then release the breath. And then before you breathe in again, you count to 6. You got to let it all out and count to 6 and then start to cycle over again for a time. And the thoughts will eventually end. It will. The first time was 9 hours, and it only seemed like maybe 4 to me. And I couldn't believe it, and I didn't have the body urging me to do anything else because I took care of the needs of the body first before I went into the meditation. And then I had to do what I call the phases, which is forgiveness, thankfulness, gratitude, and appreciation. And from there, it takes you on up to, if you do it right, to feeling of like ecstasy or nirvana. And then you keep going, you just sit in it until you feel your true self. It will come to you when you just become a neutral observer through the whole thing and just observe. That's why you don't address any, when you're in the getting rid of the mind part, you don't address the mind thoughts, anything at all. You have to let it all go. You can be aware of it, but just don't try not to think, because what you resist persists. So you just have to just be neutral. Just concentrate on being neutral and just observe. And you'll get there. You'll get to feeling your true essence eventually. Now, I only had to meditate 3 times in 1 week to get there. I realize that others might not be able to do it just 3 times. But I'm not going to put any time limit on anybody doing it.
Meditation. I feel like that's similar to medication. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't meditate. Like I got into that when I first, of course, going through my research. Like I tried everything that everybody was talking about. Getting grounded, going outside with no socks on and shit. Like all that shit. Sun gazing, everything.
New
But
age.
none of that none of that made me like any more intelligent or smarter or like feeling like I had the world figured out. And it was just literally until I like put logic into everything and unbiasedness, because I had a biasness too with some of the information that I might receive. But like even without meditation, I feel like I definitely got the world figured out like more than most. And that's not like no disrespect to you and saying that I got it figured out more than you. I'm just saying like, cause from the parts that I chimed in, you definitely have made some real great points that I agree with. So I'm just
Good.
saying like certain things may be attached to, you know, a little bit of that programming and stuff like that. And that's all. That's basically my point.
Cool.
Yeah, and I feel what you're saying, Woke, and I feel what Origin is saying. Because I hear a lot of people say you got to meditate to do this, you got to do that, you got to wear crystals, you got to do all this. If you're already there, you're already there. You know, you don't even need to sit down and meditate. You don't need to do none of that because if you know it, you know it already. You know, I feel like it's to each his own, right?
Right.
I
Yeah, I
wasn't
feel like
trying
it
to
take away
figure
from.
out this world.
No, you got it. You can respond.
I was figuring out who I was, not the world.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with meditation, but then again, that sounds like a pastor telling somebody you got to go pray about it to get there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how
Oh,
I look at it.
jeez.
You see what I'm trying to say? Like, that's how I look at it. Like, damn, like you telling me to go meditate to get there. Like, damn, what if I'm already there?
Like
Well,
you can meditate through, you can manifest through meditation almost, but you can manifest stuff through praying to Jesus or Allah or whoever you pray to, and be like, yeah, that's why that shit came through, because man, I've been praying. You know what I'm saying? Or you be
but
like,
you
I've been
said
meditating.
manifest. But you said manifest. I'm
Mhm.
talking about getting down to the root of your true identity.
Right, but you saying that you can't, because everything that drove you to even meditating was the information that you drawed in while you was conscious, like just of the world, and you know what I'm saying. Like I find it hard to believe, unless you can correct me, that you downloaded all this information when you meditated versus when you were up conscious, being yourself, just seeing the world for what it is, and also comparing it to the information that you've been given. But
I
you can
didn't
speak on it.
download. I didn't download. I just accessed myself. It's remembering. It's getting in communication with your true self as a being, because we're definitely not humans. That's what
I
the
feel like
mind.
like when people say getting in tune with your higher self or your inner self, it's like it's the basic of knowing right and wrong. You ever like about to go you ever been in like a situation you about to do something bad or like do something that you ain't got no business doing, and then that inner voice saying, "Hey man, don't go over there and fuck with that man. Don't even fool with that." I feel like that's that that's that righteous side of you.
Where is that inner? self you're talking about? Is that the
That happened
mind
to me
or
numerous times. Look, that's happened to me numerous of times throughout my life. You know, of me going about to go do some shit I ain't got no business doing, but then my inner being say, "Hey, man, don't fool with that, man. Don't even entertain that." You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the good versus
To answer
evil.
what she just said, oh, go ahead, finish.
But you got it. Well, you got it. Go ahead.
To answer what she just said, because she was like, "Is that the mind or like?" Was you about to say the mind or like the soul or the spirit? Was that the question you was
um,
about to ask her?
it's more at a soul level if you want to go that
Right.
way.
Nah,
Your
I'm with you
true
because Mhm. Go ahead.
your true identity, not as a human, not from the mind, just your own knowing, no
Mhm.
downloads. But see, you can't access it with the mind active. That's why you got to get rid of it. You got to release it all. Everything that you think isn't what you truly know, but it's in there. But it's not really in the avatar because, see, the awareness consciousness of your true self has been blocked by the mind and the programming for the human ID to take over. To get rid of that, then you will tap into your true knowing. Everybody has it within them. They just have to get to that point where you go above the mind, you know?
Well, yeah, I actually agree with some of that you were saying, but I was basically gonna say that it starts with the feeling, like the inherent. I feel like everybody was inherently born good to like do good things. You know what I'm saying? Because those are the more positive feelings, that you produce with that way of being, and we're kind of like taught to be, you know, other ways, do the things like money and shit like that, and just other things in life. But I feel like it starts with the feeling and it goes up to your mind. And that's where you break it down. That's where you process it. That's why this way you process it within the reality that you living in, and also some things that you've been told. And you see if those things match up. If doing the right thing is like how Truth Zone was saying, like, certain situation, you'd be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna just go ahead and leave that alone. So like I feel like it starts with the feeling, and your mind is then twisted to when people be saying it's all about perspective on what's right and what's wrong. I was like, no, man, I feel like we all got a real hardwired code where we pretty much 99% agree that certain shit is wrong. It ain't no perspective way of looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So
But you're
it
conditioned with
definitely
the
starts with the
mind.
feeling, and your mind got to break it down. But go ahead.
Yeah, you're still connecting with the mind there. See that?
No, I see. That's why I say I agree with a lot of the points that you was making when you were saying what you were
Oh,
saying. But when you say go beyond the mind, I'm like, there's no place beyond the mind. That's where it is. That's the tip top of everything right there. That's in you. That's encapsulated in this, like y'all say, avatar that we use. So once it goes to the mind, you gotta then process it, like, and use the most critical, logical based thinking to what you're doing or about to say, because it does affect what I feel like, if you're gonna come back around again. Because as much as I feel like I know and understand about what the afterlife could be like, I know I still ain't doing certain things right, you know, and I still got certain feelings that I know, like, I know it's wrong to kill somebody in any circumstance. But will I not kill somebody if I walk in the room and somebody is, you know, doing some harm to a child? Will I not just motherfucker, like, not even with a gun, just like with my bare hands, just beat them to death? That type shit. Will I not do that? Will I just be like, you know what, man, I'm gonna just let, you know, life take its course, let them go to jail, I'm gonna hold them down, call the police? I can't say I would at this particular point, but I know to really be to that person that you supposed to be, and this what this test is all about, I would have to do that. I would have to not get to the point where I felt like I should kill this person. Because they ain't even take their life, but I just caught them doing some shit that we all think is heinous and foul. So that's what I feel like it's ultimately right there. Like, we all get feelings about things that we should do, but ultimately, what are you supposed to do? And that's what your mind is supposed to break down through all this backwards ass shit that we've been fed. Because I can tell you it's not right to kill somebody, but will I not? That's a hard decision right there when I'm faced with it. I ain't gonna lie and say, like, I ain't gonna do it because I know it's right. I know it's right,
Yeah,
but I ain't saying that I'm at a place where I can do it. But go ahead.
that's worldly. Eternals are all from the source field, which is the persona that's non-dualistic. If you're coming from a dualistic mind base, you're not gonna get there. The source field is all personas that are non-dualistic, but also in the range of love itself. So of course there's no negatives there. Literally love itself.
All right.
Literally.
What's good, Mental Ninja, man? Welcome to the panel, bro.
Hey, what's cracking with y'all niggas, man?
What's good, man?
Chilling.
Hey, what's
What
good
up,
so far?
Norman?
What's up with you?
Oh, nothing, bro. Yeah, I was watching my best friend on TV, Donald Trump. He's my closest friend. I don't know him. I've never met him, but he's my best friend ever. We hang out all the time, but I don't know him, okay? But I feel like he knows me.
Why? Because of his sarcasm?
No, that's because Jesus is my friend too. I hung out with Santa Claus. We went sledding and fishing yesterday because
Niggas a fool.
those are my friends, and
This
that's
nigga
why.
Mental Ninja crazy, man.
I told
this
you it's
nigga,
because of the sarcasm, nigga. He tried to
this
downplay
nigga,
it, nigga.
man.
Y'all both the same sarcastic, knowing what's really going on. And to say some
That,
hilarious
that,
shit when on stage, nigga.
that nigga Trump really cares about how good my whole chicken I just ate. He knows it was good, and we're friends. that's how that shit be. Like, niggas be like, I'm vote for that nigga. Why? Because I had a sock yesterday, and he saw it. He thought it was a nice sock because we're friends, and that's what friends do. We vote for each other.
Right.
Nah, man, them niggas
I'm
is.
talking shit all over it,
It's just crazy there the contradictions on how they talk about it. Like, now I know he's a white man and he ain't gonna really do nothing, but I think he really gonna clear some shit up, man, and help us. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, shut the hell up, man. Like, which one is it?
Bro. We
Is
used to
he a
have this one.
puppet for the system, or is he really here to help y'all? He kicked in the doors all by himself.
We had this one
Fuck
nigga.
out of here.
I was in county jail and shit. The nigga's name was Smoke. He's like a little fucking crackhead kid or whatever and shit. He's all burnt out and shit. The niggas would grab that nigga by his ears and twist his ears and make that nigga say hootie hoo. Swear to God, nigga. They got that nigga by his ear, nigga be hootie hoo! Hootie hoo! Like, at first started off like they was like, just joking with him and shit. And they was laughing at his responses and shit because he's kind of fucking really slow and shit. Then it's like he can read or write. And then One day it became hootie hoo. Next day we were having slapbox wars just against him against everybody and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like that's what I think that's what it is on, you know, nigga, they about to rename the Gulf of Mexico. What the fuck? What does that fucking have to do with anything and shit? It's like niggas are so they're so dumb, you have to show them how dumb they are, and they still ain't gonna get it.
Mhm.
We was just look.
Right.
We was just talking about that earlier, man. That's what I say. That's the
Mhm.
personification of being ignorant, motherfucker, ignoring this shit. That's transmuted to make somebody dumb as shit. I say all the time, I can have a stick with knowledge written on it and beat the shit out of somebody with it. They still ain't gonna know shit.
But then at the same time, it could be a stage being set just for me to come save the entire planet, because that makes a lot of sense too. I'm a good guy. I'll get the job done.
Nah, nigga, you OTO.
Don't matter.
Fall in line.
I ain't afraid of I'm not afraid of goddamn thing, nigga. I'm not. Look, the thing, like that, you know, y'all was talking about like going inside and meditation and this and that. I'm gonna say this, bro. Secret societies, motorcycle clubs, motherfucking convictions, all the shit that I do in my life and shit, bro. Out of everything I've done, most that gave me the most fucking for me, that gave me the most advantage over my own self was doing a fucking inventory. What about power over? What's my unmanageable in my life? Do I believe I can find truth? Write on a resentment checklist of everybody that I don't like, what they did, why I don't like them, how it made me feel, how it affects me, and where am I at fault? Nigga, that kind of shit is what gave me fucking like. I mean, I could have done a backflip. That should have been looking. It looked cool. I could have bought me something nice and shit and showed it off in front of everybody. I could have dropped a couple nice one-liners in a fucking rap song or make a little speech or some shit. But like, nigga, once I got honest with myself and find out why I do the things I do, why I'm afraid about a lot of shit, why I try to cover up my fear with pride and shit like nothing's wrong, that's when I got my fucking my personal freedom. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I can really not give a fuck no more and shit because I've done the work on myself. And, you know, everything else like a bonus, like, to be honest and shit.
I mean, I will say going through that different shit, like you one of the motherfuckers that lived a whole lot of life in a little bit of time. So like that shit do give you experience. And like the most thing is to like gain knowledge from the experience. And you saying like you be like doing that shit. And more than anything, like I said, you show integrity. So like it starts there with showing what type of person that you are. Like when you weren't rocking with that shit that the Alabama nigga did. Like that type of shit speaks volumes about like character, just how a person like stand up for anything. Like if you want to ride with anybody, you gotta stand up for people that stand up for what's right. And they gotta start there.
Yeah, at the end of the day, bro, I'll tell you the truth. At the end of the day, I want to live a life that has meaning. No bullshit. Like, I could give a fuck if I'm the smartest motherfucker. I know I have a high intelligence, but sometimes I could be a fucking asshole and shit and be smart and like be inconsiderate of how I talk to other people and shit and certain conceptions I present to them and shit because I want to toot my own fucking horn and sound mega. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, you know, like sometimes people do need advice or whatever, and I'm too stuck up to give it. But then, like, turn around, I want to hear myself talking shit because I'm so mega and shit, you know? At the end of the day, nigga, I just want to fucking, the things I'm involved with, I want to participate to the best of my ability, not create chaos and wreckage while I'm doing this shit. And, like, know that, you know what? I did a good job today and shit. I did a good job. Give a fuck. If niggas don't like this shit, nigga, that don't mean that's nothing from nothing and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that when I was worried about what other people think mostly, you know, I was worried about how they're gonna look at me. Are they gonna approve of what I'm doing and shit? I was even out, bro. I didn't have no fun doing all the things I was doing. I was more worried about what they thinking. And at the same time, I don't know what the fuck them niggas thinking. When they hungry, I don't know how they feel when they hungry, nigga. I know how I feel when I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? And what I do is I'll project my own thoughts onto them. and convince myself this actually their thoughts on me when it's my own thoughts about myself. I'm just using them as a fucking scapegoat of why I don't like myself. That's how that shit for me. That's how it really works. So I'm like, nigga, you know what? Whatever's gonna happen, happens. I don't gotta be afraid of anything. If I'm afraid of something, that's okay too, nigga. Like, nigga, I almost got hit by a car. Did that scare you? Fucking hell yeah, nigga, it's a car. You been hit by a car before? Hell fucking yeah, that shit hurts. Okay, well, that's not a bad fear. You know, some niggas are scared, like they scared anybody think they scared that niggas won't believe that they not afraid of nothing. Like, come on, bro. Keep that shit real, nigga. Niggas do have fears and shit, and that's part of being alive and shit. You know. But Trump is my good friend. We're gonna eat watermelon later on, and we're gonna play Call of Duty. That's what
This nigga Mental Ninja, you majorly trolling with that shit, man. Yeah, I see what you saying though. Like when you said something about fear, man. Yeah, everybody has a fear, bro. Niggas got fear of going to jail, fear of losing their woman, fear of going broke, so called, fear of losing their home, fear of losing a damn job. Everything is fear based, bro. For sure.
Yeah, no, niggas is more afraid of not being the persecuting nigga. It's better to be the nigga that persecutes the other nigga than the nigga getting persecuted by a nigga who's a persecuting nigga. You feel me? Like, this shit be nuts, bro. I can't remember the last time a white person hurt my feelings. Or tried to.
Me neither, man. Hey, hold up. Hey, Mine's like, come up here and fuck with me, bro. If you free, man, mine's like, come on up here, man. Come fuck with us, man.
Yeah, niggas is the new white.
Niggas is the new white.
Oh, look, nobody hate niggas more than other niggas and shit. And I don't know what we did to these niggas.
Real, bro. Brainwash, bro. It started with slavery because that's why some of these like abo niggas be playing the fence on slavery because they still want to have that white man blame and shit. Because I be hearing them in their talking points how they be like, yeah, and all the stuff they did to us. Like, did what? I thought y'all was the king slapping them around, enslaving them. And then, you know, through y'all like disagreeing and some niggas cooning out, that's how they got in power. Like I ain't know, like it was the other way around. Y'all niggas kind of bullshitting with this narrative. Y'all gotta get it together. So
yeah, man. What they say hood? Don't they say hood niggas? What hood you wearing? You wearing that clan hood that they was wearing? Now you riding around in your hood. You want to kill other niggas, right? So now you wearing that same hood that the clans so called 50 years ago, right? See what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, I'm a Margot Papa. Do y'all want to come up? So my panel is full. You can come up, I'm. My bad. Well, go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, let my baby. Where you been?
I was gonna say I'll hop down. I need to do some shit and charge my phone.
Yeah, Don said you can hop down.
So what do you think it's saying to somebody when their feelings are getting hurt? What part of them is not developed yet if a person's feelings getting hurt because if somebody says a comment to them?
First of all, feelings are for teeth. You feel me?
Okay. I know you're joking.
I said that in a bar one time. Oh, it was the joint I spit on them the whole little joint with Dre Cobbs and all them niggas. Yeah, I said something about the feeling and teeth.
That shit. She's like, feelings is for your teeth. I fucking thought that shit was the funniest shit I ever heard, nigga, for a long time. And I've been using that shit like it's mine.
That's crazy.
So if a parent's child gets hurt, they're obviously going to get upset, probably even angry. Those are feelings. And they're probably the appropriate feelings at that moment. But when people get offended by words opposed to somebody violating them physically, what is that saying about that individual? If they're going to go inwards and reflecting. The emotion's not developed?
I mean, like, don't you, like emotion, like, is there like baby emotion and you have like middle school emotion, or is it emotion like it's just an emotion?
Usually emotions should be developed in the childbearing years.
5 weeks old. You need to grow them, like, when does it become an emotion? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Energy and motion, yeah. But there's usually a a cycle for that, usually between the age of 7 to 14. That's why some people, if they hear, you're acting very childish, that's usually the childbearing years. So between 7 and 14,
Could be
people
bad,
should
yeah.
develop their emotions. So, but if a person gets offended by a word, they get triggered by a word, there's usually something that they've accepted as a pleasantry. That's usually where their trigger is, in their attachments, not in their resistance. So if somebody says a offensive word, then the question would be to go backwards and say, so what compliment did you take that you received? Because you got to take the sweet with the sour at that point.
I kind of think like I'm pretty sure this nigga, this Mad Dog, another nigga in Bangladesh, just dirty as fuck, and he had flip flops on it. The other guy had flip flops on too, but one guy's flip flops looked a little bit newer. The other guy's flip flops is he Mad Dogging him, and now I'm mad because I don't even know why. Out of sight, out of mind. You know, when people like, I'll say this: when I take offense, I'm a fucking thief because I'm taking something that do not belong to me and I'm making it my own. And like this, like, I'm like Captain Ahab, nigga. I gotta catch my motherfucking whale and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like, nigga, don't you offended me? And like I have to vocalize and verbalize that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like now I was eating my lunch, and now the offense been 50 seconds ago, 2 minutes ago. Antoine Backman punched in my stomach in the second grade, nigga. Think about that, nigga. I get mad. I fuck that bitch nigga up. Where's he at? Nigga named Antoine. I get upset. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm doing is I'm victimizing my own self. It's not like I'm getting a shadow punch to my gut. So if I hold on to this shit, the act has been done. Now what I do with the act, I'm powerless over what that person did. My life becomes a management because I'm trying to manage what this motherfucker. So like I can change the fucking past and shit. All I gotta do is like, you know what? I say fuck up shit too, or let it go. But at the same time, like nigga, you only know where the problem area of a workout is when you start to feel the weakness in it, and when you feel the fucking that soreness and shit, you know you worked out.
So in the old days, they would have done an offense, and the person would either use their glove or they would have done the pistol game or whatever. But at that point, what ends up being at harm's way is the vessel. So now if somebody's mental capacity or emotion is not developed, so the body now has to pay the price. This is why when people get emotionally upset, they commit a crime, kill another human being. Now the body has to be in jail for like 20, 30, 40 years. So how does that serve at that point? If a person is truly seeking awareness, because the question would be, then why are you in that vessel then? Are you there purposely to harm another human being or actually to be of service to each other?
No, fuck that. Beat a nigga up, bro. That's part of life.
Good enough. Well, no, it's one of many parts, yes. So
Like, I know I'm gonna keep it real with you. I do enjoy fighting. I enjoy the rush that it gives me. I enjoy the fucking challenge. It's a certain fucking level of brotherhood to fuck have a fist fight with other man and shit. You know what I'm saying? Not stomping them out and shit, trying to fucking hurt and bully type shit, but actual like nigga, may the best man win, like a basketball game and shit, like a challenge. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm not gonna be a person like I know this motherfucker that come to my meetings and shit. This nigga say, I got the best employer. My employer's God, and I'm overpaid. I'm sitting here like, nigga, you drive a fucking 2003 Honda Accord, nigga, and it's beat up. What kind of job you got again? Who you working for? Like, nigga want to be the most humblest, the most passive and shit. But I respect honesty over conventionality and conviviality and fucking frothy emotional appeal and shit. I'd rather, if I'm not in a good mood, I'd rather just be in that not good mood and shit than to fake it and be a fucking happy, smiley ass nigga that's fake as fuck.
Yeah, I see that a lot too. Mental Ninja, man. Like people be out and about, I'm like, man, these motherfuckers fake as shit. Ain't no way. It's just like when I get on social media, man, I see everybody smiling, everybody happy, but then when I go into the grocery store, I see inflation and sad faces. Like, goddamn, who's putting on the act? Who's really sad? That's what I'm saying. Transparency is key, man. Some people like fake what they say, fake it till you make it, right?
Yeah, it's okay to be upset and not have a good day. I don't gotta be like walking around like I got this fucking Facebook, fucking Instagram filter over my day. Like, nigga, look, your fucking eyelashes look amazing on your day. Like, nigga, bro, my shit's not a good day today, and so that's okay. Like, nigga, if you fucking stub your toe, if you fall and hit your knee on the ground, bro, you might develop a scratch or a bruise and shit. That's just that's the cause and effect of the natural order of that situation and shit. So to fucking act like the bruise is not there, to paint it over, or like just deny that it even happened, is you're denying your own experience. That could lead you. what's real, what's not. You know, I don't want to be like this preacher nigga that believes that all of God's children that he loves is going to heaven. He loves all of us and shit, but there's a few that's going to hell. And I tell you who's not me, niggas. So I gotta make sure everybody who's not me knows that they might be in danger of being burned alive after they fucking die.
Right. And I got a spot open. Anybody want to come join the panel, man? Hit the link in the chat, and I'll let y'all up. Anybody that want to come up, man. It's been a good build, you know.
Emotion
Yeah,
is
truth.
different.
I was gonna say it's been a good bill, and thank you for having me. I'm gonna drop down now. I subscribe to you from both of my channels, so whenever I see you go live, you know, I'll tune in.
Anytime, Nami. Appreciate you for coming up.
Thank you.
Man,
Peace.
It's been a pleasure.
Peace, everybody.
Peace. Emotion is different than feeling, and feeling is sensing. Emotion belongs to the mind-body emotional complex. Get it down? True?
Well, thanks for breaking that down. I appreciate that. I was just talking about feelings, but yes, energy, emotion, but it's encompassed in it. Yes, but you broke it down better. Thank you.
Oh,
you know
you're
what the
welcome.
weirdest word is to me? The word. Sometimes doesn't make no sense. I want to understand, like, what does the word really mean? So I look it up. I see a bunch of fucking words to explain the one word, and that's word's called word. And I have to look all these other words up so I can get more understanding on one word called word.
True. We're
Word.
humans.
For
It's like we're playing a loop.
Yeah. I was trying to define myself. Like somebody said, go inside. You know what I'm saying? I was driving, I was thinking about that shit. I just happened to look up. I'm like, damn, I am inside. I'm exploring the fuck out of my fucking universe and shit, my innerverse, my outerverse and shit. Like, how else do I get to know myself if I didn't come this motherfucker be surrounded by a whole bunch of other motherfuckers who not myself that look just like myself and I can't see myself, but I know they just like me though.
Correct. They're just not knowing, really, but it's there. Look up definitions if you. I found it very interesting, the word spirit, spiritual. Well, spirit starts out as, well, they relate it to the soul in one part of the definition, but that's incorrect because spirit really has nothing to do with eternal beings, because spirit is formlessness and it's accepted as soul because of the unknown form of true self, which is not formless. And spirit implies soullessness and formlessness, which is the dark ones, the archons, the demiurge, and the egregors, or demons, and any of the dark forces. They have many names.
Well,
They're all. Go ahead.
I was just going to add, and you want to continue with that? We do play with the word human being. The human in commerce just means the beast. When you go to commerce court. So, but what is the being part? There could be a half truth in there if I'm going to use the word truth. So, if it's formless, again, what is the being part? What's the essence or that animates this vessel? That could be what some people might talk about as spirit. We could have been two species spliced again, together. There could be the original Earth beings, and there could have been some unknown beings as a possibility. But we do say openly human being. It's not as though
Right.
saying you're human. You know, they might say that you're human, but then again, who is the human part?
And they go into consciousness and lump it in with spirit and soul.
Yeah, that's what in the old days they used to use the word soul and interchange with breath.
Is the word water wet?
Where's the word? I get what you're going into, but I would go one step further. Where do you see the word water, let alone wet? We see it in a written form. When we speak it and we write, and when we see it written down, those are things called afterthoughts. You already kind of shared. You're within that vessel. So when we play that game, we're trying to say, okay, do you see the external or the internal? For me, when somebody says a word, I said, I don't see the word. I don't see tree. I see an object. I'm using another word to describe it. Once you realize that, you don't see thoughts. And then what we do is we talk after. That's why we use the dumbed down version of the spoken language, let alone the written language. And of course, the spoken language divides into so many other different languages. Hebrew, Latin, French, Cantonese, and then you can even talk about other kinds of languages, body language. So then you can read that kind of stuff. But I get what you're saying. It was a humorous, clever little ploy that you did, but I'm usually into discernment. But yes, where do you see the word wet?
So like I asked this dude, I was like, hey man, what's that? He said, oh, it's a tree. I was like, well then, what is it? He said, I was like, well then what's up? He said, it's a tree. I'm like, well, what's it?
Yeah.
Because like to define something, we have to define something with other definitions.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, can you tell me what it's like to be asleep? No, do the sleep thing and explain it to me while you're doing it. And it's like, what the fuck about? It's like we can talk, we have words, we have the definitions, we have a set, like a whole loadout, nigga. I got my fucking XM, I got my motherfucking little fucking automatic fire fucking pistol with the 60 round fucking drum and shit. I got my little power ups and shit. And those are preloaded, pre-selected and shit. I don't get to create my own loadout. I get to create a loadout based on what's available for the loadout and shit, you know? And so like, they're all they could possibly just be concepts and ideas. Like we have a word in our order called an ethical.
Hey, Mental Ninja. Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, y'all want to keep the panel going? Cause I'm gonna step away for a little minute, and I usually just keep it going, let y'all build. Y'all want to keep it going?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm game with the Ninja and Origin is.
So y'all want to keep it going? Okay, cool. Hey, to anybody listening, if you want to join, just hit the link in the chat, and I'll let you up. But I'm gonna step away for a little minute, man. Y'all hold it down for me.
The show.
Oh.
So like, we got this word in my order called ineffable, and the definition of ineffable means something that can't be described in words. What the fuck is that, nigga? It's a word about a word that can't be described by words, and we got a word for that word. It's called ineffable. It's a fucking confusing concept. It's also an idea, you know, like what came first, the chicken or the egg? Well, the chicken is a construct, or the egg is a construct. The chicken is a concept. The concept was within that construct. Maybe there's both the same thing at different parts of itself. Like a chicken is an egg inside of a chicken, which is a chicken inside of an egg. It's the same fucking thing. Like an acorn is an oak tree at different stages of its own self. You don't get one out the other one. Neither comes first. It's just the same fucking thing. Hearing and fucking and sound, two ends of the same motherfucking pole. But we're going to experience one at a time and shit. Like you only look at one atom and it stops moving, supposedly. If we look away, the atom has moved to where you're now looking now.
Do you see words or pictures? Somebody says tree. Do you see a tree, or do you see the word tree?
I see dead people.
What?
That's the type of shit. I see dead people. You know what? Like, And it's like, the 5%ers, Allah see everything and shit, all seeing and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about C as in the letter C. You know what I'm saying? Which is to see, right? And when I really want to go into that fucking mental realm and show that whatever it is, we can't explain it because we're doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like to explain like how your day was to me.
Can't you just know things?
I mean, but it's still like we're still kind of like right back where we started and shit. Because like if I say, "Hey man, how was your day?" and you start telling me about your day, where you went, this and that, everything I see in my head ain't gonna have shit to do with what you were actually talking about. Because there's this one secret that can never be shared and shit is your own personal experience and shit. You can convey, you can even point this shit out, but this at a later time than when you were actually going through this shit that I'm asking you about. And that will always remain secret to the individual because that person's the one that's a viewer, the observer, experiencing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You can do your best to convey it. You know what I'm saying? Like Alan Watts was saying, is like, do you beat your heart? Is that something that you are doing and shit? It's like, nah, it's always happening and shit. I think. But if I don't think about it, is it still going on? Does it only happen when I'm thinking about it? Kind of like that atom that if I look at it, it's right there. But if I move it, I look away, it will move. And it's a different location and shit. You know what I'm saying? Who am I when I'm not talking about I'm the mental ninja? Who am I when they're not calling me the mental ninja? Or whatever my other names and shit. Who am I in between those gaps? Who are you? When you're fucking just waking up, when you're falling asleep, when you're just walking down the street and you kind of forget that you're even alive, you're just fucking walking and shit on autopilot. These like the strange occurrences that really aren't strange that make up the majority of life experiences. I'm only constantly, plugging into my experience every so often. I've been awake since fucking like 8 o'clock this morning, bro. I don't have 8 o'clock. I don't have all these hours of fucking like digital fucking form. I can just go back and replay and show you every in slow motion on the fucking timestamp. I only have like these key parts. I was at the store, and that describes a whole fucking hour. The store. I didn't be like I was at the store. I fucking took a ride. I put my one foot for the other foot to the other foot. I looked up, looked down, fucking I breathed. My chest went up. I fucking scratched my chin. None of that shit. I was at the store. You feel me? And it's like these like the veils. Go ahead.
Have you ever had telepathy experiences?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm on my phone. It's called a telly. I feel apathetic, but that kind of sounds apathetic. I'm having an outer body experience in my own fucking head. It's all in my head. I just don't realize how big my head is. You guys are all there. I saw you there. I saw you there. Like I think like in a way, the idea of the word infinity can kind of be looked at like finite is within the word infinity, and every finite point is infinite, and finite equation of infinity. So I'm just one node. That's the entire node, with other nodes that are also the entire node. Everybody's I. You all know you're you, and that makes us we.
Oh, because I asked you that because my other selves show me like clips for me to get what the communication is about. It's pictures or clips of what they're relaying. There's no words.
So
It's just an understanding between us.
Which one are you?
I'm all of them.
Okay, that makes sense. So who's I then? Because you made a distinction between you and them.
Not a singularity at all, but it's more difficult with humans. I read this one dude's what he was picturing. I wouldn't call it mind exactly, but you've heard of mind reading.
Yeah.
What he was seeing, a picture of a graph. I described to him exactly what he was seeing. And it was the first time that I was conscious that I would do that with a human.
Have you ever seen a rock look at you?
No? Were
Like,
you on mushrooms?
I was walking down the street the other day. I fucking had the strangest feeling. I looked over and this rock was just looking at me. The stone ass glare, nigga, looking at me hard as fuck too. And I'm like, God damn, nigga. And he didn't say shit either. Just standing there.
An actual rock.
Like, so we communicate, right? How do we communicate with a rock? Well, we just we just talked about how we talk about it, you know.
That's funny.
So like I want to present something for the consideration is why I led up to this, right? Is that what if everything that we encompass in our existence is just an aspect of our own existence? Because like to exist by yourself as a totality by yourself would remove anything else. Not even like it would remove anything else that would be a possible something else, and it would remove anything else that would be a possible not something else. So in order for the game to go on, it has to be reflected on so many levels that it actually appears to be a game when like really it's just like a backdrop of nothingness. Not even nothingness is within the backdrop. And if that was the case, it would be a reflectiveness of what you are yourself. And maybe that's why when we go to sleep, there's this blank gap, not even a blank gap. That's almost similar to like try to think about without looking behind you, what color is it behind you? And maybe you will be like, there's nothing to speak of. Not even that. You know what I'm saying? And so everybody's on the outside looking in, everybody's on the inside looking out. On the center of the circumference called the circumpunct, which is like a symbol used in Freemasonry and shit. You have the circle, and in the center of the circle, you have a dot. Now, the dot is an equal distance to the rest of the fucking the perimeter of the circle, right? But at the same time, that same circle on the outside is also a dot to itself. You know, like kind of like the tesseract. You have one dimensional is 1 point. Two dimensional is a straight line to 2 points. Three dimensional is 3 points with lines connected to each of them, making a triangle. Four dimensional, now you have a square. Five dimensional, now you have a cube. When you get to the six dimensional, where you have like what's called the tesseract, which is like a cube within a cube outside of a cube within a cube. And
I got
you get that make sense? We're all
I know. I've seen that before on the Tubes video about all that. It's the messed so-called universe was made from condensing light to third density to make the simulation virtual reality that we are all experiencing here, perceive, with the five senses only able to perceive that condensed light environment, but along with it is beyond the visible light spectrum, the other light that most cannot perceive. So if you expand your awareness consciousness state, you will be able to see beyond that veil. I do.
Yeah, like I think that possibly like let's try. I want to present something for everybody's consideration, but like do your best to conceive of something that you can't conceive, and tell me what you come up with.
Say again?
I said, do your best to conceive of something that you cannot conceive, and tell me what you come up with. The first thought that you can't conceive of.
Well, I'm disconnected from the mind, so I'd fail right There. I just use inert knowing
So you kind
of
of
my state. Huh?
you did. So I asked you to conceive of something that can't be conceived in your mind. You said you're detached to your mind, so you would be able to conceive of that, and that is the conception. I think anything can be conceived. Anything that can't be conceived of is conceived of by not being conceived, which is the conception. Does that I hope it's making sense?
I perceive, but not conceive.
Okay, well, try to perceive something that you can't perceive and tell me what you come up with.
Can I use the word air, for example, at that point, Ninja?
There you go.
Oh, okay. That's where you're going.
Thoughts.
Wi-Fi.
Choose. Well, I perceive what choose.
You can't see none of that shit, but we all know it, I think. I don't know if I'm breathing air, if I'm breathing radio, or if I'm breathing Wi-Fi, because they all in the same spot, I think. But if they can fucking tax us and fucking make money off of breathing, maybe they call it radio. Maybe they call that shit Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're at 6F1IG and shit. And Bounty keeps coming up with better toilet paper and paper towels that pick up more fucking water than the last paper towel they came up with. So either they're making fucking advances in technology, the paper towel, or they're putting out defective products every fucking season.
Yeah, that's more conditioning, indoctrination. So when you use a language and people use the word air or breath, and they really can't pick it up with their senses, this is what most people reality. But back to what you guys were saying earlier, do you see words and all that? What most people do is they describe things or they associate the things. And in this case, it's thoughts. That's an internal thing. What's the outside part is you're never there. You're always inside that vessel unless you do remote viewing or astral traveling. But even that opens up another can of worms. But for most people, they're looking through what's called the eye of the beholder or the Plato's cave concept. It's still a concept because we've been indoctrinated, the language we speak, and then looking for all its definition is a game of going down a rabbit hole. That's all that is. Now, we can use our intellect to try to describe it or our reason. We can use theory. You can use agendas. You can use facts. All of that is indoctrination. People just don't know how wide that is. They think that they're being clever by saying, okay, I'm smart, then I'll be clever. I said, but where's the discernment? Where do you see when you describe something as a white fridge in a kitchen? All those words, not a single fucking word that I said, sorry about the word fuck, but it's just a word, you don't see out there. What you're seeing is the linear objective experience. You don't see sky, you don't see sun, you don't see moon. You're seeing something that we use another word to describe called an object. But then you give it a name, and then another age, they'll call it the Horus. They'll call that the Luna. They'll call that whatever they want to call it. You don't realize you're inside the box. You dare not ever even think that you're outside the box. Even that, those are more indoctrinations.
Exactly. It's conditioned.
That reminds me, like, do you remember the first day you took you learned how to breathe? What was your head at that point? You were like, oh shit, did you gasp? Like, what just happened? What the fuck was that? You're like, nigga, breathing. You like, whoa, again, oh my God. I like this. Like some things, when I think about it, like, I don't know where they began. If it was a day where I fucking remember I don't remember my first day. But I was like, holy shit, nigga, I'm in this bitch. I don't even know what I was doing before that day. I don't remember. I don't know where it began, and if there was a beginning.
True.
I just always been.
The only interpretation I can get is maybe if I was submerged under a pool, like in a water, like kind of pool, and then maybe lose my breath for a bit. But I'm being clever now, where I'm thinking maybe my first time I breath, whatever, I'd be saying, fuck, I'm back here again.
Mine was, I don't want to be tricked or fooled. I came into this with that sense. So it made me be a truth seeker for the entire time. And parents don't know anything is what I gleaned off of them too. Go ahead.
Yeah, so when telemarketers like call me and shit, if I'm like up for it, I'll answer the phone and they'll start their little pitch and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'll let them get like, halfway till they take their first stop, their first pause to allow me to respond. And I'm like, hold on, what'd you say? And they'll repeat the very last thing they said. And I was like, nah, before that. And they'll kind of like hesitate for a second. And they'll repeat what they said before that. And I'm like, no, right before you said that, what'd you say? You said something. And they'll be confused. I can feel it. And they'll go back. I'll get them all the way back to fucking your script. And I'm like, right before you started, you had said something really important. And I will freeze them. And they will know what to fucking do. And they'll start the fucking script all over. Hello, my name is so-and-so. And like, what I'm trying to say is that if energy cannot be destroyed or created, it just changes shape. And I am the focal point of all things that are understood, then am I the destroyed energy, the created energy, or the changing energy?
Our true forms are made out of eternal energy.
Oh shit, I thought I was made from Snapple, the best shit on earth, nigga. Look, check me out. Fucking mango, nigga. Everybody like mango, kiwi, strawberry. You like kiwi, strawberry?
Ew.
Check this out. So the earth, the flesh is the earth, similar to earth. The blood is similar to water. The breath is similar to air. The spirit is similar to the electromagnetic energy inside of you. And the fire is similar. No, the spirit is similar to the inner essence. And the fire is similar to the electromagnetic energy. And when these powers combine, I am Captain Planet, nigga. What you think about that? You want to be my got some rings.
I say you funny.
But like Planet Captain Planet, Voltron, motherfucking the Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? You have this idea of these at least 4 or 5 elements, these meridians coming together to create a third, a sixth thing, which is actually the origin point. Like on Stargate, you have your 7 chevron, your 6 positions, and you have the position of point of origin. Which in Freemasonry or any secret society, like the majority of them, there's always a goal. It's to get back to the point of origin, the point of light, to the east. You know what I'm saying? And does it really mean the point that's east towards your position, or to the orient, which is also known as the origin of light, or the origin of your own consciousness? Like in the Bible, it talks about in the beginning, the earth was formless and void. The Spirit of God hovered over the face of the deep, and God said, "Let there be light." And God saw the light, and God said, "This shit is dope." Oh my God, the light was good. So even in that point, God dwelled in darkness to his own self, and his first thought was of something good, the point of origin, the point of light, the point of a deed. So is darkness bad or is darkness good? When darkness births light, and light births darkness. The creator cannot be a creator unless he creates. So is the creator the creation by creating, or is the creation the creator by having a creator? Because you can't get one without the other one. A man is not a father until he has a child. A child not a child until he has a father. But yet they both occupy that same point in time. It's only spread out on a spectrum from the circumpunct or the monad or the fucking single-celled organism, and then it doubles itself. Boom, now you have 2, then you got 4, then you got 8, then you got 16, you got 32. Hold up, you got nothing, you got something, which is 0, representing nothing, which is 1. When you all line through that shit, now you have 2, which are the 2 halves. Now you have 3, because you have the 2 halves and the whole. Then you got 4, and you got 8-bit, 16-bit, motherfucker Sega Genesis, 32-bit, motherfucker Super Nintendo, 64-bit, Nintendo 64, meiosis, mitosis, and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it goes on and on and on and on and on and on until we have this fucking like GTA 5 virtual reality motherfucking seminar thing going on. But really, it's just that same fucking point that didn't exist that is now existing, because to something to not exist, it has to exist in a state of non-existence, which is a state of existence. And if you don't have a state of existence, then you have non-existence. But then when you have non-existence, that becomes the first existence. Does that make sense? That was heavy. That's my fucking foot started fucking seizing up. My toe was bent backwards, nigga.
The word order out of chaos comes to mind.
What was that?
Order out of chaos comes to mind. Numbers are order. Letters are order. Symbology. A lot of that stuff is order. But the chaos is what some people would perceive as the darkness / the unknown. This is where people have to play with the ideal of alchemy of languages, opposed to the alchemy of the known. So light comes out of darkness. So things get manipulated, whether there's a god or gods and demigods. Again, those are stories, but those stories might actually go inwards and realize, oh, okay, well, that resonates, but how does that serve? So to know whether or not they can manipulate all the different, energies that we have. But again, the order part is when we're in the physical. Even though that people, back in the days, they would call them like demons, or today they call it parasites. But again, what are those things? And how does it serve for somebody to use a microscope and find out that these have all these little live entities within you? And even that, are they live or they're just moving around?
And like the strange thing about it is like, do these things exist outside of me? If so, how can I comprehend something that's not part of my comprehension?
Sure.
Comprende? And
Sure.
are they something separate from me, or are they parts of myself that appear to be separate until I realize or I know that they're not? And there's some kind of fucking co-op going on. There's cooperation. There's some commune going on. Not favorable, not unfavorable. Just the sake of saying there's two things happening and shit. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, how do I know that they're happening unless I come to know them through myself? And is it me that I'm knowing, or is it something outside of me that I know within me? And then does it become me? Like that riddle on the Gospel of Thomas. How's it go? If a man is eaten by a lion, then the lion becomes man. But if the man eats the lion, then the lion becomes man. And I could figure that shit out until I realized, okay, you have two things. You have a man, you have a beast. If the beast eats the man, then the man becomes beast, or the lion becomes man. And if the man eats the lion, then still the same thing happens. The lion becomes man. So it's a subduing of the beast to the man, where the man is defeated, and the lion becomes man by ingesting it. And you eat a banana, the banana becomes alive within you again. You eat dead chicken, it becomes alive with you again. And then if the man eats the lion, consumes it, who's a lion, he consumes his lower passion, or his bestial passion, or whatever you want to call it. I don't want to say like negative or lower, as in like all fucking low notes are evil notes and shit, and we only like to hear fucking the highest pitched, most screeching fucking notes. But all things have their fucking balance, and the purpose is to establish the balance. Order, which is about order, is chaos, and too much chaos is an order, but too much order can become chaos. That's why you have to go back and forth. The pendulum must swing. You have to have a good success. Only exists because of failure. I swear to God, if I'm walking, I have nothing to. Who goes to the movie to see a movie that they already know is going to happen? There's no pitfalls, no challenges and shit. You want something to change a little bit, otherwise, be like pointless.
Dom, take it, because I can't relate to worldly things anymore.
Well, again, a lot of this is under the mind, hence the image of God, man. So there's MEN and then there's MEN. So there's the creation part and then there's the formation part, the maker part, ideal. So a lot of that stuff that we're sharing with each other, Ninja, is based on that. We're under the mind at that point. It doesn't matter if we're using language, or in this case, spoken or written, or numbers or colors or brailles or American Sign Language. Of course, American Sign Language, you're going to tap into like what people call moon trust. So again, this is where they talk about symbologies, and they'll look at club members, I don't care if it's a Templar or a Mason, and they do all these signs. I said, well, it's all your interpretation and what it's activating in the body. We have many receivers in the body, and you can pick up a lot of those receivers. This is where the king and queen sits at the top, called the hemispheres. And then there's the inner brain, which is the gut. And you can receive a lot of that information. And then hopefully, if you work at it enough, you realize they can interact with each other and enhance your kingdom. So, like, again, it's one of those things where a lot of the stuff we're talking about, mine is nothing more than indoctrinations. And we're just being clever with them.
You know, I realized I was indoctrinated to believe that indoctrination was an indoctrination, and now I'm indoctrinated. I've been conditioned, my brother.
We all have.
Condition.
We
Yep.
all have. We all have. Yes, we've been
You
conditioned.
gotta to your origin consciousness, like you said earlier, and leave out the mind, dude, because that's all conditioning.
If I do that, will then Santa bring me exactly what I asked for? And will Jesus show up and give me exactly what I asked for? And if I vote, will the president give me exactly what I asked for? If I do that one thing without clicking my heels, the power, like, you know, that nigga, look, the nigga said he thinks he needs a brain. Fuck shit is that? The other nigga was sad because he didn't have a heart. The one nigga was afraid because he didn't have no courage, but he could say he didn't have no courage. With fucking nigga, you can speak about it. So then one nigga gets a diploma, and also this nigga starts doing math and shit in front of everybody. Other nigga gets a motherfucking clock shaped like a heart. He wants a hug and he's loving and shit. The other nigga gets a motherfucking crown. Throw that shit on his head with some swag, stuck his chest. I was like, yeah, I'm that nigga. And the chick was like, what you got for me? And he's like, oh shit, sorry. And he's like, maybe if you click your heels 3 times, you will get what you want. And she clicked her heels and shit. He said, oh shit, oh, I forgot. The power was in you all along. Do I need a conception for me to conceive?
There he goes again with the conceiving. Dom, go ahead.
Okay. Well, wants are usually just another way of saying lacks. What do we lack? You know, and for some people, they lack more of, I don't know, I can say for myself, maybe material gains, you know, and even that's temporarily. You know, it's just some people might enjoy because, you know, we live in these vessels for 60, 70, 80 years at best. You know, but most people aren't really going to go inwards and really investigate. So how did all this get in? And then they'll look at their parents and they think that's who their parents truly are. Well, that's just where basically the sperm and the egg met, and then it manifests itself into the physical. And then once it popped out of the vessel, then you jumped in. You know, and then of course you're going to pop out before that vessel finally gives in, unless you get like Alzheimer's, and even that's when your conscious mind starts actually slowly dwindling. Again, there's a lot of attachments. Go ahead.
It sounds. Oh, I thought you were done.
Oh, no, go ahead, please.
I thought he was talking about the Wizard of Oz, the lion and the Tin Man, and well, I don't know. Dorothy wasn't included in there. I'm not sure.
She had to click her heels 3.
Yeah, she was the chick. She was the chick. There's a lot of metaphors behind that. Ninja's just kind of like making humor with it. But yes, there's a lot of metaphors behind the courage and all that kind of stuff. Again, more indoctrination because we're using our senses, and they make a movie out of it. Next thing you know, everybody tries to probe into it and use their understanding or comprehension of what they're trying to depict you with, which it could be. You know, each individual person is how they perceive that kind of show. Other people might be hearing in the background the music that's being played. Other people might be seeing the backdrop. There might be more emphasis on the colors, but usually they narrow it down so that it really feeds the ego, the self, hence know thyself. And then you figure, well, that's not who I am. Okay, then who are you then? Well, surely you're not that. And then you have to sit in that long enough to realize, okay, I'm ready to move on from that. But most people just jump from jump to jump, and then they get indoctrinated. Let's go with the calendar. Let's go with the Georgian calendar, opposed to play with the solar calendars or the lunar, and understand how the signs up in the skies manifests itself down into the physical. You know, but again, most people aren't going to see that because they think for some reason they touch things, then that's what the world is existing. But then again, what is the sun and the moon? What is the clouds? Why is there an empty cloud and all of a sudden, bang, the sky, and all of a sudden a cloud shows up? Where does it come from? Where does it go? For most people, if they're honest with themselves, that's of no concern to them. So at that point, they might as well just go on and exist in the way they are, usually in a state of conscious ignorance. And then they can play little childish games.
On the nature of clouds, the other day I saw a horribly shaped cloud. Blew my mind. I was actually kind of angry. The day before that, I was walking through a forest, and I stumbled upon this horrible, ugly looking tree. And I was like, God damn, tree, what the fuck is up with you? How come you're not treeing as nice as the rest of the trees in my vicinity of this fucking forest? So now I'm stuck in this forest looking at this fucking ugly bitch ass tree and shit, which is still a tree. No, don't get me wrong, it's still a tree, but not a tree that I think should be treating the way it should be treeing. It should tree way better, 3 times better than it's treating right now. Now the tree's looking at me like, nigga, who is this dude? He ain't one of us. And that cloud and that look, I saw a star in the wrong spot. That was hard. It was like a fucking, I wanted to fucking report that star. Like, what are you doing right there, star? You're supposed to be right there. And what happened? Thief of joy.
Sorry, Ninja. I was going to say, I love your poetry. Thank you. I appreciate that.
About nigga.
Thank you. No, I do appreciate
it. So one thing I've learned, I've tried to do, which is something that's hard, is like to belittle, bully, and attack my own conceptions. It's easier for me to attack somebody else's conceptions. That's no trouble in that, right? But to fucking like play a basketball game where I have to play against myself, which is extremely hard. Similar to like, Star Wars, nigga. Luke Skywalker got to go to the Dagobah system. You got to go to that fucking cave. You got to do battle with Darth Vader and shit. Yop, chop the nigga head off and shit. Nigga head opened up. It was his own face. He get back. He like, I finished the last trial. I'm good. Let me get my fucking my little Jedi status and shit. And Yoda was like, nah, you didn't fucking finish it. You lost. He's like, what are you talking about? I killed that nigga. He said you weren't supposed to kill him. You're supposed to set him free. He killed himself and shit. Started learning about himself. But if I spot it, I got it. Like is known to like. So if I wanted to speculate on the nature of God, the only way I can ever speculate on the nature of God is if I was speculating on the nature of something that I also can understand, because that I am also. So if somebody does something I don't like, it's not something that's never happened before and that's happening around me and shit. It's something I have knowledge of. I have knowledge of this behavior because it's either a behavior I used to act in and I might not be acting it right now, a behavior I'm acting in right now, or a behavior I'm acting I don't even know I'm doing it, or something I'm planning to do in the future. Or I'm just completely dishonest about this shit. But everybody likes their own aroma when it comes to a fart. Let you walk to the next room and some other motherfucker has your fart, you're going to be pissed off. And so for me, we're at chaos and order. It doesn't happen all the time because I like to fight. But what happens is when I realize that they are doing the same thing that I'm doing. Matter of fact, they're not doing the same thing that I'm doing. That's me doing what I'm doing. I just can't see me while I'm doing it. Everything's connected.
Yeah, what I get from that, Ninja, is the best adversary is usually on oneself. It's easy to point fingers to other people. Even the old concept of know thyself. It was never really about knowing others, but I get it. We usually throw flings at people or dirt at other people. Realize the question I would usually say is, how does that serve me then? If I'm arguing with somebody else, how does that really serve me?
Well, like so. Because I was raised to believe that if it's favorable, it should be done to excess, and if it's unfavorable, it should be avoided altogether. Mind you, just like that movie fucking Vampire in Brooklyn, that nigga said evil is good. He said, no, hear me out. He said, how would you know what a good day was if it wasn't for a bad day? You know what I'm saying? I need to have alternate positions. I need to have opposing positions. Otherwise, the game would cease. I would be this nothingness wrapped up in its own nothingness, trying to escape from itself, trying to get to a place outside of itself, which is still fucking nothingness. So in this grand illusion, when I go to sleep, I think that's probably the closest thing to true reality, and I can't remember it because it's not really a reality. And this reality, yes, it is a carbon copy. It is kind of like a fake or false reality, but it's a lot better than just fucking sleep. But then again, if I'm me all day and I don't stop being me, and I don't go to and I go to sleep, I'm still me. That's fucking a hell. So I gotta take a break from being the identity that's known as me. You know what I'm saying? And like What does it say? Man is God. He is everyone. He knows everything. He is everywhere. And that light right there is a little bit easier to swallow than there's this invisible, horrible, evil dude that doesn't like me and shit. Send his son to beat me up in the parking lot if I don't like his son or him. You know what I'm saying? In the same time, like, I can be that guy too.
Oh man. Human ID is the barrier that I see in what you're talking about. There's nothing that I can't know once consciousness isn't separate from the real I am. Perception is 100% when you get to your true origin state.
I got a question. It is like, so if a person is not in their true origin state, is the state that they're in yet false, not still true?
Give it to me.
Oh, go ahead.
So I said is like, I remember because that shit was hard for me too. I said so. Look, I'm gonna say this too real quick. Is I'm not just like trying to like go against, but like when I hear opposing or outside, other people's considerations, it gives me an opportunity to fucking think not as I normally think. You know what I'm saying? Now I get to grow. This is how I experience my growth. You know what I'm saying? Through others vicariously. So if one is not in their true state and they're actually in a current false state, is that still not true?
No, it's not true. Tom?
If they're ignorant of the origin state, as Ninja's saying it, they would think that's true. It's not truth, but it is. They're going to be true to it. That's all they know.
Facts. It's kind of like it is what it is. Like the acorn is in the state of the acorns. That is true state. Well, it has other options. It has other spectrums of it in a sense. Like so, when tomorrow gets here, it's going to be today. When 5 minutes from now gets here, it's going to be right now. Is this the true now? Is that the true now? Which one's the real one? Am I living in a false one? And is that true? And that kind of like basically it kind of brings in the it's kind of like a paradox, the God paradox type thing. Can God, being omnipotent, omnipresent, and omniscient, all powerful, all knowing, and all presence, can God himself create a rock that is so heavy even he can't lift it? Because either way, if he can't create a rock then that's so powerful, heavy, he can't lift it, then he's not all powerful, knowing all things, able to do all things, and being everywhere. And if he can create a rock that is so powerful, even he can't lift it, then he's not all powerful. You know what I'm saying? That's what's like a paradox and stuff, So, basically it's kind of like giving a little, there is no spoon type shit. Is the cup half empty, half full? There is no cup.
Well, some of those things are they're clever analogies. They're really trying to tap into see if a person can bend a spoon, but what they're really trying to understand is, can you see the word spoon and the half empty, half full, half empty cup game of glasses to see whether or not the person's going to be going from duality into singularity, opposed to, do you see everything else but what we just asked you? Do you see the table? Do you see the painting? Do you want to be inquisitive and want to know what's in the water, let alone why are you even doing the question? Person that's actually not caught up in duality will see past that. So back to the initial thing that you were talking about, the true self or whatever you want to call it, it'll be like being enchanted and then becoming disenchanted. To be aware of both, then you're going to have conflict. Then you have to make a position. Then you can't serve both masters at that point. So if a God, whoever God is, we're speculating at that point what a God is. If it literally can't pick up some weight, but then the God might turn around and say, "But you're limiting me. I'm not concerned about weight." Again, that's a human construct, and it's a game that we play. We make the numbers and then we play the math game. It's when you start realizing, so how did math even come to be, and what's the energy behind each individual number? That's when you start going beyond that, and then even that you'll start realizing, as Origin's trying to talk about, you're going to be within the mind.
You know, and like when we say like, 'cause I use that human construct. It's a concept. It's a concept and ideas. Like those like terms that I personally use and stuff. It still covers. I do believe it's the same thing you're saying. But like so like if human concepts are a human construct, then what would be a non-human construct? Would that still be a human concept of a construct? How like so it's like are we ever able to leave the idea of interpreting things from a human interpretation or a human comprehension to comprehend something that is not human? And example, only God can know the will of God. Well, how do you fucking know that unless, nigga, you're the nigga we're talking about? Because like is known to like. How can I speculate on the nature of God unless I am God? Because like is known to like.
True. I'm with you on that. Unless people are just making shit up and they'll say shit like they'll use God's or the word God in vain. Like Jesus, they use the word in vain. But I would tell somebody, okay, did you actually experience? Were you there with Jesus? No. So you're speculating like the rest of us. I could see outside and look at a lot of things that humans have never created. And I can speculate that there's a thing called God out there. Now, people might try to say, well, science says Big Bang. I said, so we're using a different dogma to try to describe this. Religion talks about heaven. Am I supposed to believe that the heavens are what are they? The clouds? Again, this is when people start using critical thinking to deduct what it isn't. Doesn't mean by default that you'll have an answer. You'll just know what it isn't anymore. So when people talk about God, it's like when somebody says, God bless. I said, how do you not know you're using it in vain? What do you mean? Do you know God personally? Well, no, not really. But if they say, well, you do, I said, well, then you're just a person using a word. It's like using the word devil, Satan, Lucifer. Those are just words at that point. And in using those words, it'll motivate people in their thoughts. But at the same time, how would we use it, especially when people put a lot of value in bringing it down into the physical? How would we use it?
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Oh, go ahead, Tanisha, no problem.
So like when you said that, God bless you. And this is almost a direct challenge to individuals that say that, right? Because for a long time in my life, until I started like thinking outside of my own thinking, the pattern I was taught to think in, I started, and even then I had questions that we weren't really allowed to verbalize, because you're not going to be graded on what's good and true ethically, morally, using deduction, using induction, using fucking logic, valid, sound, cogent. These kind of words are fucking extremely important and shit when utilizing this thing that we call the mind, because it's capable of a lot of shit, capable of immense processing. We probably don't know the limit of. So if you limit it, then you can control it, right? So when people say God bless you, or when somebody says Jesus loves you, my first thought is like, yeah, what about you? Do you love me? Like, bro, do you care if I got enough gas in my tank? And so like that becomes this really frothy, bullshitty type fucking statement for that individual to try to gain footing that there is a God that loves. Because if you need to say that shit, then there is no fucking God that loves. If you have to remind or tell somebody else, deliver this fucking message, what about you? Why don't you say that you love me? Because I'm sitting here in front of you. How do you feel about me? And then when you say that, they'll fucking lie to you. Oh, well. And now they're start assigning fucking all these fucking these what do you call it? Conditions. They start putting conditions on this God that they talked about said that they told me this God loves me, Jesus loves me and shit. I asked them if they love me. Now there's conditions being placed. So their conditions have now overridden the previous aforesaid mention of this Jesus character and shit, which shows that there is no love. Otherwise, you would just display it. That's an action word.
Again, this is where Ninja, a lot of people, they defend something they don't understand, and then they attack things they don't understand. And it happens in all the dogmas. So even most people might not, well, maybe I'm overgeneralizing, but people that play with fiat currency most of their existence, they might not even understand how it really works. Or no different when people argue with each other back and forth about the earth being flat, let alone being a globe. I said, you haven't been high enough up there. How can you prove it one way or the other? Just because you see two objects in the sky. But then again, a child could turn around and say, listen, do you see the grass here? Yes. Do you see it up there? No, I don't. Do you see this building down here? Yes. Do you see it up there? Yes. So you can't even prove that then. So this is what people do. And all the dogmas do the same thing, whether it's science, state. Dare not talk to somebody and said, how does capitalism really work? If they understand money, I said, okay, well, if me and Ninja could print as much money as we want and we can actually have a good military, could we make any ism work? I can make Marxism work at that point, or liberalism work, let alone communism. But most people just make an assumption because they've been fed in this part of the hemisphere that the communist doesn't work, and in another that part of the world, they're probably been fed another piece of information. Again, people don't question those things, those things that come to them, and they just aimlessly trust whether there's their parents, their community, doesn't matter who they trust. At that point, are they trustworthy? And then the person has to ask himself, am I trustworthy enough? It's always fun when somebody wants to debate. I'm like, okay, what are you debating? Your view? You don't see my view. And even when I share it, I'm going to share it very half-assed, and you don't see it through my senses. So what are we really debating? Usually people are peddling one's opinion. I'm doing it right now as we speak. These are just my views. I don't even own the thoughts that I'm actually using.
Facts.
But unfortunately, for a lot of people, they'll struggle with that. I know I struggle when I try to convey it, because I realize if I'm using this language, good luck. It'll be like me, you, Ninja, and Leslie. We meet, we'll say, an alien. This is the analogy I use. We meet them, we start communicating with it. How would we explain it to everybody else? How many books would we have to write? How many podcasts would we have to write? Especially when most people value beliefs based on what I see. I say, well, at that point, you're not talking about belief systems. If you see it, you're knowing of it now. And that's a good start, because knowledge can get you so far. But after that, then how are you going to have discernment? How are you going to discern? How does this serve? Whether I knew a guy named Jesus, Muhammad, Socrates. Does it serve? But for a lot of people, they'll peddle that stuff. Sorry, go ahead, Ninja.
Yo. I'm back.
Welcome.
Genetic
Welcome
God,
back.
what's up, bro?
Is
Welcome to the
that
panel, bro. Genetic God, that's my dog. What's good, man?
What's going on?
You chimed in earlier when I had Threadz 3000 on, man. And then like you fell off the panel, so I was like, I'm trying to see what was going on, but what's good, bro?
Nothing cool. Nah, my phone had tweaked on me earlier. What's going on, though? How you feeling?
I'm good, bro. What you saying, fam?
really hear him?
Like your mic is muffled, G.
You said what happened?
Like your mic was muffled at first. I couldn't hear you.
My bad. Nah, I was just saying. How y'all feeling?
I'm good, bro. My one of my closest friends is becoming president today, so I'm pretty sure that flush the toilet later is going to be a better flush than the last president's flush when I was flushing my toilet when Biden was in office. That was a bad flush on my toilet. Now things will be on the up and up. I'm pretty sure that the air will be a lot crisper than it was before, because this new thing that's happening, and my shoes they fit better than ever before. So I'm doing really good.
Yeah, that shit blows my mind when people say everything's gonna get better because a certain presidential candidate so-called took a presidential seat in the White House. All that shit's frivolous, man. It just all that it's nonsense, bro. All that shit it's just comical, man. Like, I feel like participating in that shit is just feeding the beast, man.
You know what it might be? Like, because when I say that shit, I assume that's what we mean. When like it's gonna be better. Like, okay, let's talk about this. And like, what do you mean? They started with what those do is start talking about the fucking concepts that have been presented by the media, by the TV. I mean, like they're like make like me with a flushing toilet and my shoes in the air and shit.
Right,
Like,
some scripted shit. Everybody say the same scripted shit, man.
yeah,
When I'm out like doing my business, bro. Majority of the people I do business with, bro, they talk about either politics or religion, bro, and they say the same old scripted shit. I'm thinking to myself, damn, man, is anybody original around this motherfucker, man?
yeah, like it's not gonna be like, oh man, look, since Trump's been president, I haven't lost my fucking TV remote not one time. When Biden was in office, I can never find that motherfucker. Like that would be better. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
All right.
I think like it means it's better is that I get to go back into my dogmatic. So as Don was talking earlier about dogma, Aleister Crowley has this concept where he says dogma breeds superstition that breeds tyranny and then oppression. It's like a math puzzle. It's like a math equation and shit. Dogma creates superstitions, and through
Right.
that,
And it equates to a dystopianistic society too, a dogmatic religion. Because look at how everybody is. This is a dystopianistic society when it comes to that shit too, bro. For
so like
sure.
people
Yes.
better. Basically, what I think they're saying, without saying it, is that they get to go back to sleep and go back into that hopeful state of mind that things will be better. And I'm gonna say this. I think that I'm probably sure we can all agree that we are all better people in the future, especially when I'm sorry, I'll never do that again. I'm a better person. Don't worry, man. I might have stepped on your shoe today, but tomorrow I'm gonna fucking bring peace to all mankind. So it's gonna get better, my dude. Just stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of that shit. Like when people say, "Are you voting? Are you voting? Are you voting?" I'm saying like, not yet. I'm gonna wait till after the election is done, and then I'm gonna vote. And they'll be like, "What are you talking about?" There's only one. There's only one way to get things moving in life is through a petition to a motherfucker that don't know you exist. The only way you know motherfucker because he was in the school textbook and he's been on TV. You ain't been. He's not the fucking local cashier at your fucking favorite fucking convenience store. That'll you know what? Here, take this on the house. It's not
And,
like that.
and I won't cut you off, Ninja. You gotta have that type of sarcasm dealing with people too when it comes to that shit, bro. I tell people all the time, like, how can you resonate with a so-called billionaire that was given to you? Like these characters, they fictitious characters to me, because like you said, we'll never meet these characters. But if this motherfucker was even real, why would a billionaire resonate with you if you living in a fucking 2-bedroom trailer park? Eating beanie weenies. How can he resonate with you? How would that don't even that's not even logical. He's shitting on golden toilets. And that just don't make sense, man. It just don't it never did make sense to me, man. I've been around a long time, bro. I never felt intrigued to go vote for anybody, bro. I just never participated in none of this shit, bro. Never. Never have and never will, man.
How can you relate to the soulless ones?
It's
All
not
they
it's, and
re-
plus it's not. I don't want to cut you off, Origin. It's not beneficial. It's not beneficiary either. Like, how does that benefit you? Going to have your energy that from you? I was telling my pops that he was like, man, you need to go vote, Kentrell. You need to vote. You need to vote and make things better. I said, how does that benefit me? I said, okay, they want me to vote. They need to send me a $50,000 check. I need at least $1 million. I need to be compensated for me to have my energy harvested. He's like, what you talking about? It's like, all right, exactly. I need to be confiscated.
it's
Until then,
all
I'm not,
out.
until then, I'm not falling victim to technology and to the world stage, man. It's just that ain't where my mind is at. That's not where my mind is at, man. I think on a grander scale than the average Joe. I'm not being egotistical when I say that. I feel like a lot of us feel like that too, right?
Right.
Check it out. Look, I'm pretty sure when motherfuckers like, oh, this person, that person, whoever's running for president, I'm like, when niggas talking about Biden and shit, I was like, bro, let me ask you a question. would you get into an Uber if it was that nigga driving that shit? You seen that nigga on wax. He was like falling asleep. I don't know what he was doing. He was high or something. Would you let that nigga drive your Uber and shit, nigga? Would you get in a plane and that nigga step out with the captain's hat on? These kind of questions, they bring it from, so when we're existing in this fucking like this hopeful, and we need, like, in order for these things to work, you got to have tooth fairies, you got to have Santa Claus, you got to have Christopher Columbuses and the first fucking, and Moses, and niggas walking on water and fucking climbing up a waterfall like a ladder. Nigga, right? Because you got to create this ongoing, market of an infinite market of hope. Because the thing is, if a motherfucker don't have somebody to vote in, they'll start casting ballots on their own actions. And then if they're doing that, control all the actions of everybody and shit, because what if this person does something that you don't want them to do? So get them to believe in one thing, but create two different categories of this one thing and get them to war against each other, because everybody wants to be right so fucking bad that they're willing to believe in something that's not their own self. Motherfucker asked me in an AA meeting last night. There was a topic. Do you need a higher power to get to be in Alcoholics Anonymous? I raised my hand. I went to the podium. I said, hell no, you don't need to have no higher power. You don't need to believe in God, because this is what happens. If you believe in something else more than you believe in yourself, and you are the motherfucker that believes, your belief ain't worth a fucking wooden nickel, nigga. So if I invest in other people, guess what's happening? Guess who's not investing in themselves? They're not investing in me. Their investment is to create the idea of a in their pocket mental status, which is an investment. So if people are doing for others, they will not do unto others you want done for yourself. Well, if you want to fucking have a clean ass, wipe that shit. Unless you be walking on white motherfuckers' asses, it sounds ridiculous. Do for yourself first, then help others. You can't transmit something that you don't got. These motherfuckers is voting for the leader of our country.
And to reflect back on what you were saying, Ninja, but the whole, let somebody like Biden fly a plane, most of the majority like, hell no. That's like somebody with blindfolds on leading you into a fucking house that's a booby trap, that's sabotaged with nails and all type of booby traps. You wouldn't go in that goddamn house. Like, oh hell no, he got blindfolds on in that fucking house to sabotage. Hell no, I ain't going in there with him. It's the same mindset, right? Same concept, right?
So look, when they say public opinion, society says, I'm like, I go look outside. I'm like, nigga, they come by my house. I miss them. They talk about, nobody asked me a dip. They must not like it. And like,
that's funny.
And so look, there's a rapper named Walrus One, right? And Abstract Rude from the fucking 90s and shit, right? But AWOL One had made this one verse. He said, I'm not a politician shaking your hand. He said, beware of politicians when they're on the mic, beware of false prophets and $10 bikes. Because there's something up with that. You know what I'm saying? So like when it comes to like fucking like a politician, bro, like they're not watching me on TV. I'm watching them on TV. They don't even know that I exist. 99% of your fans don't exist. Whoever's fucking we're voting for and shit. But we believe in them. They don't know it, so how can they make decisions that better my life? The decisions that will be made, and I'm gonna say this, bro. I really just believe that they're just personalities, they're actors and shit. I saw the nigga reading off a teleprompter. Unless you look at one person that kept nodding that to his, oh, you gonna do this? You gonna make the motherfucker all the Mexicans, we got a new terror. There's a new terrorist in town. Fucking the cartels, like nigga. I thought y'all beat them niggas already and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got now the terrorists are closer. They brought the terrorists closer. They used to be in Afghanistan living in the fucking stand, nigga, in mountains and caves and shit. Now the niggas is like, they got fucking taco stands now and shit. So like the thing is,
the whole world stage is a fucking script, man. Most of them wear masks. I feel like some of them are robotoids, man. Like I say all the time, and we live in a real deal fucking Twilight Zone. It like the weirdest of the weirdest, bro. Like they say, the American dream is the American. We live in a real deal horror movie, bro. If it was one, this is it right
Yeah.
here. You know,
Well, look, think about it like this on
It's
conspiracy
real bad, man. Real
is,
bad.
you know, even in like fucking, it's better to be Don Quixote, bro, than be any of the townsfolk, than be the king or the duke or the lord of the vassals and shit or the high court. It's better to believe that you are the nigga that can do whatever you, bro. Look, I remember one day I said, "What's up, buddy?" He said, "I'm Spider-Man," and looked at me like he whooped my ass if I didn't believe in his ass, nigga. I let him have it, nigga. I knew I couldn't fuck with that nigga. I'm like, this nigga is Spider. No, he was Bumblebee. He was Bumblebee, nigga. He said, "No, I'm Bumblebee," and said, and drove off, nigga. No vehicle, nothing. And I was standing like, nigga, yeah. I'm like, he got to be Bumblebee, nigga, because I ain't shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And like, the thing is, I think the greatest power on earth, we're not at war with terrorists. We're not at war with fucking global warming or motherfucking invisible illnesses and shit or inflation. We are at war with children. The most untapped, most powerful resource in the whole world is the mind of a child, because then if you don't shape their ideas, you know what they might come up with? I don't know, maybe build a fucking pyramid or something, nigga, because we don't know how they did that shit. Who knows what children can do if they're underage on their own? I don't even know what a natural child. We all got to go to school. If you, nigga, if you don't go to school and learn about the motherfucking Germans who made niggas do this and made niggas do that, and about slavery when one people, who taught the motherfuckers to pick cotton? Was it the white folks? Was they picking cotton first? And did they have these fucking plantations with Shaquille O'Neal's great ancestor and motherfucking Michael and Tupac, their ancestors on this super plantation, nigga, with Steph Curry, nigga, ancestor and shit, nigga. The Isley brothers' ancestor and shit, like all these great niggas from our time and shit. Their ancestors were motherfucking slaves at one point in history and shit on these super plantations, nigga. Speaking like niggas from Wakanda. Excuse me, massa. Nah, nigga, every motherfucking movie got niggas with southern accents and shit. Yes, sir, massa. Yes, sir, massa. When did we lose our African accent, nigga? Like these, there's no category for these kind of questions. That shows how limited. I mean, don't forget, we get majority of our fucking world history in one chapter called the Renaissance, called the Bronze Age. One fucking chapter, not even 1,000 words. And we carry this knowledge on to adulthood, being informed, educated, enlightened, scholarly. And we go into these categories of higher education that are based on the categories of lower education and shit. You got schoolwork, nigga. Since 4 years old, bro, I've been in these things. I call them concentration camps.
that's the same. I said, hold on, my ninja. I've been saying that for the longest. That all schools are fucking indoctrination camps, concentration camps, man. I've been saying that for the longest, man. That it's no place where you go in and learn anything. You're not being, you're not being bombarded with knowledge. You're being bombarded with propaganda and indoctrination. That's why I say indoctrination camps, man.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Program.
to go learn about other people who are living through these horrible situations and shit. And if they don't teach us about it, how do we even get to know about this shit? Everything I know and everything, this is how it's really cold, bro. The ingeniousness of this insidious fucking design is, even if I fucking go against those fucking ideologies and shit, they got backup ideologies for me to land on and shit. Is the world globe the only other way? It can be flat. Ain't gonna be nothing else, nigga. Let a nigga come and say, "Oh, I believe the Earth is the shape of a fucking Xbox controller." Niggas be like, "Bro, what the fuck are you on, nigga? We don't have like, nigga, like God. If there's God, there's only other bad guy is Satan and shit." And I'm like, nigga, you can get rid of Satan, just take him out the book. We won't even know about the nigga. He'll lose all power. No, we gotta keep him, because if we don't, he'll deceive you. Like, nigga, hold up. You teach about it. The nigga don't. If you don't know the nigga gonna deceive me, how he can't deceive me? Oh, he'll dress up himself. Like what? As a book, nigga. Look, like our conditioning has been conditioned. You know what I'm saying? Like my rebuttal, and that's why like when I say like these wild ass fucking, they sound like wild ass fucking humorous things and shit, is because like I'm going so far into my bag, I gotta go to that spot where there's a hole in the actual bag and try to get something out the dirt that's under it. Because my bag was
This simulation has reset many times, and each time one is plugged into this simulation, things repeat. And that gives you a clue that this isn't really reality. Get it? It's all geared to program the masses.
so like, and if
Like,
that's like, so this is what comes to my mind. Either we are dealing with a force that is beyond any power that we can even conceive of, even the power of the omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient God. This power is so horrible and so evil, we are locked and fucked. Or this is the perfect setup for an individual to be able to conquer a system. Systems are only designed to be conquered. You only write it so it can be rewrote, because before you wrote it, it was another writing and shit. You know what I'm saying? You always have the legend. There's always the story of the king. And the king has his vassals and his lords and his dukes and his cousin. There's always that one motherfucker, bro, that don't want the king to be king, and especially don't want the fucking king's kid to inherit the throne. So we got to get rid of the king or get rid of the king's kid, and have the king's kid living in some farm thinking he's some fucking nobody and shit. Then the fucking king's kids find out he's the motherfucking man and shit. Luke Skywalker, Neo the Matrix and shit. Simba, motherfucker. All these motherfuckers play this part where they don't play a part of any meaning within the storyline, and then they become. It's called the hero's journey. You know, even the word hero comes from the word Heru, which is Kemetic, from Osir, Osset, and Heru, which is like Osiris, Isis, and Horus. You know what I'm saying? And like, there's always a story about. Think about like this: if the narrative about how we're created by the fucking 5 billion, 5 million, 10 million, 55 sperms that travel from one point to another point and shit, and all these other sperms they're either protecting the one sperm, or it's fucking fight, or it's the strongest sperm survives, and you got this niggas born with no legs, nigga. But he was the strongest sperm. Like, I guess the other sperm were just shoulders and shit, heads and shoulders and shit. Or all the sperms are all fucking the same motherfucker. It's the same clone. No matter what you do, I'm still gonna win. Or all the other sperms were protecting the chosen sperm, the one sperm that's designed to get there, to inhabit and impregnate this planetoid body and shit, to conquer the motherfucking egg, then to conquer the motherfucking womb, then to come out here and conquer this motherfucking tomb. You know what I'm saying? Just so it can be resurrected. And if that's the case, then the truth is you. You are the conqueror of your fucking society, of your system. And then we could all be in this fucking super interdimensional, multi-fucking level, multi-fucking string theory fucking dimensional space where we're all playing the fucking conqueror of the fucking system. But we're all playing our own person within this grand scheme of things. And like, everybody can't play the number one person, but only one person can play themselves, which is the number one person. So when one person's born, the whole entire system's born. When that one person dies, is it the end of the world, or is it death? Or is it both? Or is it the end of the game and shit? You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, nigga, we in hell, nigga, we fucked. And the worst thing that happened, is all of a sudden you get kidnapped and you being raped for all eternity or some shit. That's horrible. Or you get with some motherfucker you don't like and be stuck with that motherfucker forever and shit. You know what I'm saying? But there seems
look what somebody put in the chat, man. Somebody said, "Come to Islam, everybody. Prophet Muhammad split the moon. That's proof that Islam is real." Like, okay, man. All right.
Hey, I'm about to split a moon too, man. Fat butt cheeks on this white bitch nigga. I'm gonna split the moon from the rooter to the motherfucking tutor.
This Ninja crazy, man. That's why I fuck with you, Ninja, man. You always got a home over here. Salute, Royal. Yeah, I'm about to end this live though, y'all, man. I've been on longer than what I wanted to. I gotta run and do a few things, but I appreciate everybody coming up.
No, handle your business, bro. Go conquer civilization for us, nigga. And when you do, make sure you give a shout out to the homies over here in the queue for conquering shit.
For sure, my nigga.
All right,
Much
peace.
respect, much respect,
It's
mental ninja, bro.
Hey, and peace to Dom and also to you, Origin. A lovely building.
all right. So
Knowledgeable people,
fun.
man. Knowledgeable people,
I,
man. That's what I rock with, man.
later.
Peace out, Origin. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for coming up, Don. Shout out Nami. Shout out Woke. Trying to think of what shout out came up. Shout out my man. Shout out Genetic God. Big shout out to Threadz 3000. That's how we kicked the panel off earlier this morning. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to Mind's Eye. Shout out to Royal and Loyal. Big shout out to Royal. Shout out to my man Marco Power. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Carmen coming to collect. Damn, so many people. Shout out everybody that joined. You know, I rock with everybody, man. Shout out to Milestone Thoughts. Salute, man. This has been a real good build. Shout out to So Alma. Can't forget about So Alma. Shout out to Naga. Shout out to everybody. You know, much love and appreciation, man. That's what it's all about. Everybody, you know, that resonate can come build, you know, and have a logical conversation and have a civilized conversation, man. We can just build with each other, reach one, teach one, iron sharpen iron. So if anybody want to hear Threadz 3000, just play back to live and go back to the beginning of the video, and he's on there. So big shout out to him for coming up, you know, supporting. You know, salute to everybody, man. I wanted to stay on longer. Usually I'll do a 10-hour panel, but you know, I gotta end this. I wanted to end it an hour. I wanted to end this an hour ago, but I let them build, you know, kept it going for everybody. But salute to everybody. I'm out. I'm in the wind, man. Peace.